Yo! Smash that like button. Come in this building. Shout out to everybody on here. Shout out to all my mods. Bone Yak, I see you, Mo. What's up? I see you. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Made Media Magazine. I do got a Vlad TV coming up, y'all. OTF Vonnie did it, man. That's the new hashtag, man. Every time y'all post OTF Vonnie did it. Hashtag OTF Vonnie did it, man. Y'all make sure y'all be looking out for my Vlad TV coming up. It's gonna be decent, man. Um, who else on here? Shout out to Jason Bogman, G the low end. Shout out to the low end for sure. Shout out to Daruga TV. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about Ruger too, man. We're gonna talk about Lil Durk. We're gonna talk about Vonnie. We're gonna talk about when I went to court, man. What happened in court? It's funny as hell, man. Court was funny, man. Court was funny, but Vonnie did it. And what else? What else we talking about? We talking about little Aspen with the dog. We talking about everything, man. I've been gone for a minute. We got to talk about everything. And, Alicia Andrews, Julio Fulio. We gonna cover everything, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button. And yeah, smash that like button. What the hell I'ma tell, man? And they got to order protection on me. Get your goof ass off my page. Did your mama swallow it? I probably got the wrong person. Did I just block somebody? Yeah, I blocked the guy Robert. See you, Robert. How y'all feeling though, man? How everybody feeling, y'all? How everybody feeling? Method Man, what's up, man? Tommy Sherman, Dro the Mob. This Dro live right here, man. Shout out Dro. Shout out Dro the Mob. This is live, man. Dro kept on getting on my back about going live. Shout out Houston. Hey, anyway, man, let me explain when I went to court, man. I had court, and OTF Vonnie, and his power of attorney had put out an order of protection on me. Basically, what they trying to do is violate. What they don't know they doing is violate um my freedom of speech. They trying to stop me from talking when it's public record, and I have a right to talk about anything I want to, long as I ain't threatening nobody. Long as I ain't threatening you saying I'm gonna do something, I have a right to talk about anything. So, you know, they try to pull one, and the judge wasn't aware that Vonnie was locked up for a damn murder for hire. So that's how I got that dismissed right away. At first, I wasn't saying nothing. I just let it play out. The judge, first of all, the judge thought I wasn't there. They thought that I wasn't at court. So the judge was telling, Vonnie and them default, and she ordering the order, protection, and everything. Until I slid in there like Eddie Kane. I ain't lying to y'all. If y'all seen Five Heartbeats, that's how I slid in the room like Eddie motherfucking Kane. I'm dead serious. Says that Martell? Yeah, it's me. On everything. Default what? What you talking about default? I'm here. You know? Then I had to tell her, like, hey, look, Miss Lady, this guy locked up for a murder for hire. How I'm gonna touch him or do something to him? And then they asked his powerful attorney, where's he at? And then she said locked up, and the judge said it's dismissed. So good luck, Vonnie. But Vonnie did it, man. I hope he get life. I hope he get life. Fuck 25 years. He brought the guns, the mask. I'm calling down there. I'm calling down there to the federal building. If Lil Durk get life, that motherfucker got to get life too. He brought the guns. Without him, they wouldn't have had guns. Without him, they wouldn't have had no ski masks on everything, bro. Like, I gotta call down there and help Lil Durk out somewhat. Not that you fucking with me now. I was minding my business, just reporting about everybody. But now, hey, look, I gotta help Lil Durk out a little bit. Just a little bit, man. And King Von, your cousin too. So that's a motive. You got more motive than Lil Durk. That's your cousin. You got a point to prove. And you stole Lil Durk credit cards and called Didi now without Durk permission, man. Hey, that's the story, man. Hey, Lil Durk needs to take the stand and say this shit, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling y'all, man, he might get off, man. He might get off. Durk a millionaire. Durk is a multi-millionaire, man. He got credit cards. It's a lot of people with his credit cards. Hey, when I talked to Vlad made it make sense to me a little bit. Even though they guilty, Vlad made it make sense to me. Like, I got people I got 8 credit cards out there. That's with Vlad TV. So anybody could do something possibly what they wanted to fucking do with Vlad TV credit cards. I wouldn't know unless it's a major problem, unless the police come or I audit it at the end of the year. That's what Vlad told me. So I had to think about it like, yeah, when you is big, bro, you ain't really looking at no numbers. But not if you rapping about it, though. If you rapping about the shit and then it play out how you rapped about it, like, that's a different thing, man. They not real cousins. No. We ain't going for that, Monique. They real cousins. Fuck that. They real cousins. Hey, you gotta be a real cousin. If King Von gave that nigga the passcode and permission and put him on his bank account, he put a thief on his bank account. And then he wiped out his bank account. OTF Vonnie. Hey, I don't know a motherfucker who would put their family member on shit. I don't know him personally. Like everybody I know from the trenches, they don't even trust their family. Hey, they can have a pocket full of money going to jail. They'll be like, huh, swipe. Hey, put half of this shit on my books. They don't even want to get a shit to their mamas. I swear to God, man. I done had homies go to jail right in front of me for a warrant or something. They got a warrant. For trespassing on their baby mama. They give me the money. They don't even give it to their mama. You see crack? They like, crack, you want me to give your chain and your money to your mama? Crack said, hell no. That nigga ain't trust his mama. I'm telling y'all, man, the world different. Family members ain't family members. That chain of family, the grandma, the mama, the aunties and uncles, that shit gone, man. You say, where did that money go? Vonnie was riding in a striker. Oh, no. Hey, look, that's what niggas do. Even the gang members, the niggas with money in the city, with drug dealers, them Range Rovers be strikers, man. All that shit you be seeing be strikers, but they be having a real strikers. See, it's a fake striker and it's a real striker. The motherfuckers who I know, they got real strikers, man. They have real strikers, bro. Like the police get behind you, they gonna have to go under your car with the box to know that it's a fake car. If they run a license plate, your shit they gonna let us go. But Vonnie and them, they going a cheap route. They going to a garage. Hey, go to Junebug on 24th Street. He got some cars for sale. And then that's how they getting caught. They being cheap. They don't want to spend that money, man. But yeah, I went to court, y'all, man, and it got dismissed, man. But I'm still going against the power of attorney right now. Because they say they threatened by me. I be threatening them on YouTube and shit. I ain't never threatened nobody, man. I don't threaten no women, no kids, nobody like that. I'm too educated for that, man, to be threatening kids and shit, man. Like for real. So, I'll keep y'all updated on that one. Hey, but we gotta talk about Lil Durk, man. Get your weed roll, get your coffee, get all that shit ready, man. We gotta talk about the Lil Durk, and we gotta talk about not only number 5, co-conspirator number 5. We gotta talk about the guy who said that the feds say, hey, look, Drew, we done playing with you. We got a principal witness. That's what his name is right here, principal witness. They said they got a principal witness that's gonna tell when they flew, why they flew, how they flew, what they ate that day, all that shit, man. They said it's a guy that's finna tell all that shit, man, what they ate that day. What Lil Durk breath was smelling like that day. You hear me? That nigga able to tell what Lil Durk breath was smelling like. Say Lil Durk was eating habanero Doritos that day. They don't even make habanero Doritos. That nigga say Lil Durk had some habanero Doritos. Google habanero Doritos. Say Swipe Vonnie used Durk muscle, played his ego, flipped the strip, killed 2 birds with 1 stone. Vonnie didn't have the money or the power. That's where Durk came at. Vonnie was thinking ahead. Hey, yeah, you right, Durl. You 100% right. Vonnie was thinking ahead. Hey, look, Vonnie knew if this shit go left and we get caught, all we gotta do is say Durk did it to get a deal. That's common sense. Hey, look, Durk should have knew that. Hey, look, Durk biggest mistake in this shit. I'm gonna keep on saying this. Durk biggest mistake, cause I don't hate Lil Durk. I don't hate him, man. I don't hate him at all. I have no reason to hate him. He never did nothing to me, man. You know, and my brother and them love him. So I ain't got nothing to do with that. But Durk's biggest mistake was flying on that motherfucking plane with Vonnie. That was his biggest mistake out of everything. If the feds didn't hide nothing on Lil Durk, Durk wasn't supposed to be on that plane, man. That's gonna be the biggest piece of evidence, man. Like, what made you fly on a plane with him? The jury gonna believe Vonnie. They gonna believe Vonnie off the top, bro. Why did y'all fly? Durk could say all he want to. I flew because of podcast. I don't know why he flew. Hey, bro, I ain't got no money. How did I get your credit card? You know, that's what Vonnie and them gonna rip Durk up at. Oh, no, 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 no. Durk knew. Durk knew. Fuck that. Durk knew. Durk knew. We ain't gonna even bullshit you, man. Dirk knew. Durk was acting like a motherfucking mafia boss that he wanted to be near and celebrate with them after the murder, bro. But they end up killing the wrong motherfucker. So it wasn't no celebrating. It was get back on them planes and go back to Chicago. You know? Hey, look. Why the fuck would you fly on an airplane to go and kill somebody, man? You don't know nobody in California who want to murder somebody for some money? He done added in 12, 13 motherfuckers knew about this murder. 12 to 13 people knew about this murder, bro. They played a role in this shit. Whether they was the caller, the drivers, the gunmen, 13 people, bro. This shit like Duck all over, man. It took damn near 9 people to kill Duck. Through all the phone calls and all that shit. Call Badass, call Jackass, call Sideshow Bob, call him, call Fred Flintstone, call Bart Simpson. You know, Teasy was trying to call everybody for Duck. You know? And it took 9 people, bro. Man, I know niggas got phone calls and they say, hey, we see dude. One person gone. I'm finna go and handle this. You don't need 5 motherfuckers, man. What you need 5 people for? So if one of y'all shoot him and kill him, that's an opportunity for the other foe to get off easy. You the one who killed him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then look. So not only is the guy saying that, right? The Fed saying they using the lyrics. Now, a lot of people, I said this before, but I'm gonna say it again. A lot of people think the Feds want to use them lyrics and tie some shit that Lil Durk and them saying. No, 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 no. They just using them videos. Fuck the lyrics. They need them videos to prove that Lil Durk and no Diddy, he know the motherfucker who got on the airplane and hired the hitman. He know him. He brought them grills and shit after this. That's all they want to prove, man. They don't need to break down no lyrics. But I ain't gonna lie though. If they break down that threats to everybody, that aha and all that shit, bro, he gonna be fried, man. On some real shit. He incriminated himself though. Can't nobody be mad at nobody about Lil Durk, man. Like if you listen to all his raps, he was begging to go federal, man. He was begging. I ain't never seen a nigga who talk about the Fed so much in a song. He say he hate 12, but that's all he talk about. Federal this, federal that, federal this, federal that. If the feds come, I'm gonna wipe my phones. If the feds come, I'm gonna put all the money in India name. You know, he did it, they did it, we did it. And then you got Jam. Whatever Durk tell us to do it, we gon' with Durk pay us to do it. Boona paying the shoes. Didi shoot people on arrival. Hey, Jam broke down everything in the song, man. That's how I know that's Jam, number 2, man. Number 2, Jam broke down everything already, man. Durk the head, whatever he say goes. Didi the shooter, he gonna shoot you wherever. Boona, we call him Chief. and all type of shit, man. Like they told on themselves, man. They definitely told on themselves. Zoo the driver, so now they know Zoo drove. So say if somebody did tell something, right, and said that Zoo told, right, they could go back to Lil Durk lyric at the time. Oh, Lil Durk did say Zoo was the driver. This person said Zoo was the driver. You hear me? Like, and that's all they need, man. That's all they need. This is gonna be a slam dunk case, bro. This should wake up all the rappers that's out there. Stop telling on your goddamn self. If you kill 9 people and you got 9 hits, keep that shit to yourself, bro. On some real shit, keep it to yourself if you don't want to go to jail. Because Trenches News gonna report about it. I'm gonna report about it. You say you got 10 hats. I gotta question you. I gotta ask who the victims is. I gotta question that shit on everything. You ain't gonna get on the internet and say you got 20 hats, and I ain't gonna ask you about that shit. Damn, 20? You kill him and him and him too? Shit. You know? Durk is an idiot. And it's crazy. He had it all. Yeah, he had it all, man. Skins for life. That nigga Durk had it all, man. He had the world, bro. He had a bad wife, decent looking wife, got kids, got could go all around the world, won a Grammy, on his song. Not on no feature, on his song though. He had a feature on there, but it was his song. Usually somebody else it'll be their song, but you own the song, so you performing with them. It was reversed for Durk. So he had it all, man. Lil Durk had the fucking world, man. He just wanted to be a gangster. Like I told y'all before, though. And any real member, I don't need no internet motherfuckers to vouch. Any real member know that I'm telling the truth. When Durk didn't have no money and he was in the trenches, he was everybody. He was like they flunky. They looked at him as like they flunky. Oh, Durk, go and do this, go and do that. Durk probably put in more work than the niggas because they was sending him off. But now he got the money, he could send people off. Hey, look, you got to understand, man. When a nigga been sending you off for so long and now you got that bag that a nigga do whatever you say, you gonna send a motherfucker off. Long as they willing to do it, you gonna willing to get them, throw them $20,000 and $30,000. You know what I'm talking about? Just so they'll do the shit. And then they go and rap about it. You kill a motherfucker, bro. You spoke like, what is y'all doing? Like y'all finna rap about this shit? But all these niggas, like they jump around like monkeys in a video and parade that shit. If you watch any of Booney Mo videos or Lil Durk and them, they talking about real crimes, bro, and the niggas just jumping around, shaking up BD and shaking hands and shit. Ain't don't nobody seem like they concerned about going federal until they go federal, you know. I blame Vaughn, was a big influence. I ain't gonna lie, man. I told y'all, man, when I said that shit on Vlad, I mean it. Like, I ain't scared of Vaughn or none of that shit. But I mean it, bro. I seen the community sweating when he was running around terrorizing them, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, for real. They had people terrorizing the other side too, like Lil B, Boss Trail. You had motherfuckers over there just like Vaughn that's looking for Vaughn, that he looking for them. But I'm telling y'all, man, like I was on Eberhard finna walk to Sharks, man. And man, I'm talking about how it was like a bull was chasing them. Y'all know the bull runs that be in Italy, what a town, the bull running through the town and people jumping on shit and running for the bull won't crash into them. I'm standing on Eberhard. They hit the corner and damn near run me over like the bull thing. They Jason, Michael Myers, Michael Myers. You hear me? That's all I'm hearing. Like Michael Myers, Jason. Man, hey, look, I hit around the corner, man. It was Vine, man. It was King Vine, bro. He made 13 motherfuckers ran, man. He was like, man, they some hoes, you know? So when he died, bro, it ain't that I want him dead. It's that he was terrorizing the community, man. Motherfuckers can't come outside, bro. He wasn't to spin and shoot up the block, bro. Like, and then talk about it on the internet, bro. Like that's just a threat to society. So if I said and I hurt anybody feelings, man, I'm sorry, man. If that's your son or your father or whatever, but he was a demon, man. He was running around like a mad dog going wild. We had to put him down, Wayne. But yeah, Von, when he got with Durk, man, I seen a change in Lil Durk, man. A big change. I ain't gonna lie. I know these niggas. I seen Lil Durk change, man. Lil Durk went from a smooth nigga, a player, a smooth person. You know, he been rapping about drill and shit, but man, Lil Durk turned into a motherfucking straight gangster, bro, when I seen him. I seen him woofing that Lil Reese. Like when I heard that, I reported about it one day. And Lil Reese was like, nah, man, you wrong on this one, Swipe. And I knew he was talking about Lil Durk the whole time. I knew Lil Durk was talking about him. Lil Durk said, choke who? You better play slow. And I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck he talking to? Reese just went on Cam Capone and say, nah, I ain't choke up Lil Durk. And soon when he said that, soon it was like soon when Reese went on Cam Capone and said, I ain't choke Lil Durk said, choke who? You better play slow. I forgot what song it's on, but I say Lil Durk a gangster, bro. He a gangster now. He a gangster, bro. Like for real. He treat niggas and he doing all type of shit that I ain't seen Lil Durk do. You know, he went from a player, but he also lost his brother too. He lost his big brother. You know, he lost his cousin Newski. He was there when Newski got killed. He lost Chino. So he lost a few motherfuckers too in the shit. You know what I'm talking about? It ain't just like, oh man, they died because of you. You know, he lost some people in this shit. Yeah, the rumor song. For sure, the rumor song. But yeah, man, Lil Durk is against a steel wall right now, man. I ain't seen Drew Finland do nothing for Lil Durk. I done seen Drew Finland in other courtrooms with YNW Melly, with Rod Wave taking pictures on a golf course with his shades on at the Atlanta Hawks game, and I ain't seeing him beat no motions. Everything that Drew Finland came at the feds with so far, it has been denied. It's safe to say. So all the motherfuckers out there talking about some Drew the best, he know what he doing when. Durk finna go to trial and get life in 2 months. When is he gonna beat something? Hey, look, in order to know that like your lawyer on to something in a case, your lawyer be fucking them motions up. What a judge like, hold on, we gotta stricken this. Like, oh, what you see with O Block? You see they sentencing stricken, something going on. Where they shit just stricken like this. Like they've been found guilty for 2 years. Who the fuck you know setting that the federal building 2 years later? Like for real, who you know? Something got to be going on. You don't just sit in the federal building like that. You usually 2 months and you on a plane, a month and a half, your ass on an airplane, going to your USP or whatever. Like I ain't never been, but I got uncles and cousins who been, and they wasn't in the motherfucking after they got found guilty or sentenced. That after they got found guilty and sentenced, they was gone. Yeah. Hey, they said he paid Drew a nice amount of money, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like I found out that he got paid. Drew is charging Lil Durk a nice penny, bro, and he ain't did shit. If I was Lil Durk, I would have went to go and get a mafia lawyer or something, bro. I would have took my chance with somebody know who with the feds. Like Drew, when you say Drew Finley, I know he beat some cases, y'all. He beat Young Boy case or got Young Boy off, whatever you want to say. That's not no stalking murder for hire. He fought Lil Baby case and Boosie and them not no murder for hires, bro. Them not no 9 motherfuckers saying that you the leader. This not the situation. This not a Young Thug case. Ain't gonna be no Lil Woody with the feds. If you play with the feds and get up there and say you don't recall, the feds gonna be like, excuse me, Your Honor, can we sidebar? Oh, we no longer need this witness. Hey, come on, we gonna get you off stand. Your ass getting life. Ain't no little woodies in the feds, bro. You're not gonna play with them, bro. I'm telling you. Butter try to do it at the duck trial. Butter try to play crazy. They and Lowe's baby mama. Lowe's baby mama, she was fighting trying to not to get up there. She ain't even want to testify, bro. They made her, bro. Or you finna go down with them for murder after the fact. You know, because her baby daddy, stupid ass, called her and didn't tell her that they didn't kill Duck. He just said, meet me at the car lot. So now she involved with the shit. That's murder after the fact. She dropping motherfuckers off and everything after that. You know, she ain't even supposed to be part of that shit, man. He really ain't get YB off. Yeah, he really didn't. Like Young Thug, he ain't beat no case. Damn, Young Thug ain't beat no case. Young Thug can motherfucking get into an argument with a police officer or something tomorrow, goddamn it, and be in jail for 20 years. He could slip in, he could do something petty, bro, and be in jail, bro. They could come and drop him at any time. He got Percocets and lean in his system. He going back to jail, bro. That's a violation. He ain't beat that shit, bro. 20 years, bro. Anything can happen. You could do some 5 years from now, bro, and have to do the whole 15. Some places ain't gonna even credit you for the time that you've been out. Yeah, hood fella. Ain't none of them getting nobody off, man. Hey, a cop out ain't no motherfucking, a cop out is a win to a motherfucker who just want to get out of jail. That's what it is. Like me, when I used to go to jail, I was so motherfucking broke that shit. They say, hey, you sign right here, you can get it, I'm gone. You hear me? Like I'm gone. All you gotta do is all you gotta do is plead to this and you go home today. You know, motherfuckers trying to get up out of there. If I had some money or lawyer money, I would have been fighting. I wouldn't have had no cases because I would have paid for all of them to be fought. But by you being broke and indigent and not having any money, like that's where the problem kick in, bro. On some real shit. When they asked me, when they had cross-examining me and they asked me, like, oh yeah, you caught this case and this case and this case. Yeah, I copped out because I was broke. If I had a lawyer, I would never copped out for sure. But by us being broke, you gotta cop out, bro. You're going to the joint if you want to get back home soon. Or you can get, or you they can offer you 6 years and you don't take the 6 and you get 20. You know, for some shit you ain't do. So motherfucker like, man, I got 2 years in. I gotta go down there and do 9 months. I'll be back home. All right, I'm guilty. You know, even if you ain't do the shit, you just trying to get back home. You know, and then most likely you get home and then do some more stupid shit and go right back. You know, because you ain't getting out with no mind frame of thinking. And that's why I want to fight for the people who is getting out of jail. How can we help them not commit no more crimes? Because they coming home broke. They in jail doing all the labor, plumbing, painting, construction, cutting all the grass to the joint, growing all the food, milking the cows and every motherfucking thing. And they getting out of there broke, man. They getting out of jail broke. So what you do if they give you $10 or $20 when you get out the joint? By the time you get off Amtrak or Greyhound, I mean Amtrak, you done spent that shit. You done spent that shit. Now you got to jump over the turnstile on CTA and then you get handcuffed. That's another crime, parole violation. You know, motherfucker gotta have some type of plan for these exit plans, man. Cause a lot of people don't want to go back to jail no more. But if you broke and you been in jail for 10 years, you been working in the kitchen for 10 years, man. Come on, at least get them some real money, bro. Like for real, they working for 10 cent, 20 cent an hour, man. Some shit like that. They get $10 a month. Like for real, bro. That shit crazy. It says Smirk Smoke Crack. He wasn't a hype, but the low key was you see it in the eyes. Man, Lil Durk wasn't doing no motherfucking drug. Lil Durk wasn't healed. Lil Durk had on that mask because he knew them feds was coming. He was playing crazy on everything. That's why he was almost healed and semi-healed and every 3 weeks I'm almost healed and finally healed and I'm a 3/4 and an eighth away from being healed. All that goof ass shit. He was doing that because he knew the feds was coming. Oh man, I wiped my phones. I lost all my phones and shit. Like he left a map for the feds. He left a whole map, man. They just recorded everything Lil Durk and them did after Vine died, man. They just took note to it. He said the prosecution gonna walk out bumping rumors like fight night. Hey, yeah, man, it's gonna be ugly, man. 4120 Prairie. He said it's gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be ugly, man. it's gonna be ugly for Durk the most, cause it's like you got all the money, man. And money don't mean shit to the feds, bro, because you fighting against every state, literally. If a state monitoring the trial and they see shit, they gonna go up in there and tell you, hey, look, go this way with it. Say this, and if he say this, you could smack him with this. They giving each other advice, man. It's only Drew Fenlon and his little team, bro. They ain't beating them people, bro. The best thing I think that Lil Durk should do, though, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. A lot of people might disagree with me. But I think if Lil Durk saying that he really didn't do it, I take the stand. Lil Durk got to take the stand, bro, for itself. Hey, look, I ain't had nothing to do with it, because not taking a stand, bro, and saying something, bro, it really looked like you was on some John Gotti shit, bro. Like, it looked real bad. So in order for it not to look bad, if I was Lil Durk, man, fuck that, Drew. I'm getting up there. Hey, I ain't telling him to use my cards. I flew on the airplane with Vonnie. I didn't know what he was doing. He said he was going to get up with some girls and all this shit, and he went to go and use my card. I didn't tell him to use it. He better say something. He better say something. Because if he don't, he going to be really fucked. Because if I ain't do shit and the nigga use my card, bro, and I'm up 40 million, hey, look, bro, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry how y'all finna feel about me. Call me a rat, stitch, whatever you gonna call me. Vonnie did it. Didi, I told you don't do that shit. You know, see, he gotta do a Nino Brown in court. He gotta get up. He gotta get up just like Nino Brown on the stand and just go crazy. He gotta harmonize that shit like he be doing in his raps. And then his homie Boogie, he slowed in a motherfucker, right? Hey, this how they catch you up, right? So Boogie, he steady putting in motions to get this one charge drop, right? Which is a shooter charge, right? Now the feds know he was driving, right? But they put the shooter charge on him too, right? So he steady saying, no, 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 I wasn't no shooter. Y'all got it wrong. I wasn't no shooter. Y'all need to drop this count. They know you wasn't no shooter, motherfucker. Hey, look, they looking for you to deny the whole thing. Like, I wasn't even in a car, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? But by him saying that just more proof that, you know, you was there on the crime scene. You was part of this shit. When you going against the feds, man, you can't even slip up like that and say, oh yeah, y'all charged me with something I ain't supposed to be charged with. Like, fuck saying you wasn't a shooter. Count 4. You supposed to say, nigga, count 5, count 6, count 8. I had no involvement, period. Other than that, you might as well cop out. You might as well take the 30, 40 years. I know people be like, man, 30 years, you might as well go to trial. No. 30 years is different than life, man. Trust me. 30 years, saying 30 years is different than life. For real. Because anything can happen in 30 years. It could be a loophole that happened, and where they can get time reductions and shit within that 30 years and be out in 20. You say he not gonna mention Didi. We all know that. Hey, look. Hey, hey, look, this all I'm saying. If Durk really ain't had nothing to do with it and everybody pointing the finger at him, shit, he might as well go head on. Or he might as well cop out. Ain't no need to go to trial, bro. And they got all the evidence. It ain't no need to, bro. But you got to be a gangster for the internet, man. You got to be big dog and shit like that, you know. But a lot of people who be saying all this goofy shit, you ain't gonna send them a letter. You ain't gonna send them no money or shit. You gonna go on to the next rapper. No, Didi ain't tell. Didi ain't tell. That's called sever, man. What Didi did. Didi pointed out that he don't want to be blamed for nothing that Lil Durk got going on or none of them niggas. That's what a severed case is, man. You trying to get charged for what they saying you did and not nobody else. That's all Diddy lawyer was saying, man. And then Diddy lawyer was reaching, trying to get who the witness is. You know, it was all in the paperwork, but he ain't telling on no Lil Durk, man. I know this for sure, man. I know Diddy and I know Lil Durk. He ain't gonna tell on Lil Durk, or Lil Durk ain't gonna tell on him. But what I'm saying is, if Diddy really his homie, all the Diddy supposed to been wrote an affidavit, like he's supposed to been wrote it down, like Lil Durk said. They better sign them all. He's supposed to been the first one to sign it. Hey, Lil Durk ain't got nothing to do with this. Lil Durk ain't know nothing about none of this. I told y'all, man. Hey, look, when you out in the world, it's gang. But when a nigga go to jail, it's called self for self. Everybody for self now. Don't nobody remember shit you was doing out there. None of that. You in jail bragging about how many people you shot, but you ain't even got no commissary. Niggas be running around a joint. Nigga, I killed 8 people. Nigga, we putting belt to ass on. Ain't got a TV, ain't got a commissary. Doing all that talking. And begging niggas for a noodle and a shot of beans at night. I ain't got no stories about butter, man. Don't ask me about no motherfucking butter. What stories I'ma tell you about? Hey, don't ask me about no motherfucking butter, man. Hey, matter of fact, wipe that motherfucker. You starting to sound crazy now. Tell you out of every motherfucker on this, you gonna say tell the story about butter. Get the fuck off my page, nigga. Well, who you thought? You thought because I've been gone for 2 weeks, nigga, that you gonna come on here and troll me? Tell me a story. What story I got about butter, nigga? On everything. That is change shine hard, nigga. Fuck on. It's a million people in drill, and he gonna ask me about some butter, man. There's some crazy motherfuckers around here. Adil, what's up, Adil? Mook 6421, what's up? Hey, he said I think Alicia got a new judge. Hey, look, it's a good thing that she got a new judge and all that shit, bro. Hey, but just cause she got a new judge, that don't mean that new judge won't hang her ass, bro. Like I just feel like they was being greedy, bro. She should have rocked out with the judge or whatever and took the little 5 years. I ain't gonna lie, she can get hit over her head, man. I seen people do the same shit she doing. Niggas say, tell them a story about butter. Get your bitch ass off my page. Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, hey, um, hey, I know this off topic, but I gotta talk about Aspen. Aspen Cartier. Aspen Cartier, that's her name. Aspen Carter. Yeah, I gotta talk about Aspen Carter real quick, man. Aspen Carter, if y'all ain't see it, well, y'all seen it because y'all sent it to me. But um she had did some things to an animal, man, and she was on live, and being a goofy kid, a young kid who think that shit cool, she already rapping about bouncing out and killing people. You want to get rich, do I do, shit like that. And she thinks she tough and can do whatever she want to. And she beat a small dog, man. But, you know, I ain't gonna be the one that beat her up and all that shit or get on her back for that, because you know she needed this wake up call. Be a fucking female. She needed this shit, this wake up call, and she gonna get it from the animal rights group. She finna get it because they gonna make everybody who fuck with her leave her. You know what I'm talking about? Everybody, every platform. If she get on YouTube, they gonna inbox YouTube and show her the video. YouTube gonna ban her. Everybody gonna ban her, bro. You know? So I ain't gotta get on her back, but she fouled for that shit, bro. You know, beating a small dog. Hey, if you don't know what a dog would do, man, a dog is curious. Unless you got that motherfucker trained where he just sitting by the door when you leave and come back like he in the army. A dog gonna roam. He gonna bite your clothes, your shoes, and every motherfucking thing. And especially the little dogs that y'all think eye candy and shit. They biting, they eating everything. You know. So I don't know, man. But I do know that her career is like halfway over. Her career is like halfway over, man. Like halfway. I ain't gonna say she can't come back because Michael Vick came back. But it took Michael Vick, he lost everything before he made a comeback. He went to jail and he lost every motherfucking thing. He came back now. You know, he getting 20 million contracts and shit like that now. But it ain't cool to harm no animals, man. When you ain't in a project buildings or none of that and all that goofy shit, bro. Like, ain't no need to hurt no dogs or no animals, bro. She be thinking everything cool though. If you could touch that little dog, you might as well get in the ring with Mellow Bucks. What you dodging Mellow Bucks for? Because you like that dog compared to Mellow Bucks. You gonna beat on the dog, but you don't want no smoke with Mellow Bucks. Aspen, I ain't gonna lie. When that girl who you was talking about, her mama, no, that wasn't her. Was that Aspen? No, that was Jada. Hey, yeah, Jada too. Jada, I've been seeing Jada, man. Man, I don't know, man. Cloud is a hell of a drug. And Jada, man, I be seeing her, bro, like, if that little shorty leave you tomorrow and stop fucking with you and see some more girls that's way better than you done got into it with your homies. Like, that's some snake shit, bro, what she on, bro. Like, that's why I say fuck the streets. She would shorty them. She would Noonie them, which is her brother them ops. They saying they smoking on her brother. I'm like, what the fuck? And she on the phone with these niggas. Like, bro, is it that much for clout, bro, that you were like, I don't know, man. Chicago different, man. It's just different, man. And this really ain't no rules. There ain't no rules in this shit, man. No, I don't be following that either. But the shit always come down my timeline. Jada on the phone exposing Fully Chop. I'm like, damn, I thought that was her brother. I thought Fully Chop and all in was brothers. Hey, I don't be talking about Jada and them. I don't talk about Jada or Aspen. But when I talk about it, bro, I'm concerned. I'm concerned about these women. Because they rapping about shit that they ain't living about. They walking around with Dracos. They doing shit. They time about shit that's gonna get them folded up. You hear me? Like I don't like it's some I ain't down to no females on those street shit. Like it's females that's out here in the streets or that was in the streets that'll kill you. You know, females can kill just like dudes can kill. You know, female it's hitman females just like it's hitman man. You know, but I ain't down to no females. But that shit ain't even for females, bro. The shit that they doing on the internet, woofing all day like that ain't no y'all got kids, man. Go and take care of y'all motherfucking kids or something, man. Like, damn, y'all got to get on by rapping about dead people and shit. Like, It's just weirder and weirder that the females doing this shit now. Now that's one thing, Mellow Bucks. Mellow Bucks up there with Lil Herb now. But you got these other females that's like they ain't saying shit on their raps but threatening people. You know, just evil shit. Yeah, but Jada, man, Jada, just be safe, Jada. If you ever hear this, man, be safe. Cause you playing a dangerous game, man. She could be Jada could this how serious the streets is, right? Jada could be with Lil Nooney now, right? A motherfucker roll down on Lil Nooney now and kill one of them, right? And Jada with them. They gonna say Jada backdoored them. You hear me? It's just weird, man. It's just weird as hell. He say report on Peoria. Oh, Peoria be going up, man. Peoria ain't sweet, man. Peoria ain't sweet, man. It ain't sweet down there, man. When it happen, they go up in Peoria, man. Shout out to Peoria, the whole Peoria, man. Danville, Decatur, ain't none of that shit sweet. You will get killed. You will get killed just like you on the Chicago block. Like they riding up with switches and everything. They got the same shit they got in the city, man. That's how I stay alive, man. I don't go off no Chicago shit. I'm from Chicago. I'm from the low end. I'm bigger than y'all. That's how a nigga come back in the box, man. On everything. What's up? And I'm gone. I be on the move so much at times, niggas just be like, oh man, every time I sweet swipe, he on the move. I don't be trying to talk to nobody. Cause everybody got ops with somebody. So I don't be trying to talk to nobody. What's up? I'm gone. He said they get paid 50 cents a day, equals $50 a month. Shit, they must have went up then. Cause state pay was $20, $10 when I was down there. State pay was $10. Hell yeah, state pay was $10. State pay was $10, man. Yeah, you can't even go and chill downtown Chicago, man. They killing people. Everybody downtown moving, man. Like everybody moving, bro. Like it ain't even fun no more. Even though they say the murder's down, bro. Like it's still wild, bro. Because if you look on the news, you still see people getting hit up, shot, all that shit. They dying. But I remember I remember, man, you could go downtown, bro, go to the Taste of Chicago, go to the Water Tower, go everywhere downtown, bro. Run into different groups from out west, out east, everywhere. And everybody, what y'all on, bro? Y'all got some weed? Woo, somebody got some weed or a pill, whatever. We weren't trying to fight. We weren't trying to kill each other. Man, these niggas killing each other, bro. They meet up downtown just to kill each other. And then the crazy thing about it, right? They get on the internet and make a post and say, we gonna be downtown at 6 o'clock. But 5 people end up dead. Hey, look, they at the police at CPD. We coming downtown at 8 o'clock for a team takeover. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, John and Ray Ray, we see you, we finna kill you. And they end up doing the shit, man. They end up doing exactly what they gonna say, bro. They warn the police. It ain't like the police ain't warned, bro. The police is being warned about this shit from the kids. They adding the police in there. CPD can't do shit. Fuck 12. And people dying, bro. Innocent people, bro. Just think about it. I used to be in a mind frame, we standing out in front of people building and the owners would be like, move around. But I had enough respect for a person to know that, man, this man paid $300,000-$400,000 for this building, bro. We finna move around. At least till he leave, you know? At least till he leave. Let's leave out the hallway and shit. Keep the hallway clean. At least till he leave, bro. We'll be back. If you tell one of these niggas right now, hey, look, bro, this is my building. Hey, can y'all move around? Man, we ain't doing shit. We'll kill you. This our block. Like, it's way different. You can't even own shit. You can't even let your homies them in your crib and be like, bro, y'all come up here anytime. Cause now they running in your crib with guns from the law. You done green lighted it. You done told them they can come up there anytime. No, you gotta just set boundaries now with everything. But yeah, downtown, man. Downtown is pretty, man. Like, for real, man. The skyline, man, is fucking amazing, man. But you can't go down there and it's safe. I ain't gonna lie, bro. When I was down there, I had to up a 50 on some Mexicans, bro. They motorway, motorway, motorway. I'm like, no, I don't need no motor. You hear me? You see me smoking this shit. I got a blunt in my hand. Talking about motorway. Then they got to following me. Soon when I got around the corner from the Sears Tower, it's like a bridge. It's the Amtrak, and then the Sears Tower right there by the Amtrak. If you from Chicago. Man, I hit the corner around the corner from the Sears Tower. Soon I turned the corner. They followed me. I had to up the what's the name on them, bro? Now they see. You see now? Yeah, you see, motherfucker. Y'all thought y'all was finna rob me. You know? The Mexicans down there, they was finna rob me, bro. If I ain't had no gun on me, bro, ain't no telling what they would have tried to do to me. I know I turned the corner and they turned it with me after I told them I ain't want no weed. So they started following me. But yeah, it's dangerous, man. If you do come to Chicago and you ain't from Chicago, get you a hotel room and handle your business and just stay safe. Just stay safe. Just be aware of your surroundings. Just stay where a lot of people at. Cause they ain't gonna mug you in front of everybody. They waiting on little pockets. They like snakes. They waiting on to catch you by yourself. They jump out of alley and snatch a motherfucking alley and whoop them and rob them and shoot them and shit. Like that. They ain't gonna do it in front of no crowd. So, you never hear really nothing happening on Michigan Avenue that much. It's a crowd of people. It's too much traffic for you to rob somebody and strip somebody. You don't know who the police or not. You got to just stay on one of them main. Man, translate these nuts, man. Fuck off my page. What you need a translator for? Umbraya, Crispanyo? Please dial 911. Fuck off my page. Talking about a translator, nigga. This ain't no motherfucking court, nigga. You better use your motherfucking phone to see what I'm saying, nigga. Put your phone up to the TV, nigga. Don't you got an iPhone or something? It's called translator. Put your phone up to the TV, motherfucker. It's gonna tell you what I'm saying. Hable español 99125. The number you have called is not in service. Español Cinemite Ceramato 5119118. This number you are trying to call is out of service. Did you hear about the lady from Home Alone die? What lady? No, not Kevin Mama. Damn, we just seen her on something. Did we need it? What we just seen on? Remember they just showed her them age? Damn. Bro, that's my favorite movie, bro. Nene give me a new copy every fucking Christmas. Cause I lose them. That's my favorite fucking movie, man. And I hate the brother to this day. Like, I hate the brother, man. Kevin brother. What's his brother name? I hate that motherfucker, man. Bud. Yeah, Buzz. Damn, Lamont off Stanford and son died too. Bro, Lamont, this what's the name, son? Fred's son. The son always with Fred at the junkyard, man. Damn, bro, what the fuck I met? Yeah, fuck Buzz, man. Buzz a whole ass nigga, man. And to all the people who got brothers like a Buzz, man, fuck your brother on everything, man. Your brother ain't shit, man. I understand your pain, bruh. Cause it's some brothers like Buzz out there, for real. Smacking motherfuckers around they mom. I had some friends in the suburbs like that. They brothers was bullies to them. Smack them up beside their head, then they'll punch them. And they mother be, go to your room. Like, damn, you ain't just hit that big ass slap. Like, for real, especially white people, they be playing crazy. White people, we didn't hear that. Man, you heard that motherfucker clap. On there, they trying to play crazy. Is Trump Tower a good hotel? Man, I ain't gonna lie, Trump Tower expensive, man. You bet off. It's more hotels that's way colder, bro. Like, bro, Trump Tower just a name to me, bro. I done been to some serious rooms, bro. Like I had a hotel downtown that had an upstairs in a room, washer and dryer, a whole kitchen, and everything, bro. But it cost me though. It was motherfucking $1,600, man, for a night. Yeah, Trump Tower just a name, man. It's just a name. It's overrated, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. That shit overrated, man. You get up in there and you be like, damn, bro. I could have got a jacuzzi in my room and some more shit for cheaper than this. I'm telling you, man. People just going off the names, bro. They just going off the names, man. It's way better shit though. Just do your homework. Google this shit. Google like the prices in the rooms. Look at shit. UFC, so you can get an Airbnb shit close to Chicago that's gonna be better than that shit. And you can stay longer. What's a good hotel I can stay at downtown? Hey, inbox me on Instagram. I can tell you some shit. I can tell you some. I gotta go through my motherfucking bank account and see all the hotels that I stayed in downtown. It's some cold ones though. It's some cold ones. I done stayed in some that's 700, 600 a night that had better shit than shit that I done paid 1,200 for a night. Like we stayed in a hotel that young boy stayed in Nashville. We pay for that room for one night. We went at we what when we get there, DD, like 1 o'clock in the morning. We got there at 1 o'clock in the morning. We paid $700, bro. 700, $800 for 4 hours, bro. 4 hours, 5 hours later, we woke up and jumped on the road again. I'm like, damn, bro, we just paid for this. The room was cold though, nice view, everything, but that shit ain't worth it, bro. Like that shit ain't worth it when you think about it. Like, bro, we got up out of here. We just stayed for a rest stop, a pit stop. Like we just wasted fucking $800. We could have slept in a van for that shit. We could have pulled over at a quick trip, goddamn it, and parked it. Just slept in a van. You hear me? Did you see the boxer's head get knocked off? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, I'm finna talk about Ruger too, y'all. I'm gonna talk about Ruger too, y'all. Don't. Hey, look, just give me some time. I'm gonna talk about Ruger because I just told y'all. And to erupt some violence, you're gonna have to come with ether. So I'm gonna give y'all my opinion on everything with the Ruger situation and all that. But he killed Fabio. He killed him with that shit. He killed him. Fabio can't fuck with Ruger anyway. Like his pen too strong. But yeah, we're gonna talk about Ruger in a minute. But yeah, condolences to the Home Alone mama. Condolences to Lamont from Stanford and Son. Like, bro, that's what we grew up on. My big brother now, my dad used to watch that shit when I was a kid. You know, I never understood it until I got older. I never understood, Stanford and Son. And so I got much older, bro. I used to just think, they was at a junkyard and they was some hypes. They was some junkies, who sold junk or something when I was a kid. And then I kind of find out, it was more to that. Hey, Swipe, where Ike Mikey at? He used to be with Durk them. That's Durk brother shit. Ike Mikey, he smart. He put up. He smarter than a motherfucker. He done already beat the streets. He wasn't trying to prove nothing like Durk them. That's Durk them bro though. You know? Like he smart. He one of the smartest motherfuckers with OTF. Shit, he put up. Hey, they got to bringing too many niggas around, man. If you know Mikey, you know Ike Mikey. He ain't finna hang around all them niggas. You ain't seen him in no picture with Jam them or none of that shit. He don't be doing that shit. He know when it's trouble. You know, and you gotta be a leader. You gotta have a mind frame to be like, I don't want all the clout. I don't need to be famous taking pictures with all these niggas because they gonna bring us down. You hear me? Like Ike knew that. He understood that. Sanford and Son, any episode with Julio and Chico. Hey, yeah, my father and them used to watch that shit, man. They used to watch that shit, and man, that's shit we grew up off of. Good times, all that shit, man. That's how I know we getting older. That I'm getting older, bro. Cause it was like I was a kid watching Janet Jackson on Good Times, but I didn't know that Janet Jackson was already. I had to be like 5. She was probably about 10 years old then. She probably was about 13 doing Good Times or some shit like that. 13, 14 years old. I probably was like 5 years old. 4 years old, seeing her on there. When I started watching Good Times, not when it first came out, but when I started watching it. I ain't know that what you talking about, Willis? I used to think he was a kid. I ain't know he was no grown ass man when we was watching him. What's that shit called? Well, the world never knew to the beat of just one drum. What's that shit called? What you talking about, Willis? What's the fuck that show called? Yeah, Gary Coleman. What the fuck is that show called, bro? Man, I ain't never know that he was like. I always used to think like, oh, he a kid. I'm watching it as a kid, thinking he a kid, but the whole time this motherfucker grown. Different strokes. Different strokes. And to come to find out, bro, like them people ain't get paid shit for them shows. If you go back and do your homework, bro, we thinking these people rich. Man, these people done lost their house and everything. You be like, how? And they still showing on TV. How? Shit, too. The girl from Different Strokes, the white girl, she overdosed off drugs. She overdosed. That was the sister, supposed to have been a sister or some shit like, right? And who else? Ty Bridges, he's starting to come back. They starting to put him in different shows and shit. Um, yeah, all the rest of they guys. He had a kidney disease that stunted his growth. Yeah, I ain't know, bro. I'm like, Gary Coleman, our age. I'm arguing with a nigga like, man, Gary Coleman, our age, man. They like Scud. Man, that nigga like 20 some years older than us, man. I'm hell no, man. He a kid, bro. Like, no, he been grown, bro. Yeah, Different Strokes. Different Strokes was the shit. Everybody hates Chris. Terrible contracts, TLC. Hey man, every time I think about that, Dro TLC, man, I be feeling bad, bro. Like they fuck TLC, bro. All them hits that we was listening to on the radio, bro, they got beat out. And to all the artists out there, hey, look, if you already popping, don't take no money from nobody. If you already popping, please don't take no money from nobody because we don't want you on the internet. Once you make it hot time about them, the label want me trapped. No, you should never took that $10,000 for your whole motherfucking catalog, nigga, on everything. Don't take no money if you hot. If you can get 1 million views without being signed every video, you don't need no fucking record label, man. You just need to keep on pushing. You can eat off YouTube. Cause that money they gonna give you, that 10,000 they gonna give you, bro, that shit gonna be gone, man. And now they got your YouTube. They got your YouTube. You doing 3-4 million views on that motherfucker. And they taking all the money. That 4 million views, they done got their money back. That 4 million views, that $10,000 they gave you, $15,000, they done got their money back off 4 million views, that 15 back. And they own your YouTube now. Like, y'all gotta be serious, man. I heard the little girl, the Bin Laden girl, who be with Cardi, I heard that she signed with Bibby now for $12,500, man. Is you serious? I said, damn, if I would have known, I would have gave her 15. Hey, y'all, hey. If I would have known Lil Bibby was signing them boys, Q50 them and all them for $3,000, I would have gave them 5. Just to own your YouTube. Just to get your YouTube channel. Bibby them smarter than a motherfucker, man. They done gave the whole drill scene, the new drill scene, $5,000. $5,000, bro. $6,000, $10,000, bro. Go and look at Q50 them and all. Go and look at all they motherfucking YouTube channels and see how many views Lil Jeff and Lil Schoon them would get. They done signed theyself away because they ain't know that YouTube really paid. They probably thought, man, YouTube ain't gonna even give us this. YouTube paid. Your goof ass. On everything, bro. Niggas gotta be patient, man. Niggas gotta be patient. I'm seeing Cartier and them 450,000 views off a song. I'm like, bro, they don't know that what Bibby gave them, they could have had in 1 month, 28 days, they could have had that shit. Like, bro, like, you can't even be mad at Bibby them. You can't be mad at them, man. Hey, it's called business, man. And when you sign a contract, if somebody give you $1,000 and say, hey, look, every song that you drop is mine until, 10 years from now. And if you take that $1,000 and sign for it, you owe them for 10 years. Everything you drop. You can't be mad. You can't be mad. You can't say they beating you out. They stopping your music because you signed your life over. Because you was thirsty for some money. You was thirsty to stun on somebody. And that's what Vertnam was doing. Vertnam was so motherfucking thirsty to stun on somebody with some money. Y'all broke. Now he on that motherfucker talking about my record label beat me out. Lawrence, my guy. What's up, Lawrence? What's up, OG? Yeah, hell yeah, man. I wish Duck would have never took that contract with them, man. That I always told Duck, man, you gotta know your worth, bro. Like you one of the top tiers out of Chicago, bro. Like you gotta know your worth. But Duck just trusted some motherfuckers. That's all, man. Duck had too much trust. I told him that too. You got too much motherfucker trust in these niggas, man. Like for real. And to us outside looking in, or to us inside looking out, Duck got fucked. But if you really think about it, yeah, they played Duck. But at the end of the day, just like Jay-Z and R. Kelly say, this is business. It ain't personal. It's just business, man. It's just business. Anytime a nigga writing down and keeping receipts, I brought him some draws from Family Dollar. Bro, you in trouble. A nigga want his money. He count everything. On everything, bro. Joe Jackson brought out the receipts. Joe Jackson say, I said, that's a Family Dollar receipt. It said it said a pack of 3 boxes. I'm like, damn, bro. He had the receipt that he brought for Duck now and brought some draws for Duck. I say, this nigga ain't playing. Yeah, I seen E-Dog, man. I seen E-Dog on this interview, man. Hey, E-Dog, man, I'll give you a job, brother. Hit me up in my inbox. I got a job, brother. You looking bad, man. You was looking like a former meal mannequin on that motherfucking on that motherfucking Cam Capone. On there, I wanted to cry, E-Dog. I say that can't be Eric, man. Some dog, you all right, man? You ain't getting high or something, is you? On everything, that man look like a motherfucking T-Move mannequin, man. A straight mannequin out of T-Move. I haven't seen the motherfucking shoes he had on. The sign, goddamn it. The sign, goddamn it, looked like the earth shook it. Like, damn, that ain't my boy. My boy ain't never come on here with a motherfucking Five Below shirt on. Like, damn, it's that bad. But then I gotta know it's that bad over there, you know, cause they doing hot chip challenges. I don't know no real nigga that's like, I'll do it for the 40. I ain't see Lil Durk do a hot chip challenge. I ain't see King Von do a hot chip challenge. I ain't see none of them. But I see the rest of them. I see Eda. I knew Eda was fucked up when I seen him running around they chasing a fat nigga doing a skit. I'm like, nah, man, something gotta be wrong. I got a job for you though, bro. I got a job for you, brother. You gonna be licking a lot of steps. You might cut your tongue, man, a couple of times. But I got a job for you, man. Hey, yeah, they was chasing Mr. Goddamn it, man. I say, yeah, them boys over there fucked up, man. If a motherfucker walk up to me and be like, hey, Trench News, you want to do the hot chip challenge for 40? I might Yu-Gi-Oh him or something, you know? It was a roach on Eat All Wall. Oh, yeah, it's Joe's apartment around that motherfucker. I told y'all. You probably seen a bed bug, too. You might seen a roach mixed with a bed bug around that motherfucker. I'm telling you, man, one day we was on there. OD. OD was in my crib, man. And we both woke up. I was in the back room. He was in the front room. He had a mark on his head, and I had a motherfucking mark on my head and on my leg. I'm scratching my leg, scratching the fuck out my leg, because I felt the pinch. You know, when a bed bug bite, them motherfuckers like pinch you. So I feel it. I feel it on my head and shit. I wake up, got a knot. I'm trying to hide it behind my dreads. And you know, OD had a low haircut so he brushed his hair. He had a low haircut, so he couldn't hide the motherfucking bed bug bite. He got to scratching that motherfucker. I'm like, when I came in there though, he was wiping his head like this. I say, damn man, you ain't get bit. He say, no man. I say, man, I need some motherfucking alcohol, man. Get went up. He's like, hey yeah, bro. Hey, bring me some alcohol. I got bit too. I'm like, damn, Money Duke got fucked up one day. Money Duke come out with like 8 bed bug bites across his forehead. I'm like, yeah, bro, I gotta get up out of here, bro. On everything. I had to tell a girl, man, like, hey, bro, like, she's like, why you leaving? Hey, look, you got bed bugs, roaches, like this 2011, bro. Like, don't nobody have roaches. You know, it was normal to her. You go up in there for some cereal and you gotta sign a contract with the roaches when you open the cabin. Hey, look, man, I'm just trying to get a bowl, one bowl, y'all can have the rest. You know, you got to negotiate with the roaches in Parkway. That motherfucker nasty, man. I don't care how good the buildings outside look. The motherfucking roaches and the bed bugs run that motherfucker. And they ain't going nowhere. I don't care how many times you bomb. You could stick a bomb in a wall. You could stick a bomb through every incinerator. Bro, it's not going to do nothing. Them bitches going to come back by tens and 20,000, bro. I'm telling you. Like, for real, bro. They need to knock down Parkway, bro. They need to knock down all that shit. And they need to knock it down for the strength of, you know, like, let's heal the communities, man. All these little project buildings and shit that's still up, man. Knock them down, bro. Like, for real. Them bitches ain't doing nothing but harboring crimes, bro. When you got low income, people ain't got to pay no rent. It's going to be trouble. They ain't got to pay no rent. They finna sell drugs and tear up the community because they ain't got to pay nothing. Hey, look at the places where people paying real money for rent or people paying rent. They got to go to work to pay this shit. You ain't going to see no crimes in them areas, really. Not too much because people going to work. It's only in certain neighborhoods, man, that it's just like fucked up. Swipe, you seen Hove and Pusha T in the files, in the Epstein files? Hey, man, hey, look, Jay-Z been supposed to went down, man. Jay-Z was messing with, that's why him and R. Kelly got into it. Him and R. Kelly been into it over Aaliyah for the longest, man. Aaliyah was 15 years old. They been getting into it. Then they came to a mutual agreement, did a tour, and then they fucked R. Kelly up. They maced him and all that shit. Talking about he fucking with kids. But Jay-Z was too, you know. Jay-Z had Foxy Brown. Foxy Brown was a kid. When I was a kid, Foxy Brown was, I knew she was a teenager. Jay-Z was fucking with Foxy Brown, bro. Like, what type of parent gonna have a kid around him wearing shit like that? Ain't no woman like the one I got. You know what I'm talking about? Like, you should have been known. Yeah, Dame too, all them motherfuckers. On some real shit, I told y'all though. The niggas from our project building, bro, who had the money, who had the authority. They was pulling up to Douglas, man. Douglas Elementary School on 33rd and Calumet, 32nd and Calumet. The gang members. Like, damn, where you going, Mariah? Oh, they said they finna buy me some shoes. Like, they taking our girls, bro. Like, for real, bro. I felt some type of way. Like, they riding to our school, waiting outside, beating the sounds. The whole time, the principal and all them think that these they big brothers or something that they getting in the cars with, bro. They getting in the cars with gang members. You got kids come popping up pregnant and shit, bro. Like, for real. Then I remember me and my homies now walking through the projects. And I remember one of the gang members told me, hey man, quit playing with my girl. And I'm looking at this nigga like, bro, you coming at us about one of our friends? We in 7th grade, bro. Your ass 50. You hear me? He say quit playing with his girl before he fuck one of us up. He was talking about a 7th grader. So I'm like, I was confused, bro. I'm like, damn, bro. He said quit playing with his girl. These are our friends. Like, we fucked up about it. So I'm telling my friend, ask your mother about it. He like, no, I ain't asked my mama about it. So I asked my uncle. I'm like, hey, bro, what a person mean about when they said leave their girl alone for they fuck us up? He like, who told y'all this? I'm like, man, one of the gang members in our building, man, told us he gonna fuck us up, bro. He like, what y'all saying to his girl? I'm like, man, we ain't saying nothing to his girl. This our friend. She in 7th grade. He grown. You hear me? Like, and then he just said, hey, man, just leave her alone, bro. Just, her mama probably allowed. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck Uncle? But Uncle just telling me like, hey man, just leave that alone. You might get killed over this shit. Unc ain't no street. Unc ain't no killer. My uncle who he asked, he ain't no killer. He the one of the legitest person in our family. He was just like, man, just leave it alone. You know, about to be 39 on the ninth swiper. Keep pushing, bro. East St. Louis. Shout out to East St. Louis, man. Shout out to East St. Louis, the whole East St. Louis, all in Illinois, all that shit, man. All that shit. East St. Louis dangerous too, y'all. For the people who don't know, like, hey, if you go to East St. Louis, man, just be on your best behavior, bro. You would die down there too. I seen ambulance down there too, bro. Like everywhere I went, Springfield, like the places that you would be like, oh, Springfield ain't no shit, bro. I'm telling you, I seen 2 people laid down with gunshot wounds. I'm like, damn, bro, I'm finna go back to Chicago. Every time I see a shooting somewhere, I'm like, I'm going back to Chicago, man. The first they always blame a nigga with dreads, bro. Hey man, you look like you the one to shoot, you know. So I gotta go back on the Greyhound now. Soon somebody gets shot and I'm in that vicinity and I got my dreads, I'm gone. Cause the police pulling up on me. That I done got pulled over so many times, bro, in different towns, and they say, we gotta put you in a lineup. Like I ain't going no motherfucking lineup. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you look like a suspect, and I'm like, I don't look like no motherfucking suspect, bro. Get y'all goof ass on, bro. Like for real, them dreads, bro. It's something about them dreads, bro. Just attract that you a killer or something. I don't know, but it attract the police to you. Them dreads, man. They be on you more than ever, stopping you, searching you. You know, I'm 32 hours shot in my head. At 21, I'm still here living. I changed my life. Shout out Jizzle from the Trade. Yeah, man, I got shot in my head too, man. That's why I be, my brain glitch. Some of the words that I say, I might not say them properly, but you understand what I'm saying. But when you hear me say the words that's, different, and you know what I'm talking about though, it's because my brain glitch. I got shot in my head, man. So unfortunately, I'm still here though, and the people who be laughing and thinking it's funny or something, bro, like, hey, you can't survive half the shit I survived, so it don't even matter, man. But yeah, man, shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you most definitely, man. Cause a headshot, bro, is critical, bro. Like for real. I be hate, bro. I be having speech impairments and shit. Like I be getting frustrated, bro. My wife be like, just calm down, just take your time. But yeah, I don't be feeling embarrassed though, cause I know like a lot of people don't even survive headshots. A lot of people can't even survive this shit. So I just be blessed, bro. Yeah. So what? I got a speech impairment. I mean, shit. It's like, would you rather lose your teeth or would you rather be here on Earth? I mean, at least you can still smack on some shit and all that. It's just like that, bro. Like you just gotta take the good with the bad, man. I'm still here. A lot of people ain't here, man. A lot of people wish they was still here. You know, like my boy Zoo and them, all them, they was tough. I'm telling them, man, that tough shit gonna get you gone, bro. Like for real. You just gotta be a father now. They never listen to Trenches News, though. Oh, the guy with the mask. Yeah, I know they upstairs wishing they listened to me, man, in the long run, bro. For real. I know they wish they would have listened to me. Cause I know they wish they had a second chance program from wherever the fuck they landed at. Yeah, everybody talk about the dead, but don't nobody want to be dead. I bet you if we sent the QR code around and say everybody who want to die, everybody who want to die tomorrow, hey, click the QR code. It ain't gonna be no clicks on that motherfucker. But everybody act like they want to die. Everybody act like they want to crash out. Everybody act like they want to kill people and stand on business. But if I sent you a QR code, say, hey, tomorrow, man, you gonna go first class to heaven on everything. Everybody who signed up to die tomorrow say, click the QR code. Ain't nobody gonna click that motherfucker. Everybody gonna be saying, what Trench News on? He weird. Why you got a QR code for death? But you motherfuckers steady around this bitch talking about dead people, trolling dead people family. Like, come on, man. If you ready to die, just go ahead and die then, man. Stop playing like you ready to do it. You know? Nah, it ain't gonna be no few, man. Hey, Shaq, it ain't gonna be no few. Trust me, man. If it be a few, it's just people clicking on it. Just to be clicking on it. Niggas ain't ready to die, man. I swear to God, bro. If Big Sandals came right now and say, "Hey, I need 100 people right now to volunteer to come upstairs for me," nigga, hey, as much as a person pray every day and be like, "Big Sandals, I'm one of them." If Big Sandals came down right now and say, "Trick you're coming with me," hey, Big Sandals, man, I got a lot of shit going on right now. Hey, why don't you come back in 30 days, man? We probably can work something out. Come back in 30 days, Even me, even me right now, I'm gonna have to tell Big Sam I got some shit going on, Big Sam. Come back 3 years from now. We might can negotiate. You hear me? We might can negotiate some shit, but right now, I can't go with you, brother. On everything. I got a wife, kids, and some more shit. I can't go with you right now, Big Sam, but I can stay down here and preach your word. At troll the gang members and shit. I could do a lot down here, Big Sam. Why me? Why don't you take the nigga in old block who's shooting people? I got a lot of people who you can take down here, you know, for real. I got a lot of motherfuckers you could take down from down here. Don't take me. Shit, I'm trying to help. And let me make this clear too. Hey y'all, I ain't Martin Luther King, man. You ain't gonna throw no motherfucking rock at Trenches News, and I'm just gonna say who threw that rock, Jesse. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna sling that motherfucker right back in the same direction it came from. You hear me? Like for real. Hey, look, when I talk about violence and I talk about saving the women, the kids, the elderly, that's just the rules that we supposed to live by. We supposed to protect the women and the kids and the old people. The old people give you knowledge. The women gonna run the household and make shit turn. And the kids, they the future. So we supposed to do this shit. This shit is like mandatory of them three. So of course I grew up off that shit. The real gang members that did teach me something, the real ones that didn't send us off, that's what they taught me. So I gotta preach it. I gotta make sure that it carry on, that niggas know that it's not cool to harm this certain category, bro. It ain't cool. Get them a pass. The neutrons, get them a pass. If they say they ain't no gang member, hey, look, you just gonna have to take their word and not just shoot them. You got to get them a pass. The civilians, you got to get them a pass, bro. They work. So I'm gonna keep on preaching that. But I ain't Martin Luther King though. So don't, motherfucker, if you see me outside, don't think you can throw a rock at Trenchard News and you gonna be like, oh, he pushed peace. No, I'm gonna throw that motherfucker right back to wherever it came from. I'm just letting you know. I push survival because I want people to survive. I don't want nobody to die. I want everybody to ball out. At least get a bankroll before you die. At least go to Florida and Miami and California and all the states that's in this motherfucker before you just die. Don't just die on 63rd and you ain't never been downtown Chicago. You only been on 63rd. Please just don't die like that. On everything, leave a mark. I ain't talking about no stretch mark. I'm talking about leave a mark. Leave a mark for yourself. Make a motherfucker remember you well. A motherfucker can never forget you. That's what type of shit you want. Ain't y'all tired of hearing about George Washington and all these motherfuckers? What about your name and the people before us that we know? All we do is celebrate the bad shit, though. I noticed that, though. A lot of people, if you was talking about how many hats you got to murder people and shit like that, that's why I tell y'all I talk about certain shit. Because if I talked about like half the shit I want to talk about, it won't be no views, But you got to talk about that shit, and you might get a fan. You might get a they ain't gonna listen. Swipe. They too busy trying to play hard. That shit sad. Yeah. This random, but who remember or is old enough to remember when they threw that shoe at George Bush? Oh yeah, I remember that in the classroom. No, was that the classroom? No, it was a meeting. I remember it was a meeting, bro. It was a meeting. I don't know if it was a town hall meeting and a motherfucker slung their shoe at George Bush and he ducked that motherfucker and he was just looking, laughing. Like, he a little evil motherfucker too. Like George Bush, he an evil motherfucker. The Bush is slick than a motherfucker. Bin Laden them, they helped Bin Laden out and then they turned around and went for him. They helped him out, man. He helped the Bushes, man. Bin Laden and the Bushes them, the Bin Ladens was the only ones allowed to fly out this motherfucker when they said that this is a no-fly zone. So you tell me how his family end up flying out because they friends with the Bushes. All that shit 9/11, man, that was a tactic, man. But we ain't gonna talk about all that though. I was talking about the Porsche, 9/11 Porsche. Yeah, it was a press conference. Yeah. No, that was Jesse who flinched. Jesse ain't have on no tie, man. Jesse Jackson, he backdoor king, man. Hey, when I seen that shit, man, my daddy or nobody had to tell me. I say, man, why the fuck he just jumped before Dr. King before anybody jumped, bro? Like, what made him move? And then if you see Jesse Jackson, he ain't got on no tie. He unmarked. That's for a shooter. Shooter looking through the scope, he could see that you ain't got no tie on. That's a signal. They backdoor Martin Luther King, bro. I seen that shit, bro. It's a backdoor, man. I know what a backdoor is, bro. Like they backdoored him, and then now he got Rainbow Push, all this money at his. Like, come on, man. That's just like with Malcolm X. With Malcolm X and Farrakhan them, they backdoored Malcolm X, man. They backdoored Malcolm X, man. Yeah, you could say the white man wanted it done or whatever. Them was black people who killed Malcolm X, man. They backdoored Malcolm, bro. Malcolm was a problem because Elijah Muhammad, he was telling them that white people are devils and shit, but he had kids with the white people. He was getting them pregnant and shit. So when Malcolm X went over to Mecca and he seen that it was white people with the black people, he came back with a problem about this shit. Like you teaching us bullshit, and they got rid of him, bro. They got rid of him, man. And that's how motherfucking Farrakhan and all them came up, bro. It's been backdooring going on, bro. Motherfuckers just be want people to follow the rules when they at the top. Like, hell no, nigga. Ain't no rules. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, I read the biography. I read the biography. I read all the shit on Malcolm X, man. It was evident who did the shit, man. And then I heard Farrakhan say out his own mouth, he was bragging about it, bro, in church like a thug, bro. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this shit gotta be AI. So I sent it to one of the Muslims. He like, nah, that ain't AI, that's real. And this nigga was talking about Malcolm X, bro. Like how Malcolm X was a problem, bro. Like on my mama, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. I'm like, damn. So they been getting on videotape telling about murders and shit and how they backdoor the motherfucker. You know? Yeah, it be your own people though, bro. It be your own people. That's why I try to tell people, don't fall for that white man shit. Don't let nobody tell y'all that. Oh, it's the white man fault, the Indian man fault, it's the Chinese fault. Nah, bro. It's our fault. It's our race fault, bro. We the fuck ups. We trying to kill each other. We bucking for the same goals to get out this shit, but but in the meantime, between time, we crabs in a barrel trying to kill each other. You know, like hell nah, bro. Hell nah. We got the same goals, the same ambitions and everything, but we just slugging each other. And then we blame it on other people. Something happened, we blame them. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's Trump's fault that we ain't do this and this. Like, how? Like, how, bro? How? Like, I don't even give a fuck about, like I told y'all, bro. I'm in a mind frame where I understand that it's the president only gonna be president for 4 years, or he gonna get a second term and to be 8 years. So you could love on the president all you want to, because after that 4 years, all the next motherfucker gonna come do is unfuck everything that he did, like the next president. That's the next president that come in. What Trump did, they could let all the people back in. They could let all the people back in. They could do whatever the fuck they want to. We can't stop this shit. I just want our country to be protected, to safe. You know what I'm talking about, from North Korea and all the rest of them motherfuckers who got shit that we got. That's the only thing I care about, man. That's the only thing. When I be on the train, I be thinking, when I see Arab Indians, you know what I'm talking about, get on the train, I be thinking one of them got some in that book bag when they set it down the wrong way. Like, damn, why you just sat down the book bag? Hey, we in the car. We finna walk to the car all the way to the front of the cart. You know, you got to go about 15 carts to get to the front. We gone. Motherfucker look like the Dunkin' Donut man. Get on there with some headphones and you just seen 9/11. After 9/11, I ain't trust none of them motherfuckers. I ain't trust no Apu or none of that. And then I had to think about it like, man, you tweaking, Swipe. Apu them ain't the same as Bin Laden them. Poonam is Indian. Quickie Mart. That's a difference. I had to think about it though. I swear to God, y'all. I used to think all of them was the same. But then I had to, welcome to the Quickie Mart. Them ain't the ones we gotta worry about, the Quickie Mart motherfuckers. We ain't gotta worry about a Poonam. We gotta worry about the other motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? The motherfuckers who bomb and shit. We ain't got to worry about a Poonam. A Poonam on Quickie Mart money. They selling all the chips and cigarettes, and we ain't got to worry about them. So I had to understand like Indian and the difference, man. Cause I really wasn't paying attention. Yeah, them motherfuckers are Latins, the magic carpets and shit. Nigga blowing the Uzi off a magic carpet. Them motherfuckers scary right there. Them Aladdins. Oh yeah, them motherfuckers will be having their heads wrapped up. The ones with the dots though, you ain't gotta worry about the ones with the red dots on their head. They ain't on shit. They trying to sell you a quick. They trying to sell you a quick trip or something. A hot dog or a slushy or something. Don't worry about a poo now. A poo now, my people. They with us. Poo now, nasty than a motherfucker. Hey, man, India, man. I'm sorry, man, if anybody support me from India on this motherfucker, but hey, man, y'all be just mixing anything together, man. Like y'all be over there whipping shit with your feet, the ground, and all type of shit, man. I seen a nigga make some burgers with his toes, man, with the toenails. Like, what's up with y'all, man? I'm scared to come over that now. Shit. I say me and my wife wanted to go to India, man. We wanted to see what was up, and then we like, we don't want to even come now. We don't want to come, man. Y'all serving all slop and shit. Nigga got rats running around and shit on the food and shit. Like, nah, man. We can't even fucking come, man. Hey, anybody from India, man, if it ain't like that, man, tell us where to go. Yeah, man. They got mice and shit running everywhere. I be checking out everywhere though. I do want to go over there to the Middle East though, but I'm just scared. The day that I go over there, now some shit get bombed. Or the people taking us hostage because they hear me say something about Trump. What you saying about Trump? Now I'm a motherfucking war prisoner of war. And Trump ain't trying to come over there and get me. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm saying F Trump, you know? So I just don't even want to be in that situation, y'all. I be thinking about it. I go to the Middle East and then I just happen to be caught up in some bomb shit. You know? No, I don't want that. Sugar. Hey, yeah, but it's time to start doing some real shit, man. Like it's time to start enjoying life, man. I don't know about everybody, man, but if you can, like work hard and just try to enjoy yourself, bro. Like for real, try to enjoy yourself because life's so short, bro. Life's short and it might seem like it's forever, but man, it's really short, bro. When you think about it, when you was young and you used to see the old people go and you know you a baby, so they older. But now you like, damn, bro, like all them gone. Everybody who damn near was older than me, now they gone now. You know? So just try to enjoy yourself, man, with your family, man. Or the people who you love, at least. No, I can't tell you to enjoy it with your family because some families ain't shit. Everybody money hungry, motherfucker cutthroat. You'll get set up by your family before a stranger. I swear to God, man. You could walk out in the street and a stranger tell you, hey man, hey, come over here. This how it's a hole in the wall to McDonald's. This how we eat every night. You know, they'll tell you that before your family feeds you. Or a stranger, you outside. Motherfucker see you outside all night. Hey bro, you need a coat? You need a coat, bro. I'm outside too all night. Might take off his coat and give you his coat. It's different, man. Family ain't shit no more, man. Family ain't shit, man. Like I ain't gonna say I count on my hand because I still got a lot of family that's ain't in the streets or they in the streets, and we still talk to each other like we meet up to family events and kick it and draft kings. I talk to my cousin them, they send me draft king slips to gamble and all type of shit. So you still got some good family members, but family ain't shit no more, man. Like it ain't downgraded, man. Like your mama is like a sister now. I see the mamas kicking it with the kids. Like it's one thing to kick it with your kids that you ain't supposed to. You ain't not supposed to kick it with your kids. Like, but you just gotta know like the barrier of so they'll know when you ain't playing to not to be playing. You at least gotta have some type of oh she ain't playing versus a mama who walking around, say something to me, I'm going to get my son, you know, or I'm going to get my daughter. My daughter beat all you bitches ass. One of them mamas using the kids as weapons to fight. I sold my dog to the Chinese people and they turned him to a chop suey and egg food. Oh man. Yeah, you definitely gotta have boundaries with the kids now, man. And the kids are so entitled now, bro. Hey, look, if you got kids and you busting your ass for them, bro, and they don't appreciate what you doing for them, bro, fuck them. I'm telling you this as Trenches News, bro, because the kids are like, long as it's coming in, they care. But you could just play. You could just play and say, I ain't got it. And you will see if they really love you, if they really care for you. You know? Like just tell all your kids all of a sudden, I ain't got it this month, or I ain't got it this week. Smacking their lips and like, damn, what if I didn't have it? What if I had to pay my bills? You don't give a fuck about nothing I got going on, huh? You know? They just don't give no fuck, man. It's just something in the water, man. Like Lil Durk said, it got to be something in that water. You know, it's just something in the water. Ruger family on all the duck hating, OTF dick pulling rap nigga. Man, it was alright, man. You want me to talk about Ruger, man? It was alright, man. Damn, the little diss was alright, man. But he waited damn near 2 years. The Q50 them been disrespecting Duck for 2 years. He waited too late. He's starting shit now. It's a statute of limitations on shit like that. Now we got Q50 to stop talking about Duck. And now he finna start talking about Duck again. Lil P say Durk paid Nate. I don't know what Lil P talking about, man. Lil Durk innocent, man. Lil Durk ain't paid nobody. I'm his lawyer now. Lil Durk them just sent me the text. He ain't paid nobody. Now I don't know if Lil Durk paid nobody. I'm just playing. I mean, but if he said it, shit, it might have happened. Shout out Josh, man. I appreciate you. Hey, man. Hey, wait till y'all see the hoodie I got on, man. When y'all look at my Vlad TV, make sure y'all check out the hoodie that I got on. Remember that, bro. I got on the hoodie at Vlad TV. Y'all ain't gonna believe what that motherfucker say on it. Make sure y'all watch that Vlad TV that's coming out. Vonnie and Jam gonna share a duplex in Antarctica. Yeah, they ain't gonna do too much time. Vonnie probably do about 18 years out that shit. Hey, the hoodie part of the merch, man. The hoodie part of the merch. Y'all gonna see it. I ain't gonna say it right now, but the hoodie, it got paperwork on the hoodie. It got paperwork on the hoodie. It got Lil Durk paperwork on the hoodie. And Bonnie paperwork on the hoodie, on the back of the hoodie. And then on the front of the hoodie, it says Bonnie did it. And on the back of the hoodie, it got the paperwork. Bonnie did it, y'all. Hashtag Bonnie did it. I don't know what Lil Durk part in it. All I know is FBI is Bonnie did it. Lock him up. Bonnie did it, FBI. Go and get his ass. Y'all got the wrong person. Bonnie did it. You gonna get yourself killed. Shut your bitch ass up. On everything, nigga. What you gonna shoot at a bulletproof car? Get your whole ass on, man. I don't worry about that. But tell your mama to brush her teeth, cause it still smell like those balls in her mouth. Hey TJ, just tell your mama to brush her teeth, man, cause it still smell like them balls, leftover balls in her mouth. You think they gonna ever solve Cash murder? Oh yeah, they gonna solve Cash murder. They gonna solve Cash murder. Ain't nothing going unsolved. They gonna put all that shit on Lil Durk now. Watch. Y'all think Lil Pab? Y'all think the feds adding in all these names, mentioning Duty Low and all these guys? Bro, it's a Rico coming, man. It's a Rico coming, brother. I'm telling y'all, Boona done got locked up in Atlanta for some murders. Man, they been doing shit, too much shit. It's finna be a Rico. I'm telling y'all, bro. They gonna Rico OTF, THF, all them at one time. Hell yeah, all them going down, bro. They been doing too much, bro. Getting away with this shit, rapping about it. No Limit too. G Herbo, he gonna go down too. Yeah, Cash was bullshit. Cash ain't had no money, no resources. They done wiped out your whole motherfucking neighborhood, and then you want to come trying to diss them by yourself, man. Like Cash tweaked on that one. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't had no money or nothing. Only thing Cash had was some internet motherfuckers behind him telling him, yeah, Cash, go at him. You can do it. He ain't had no money to be fucking with Durk and them, man. Durk and them had all the money, the resources. They had all that shit, man. Cash was just doing that, chasing some shit until they killed him, man. They whole neighborhood was gone. By 2022, the whole Tuckerville, that motherfucker gone, man. I'ma say it. That motherfucker gone. All the gyro and all that, man. You can walk through that motherfucker, man. You can walk through blindfolded through that motherfucker, man. Ain't no motherfucker outside over there no more, man. You hanging around, your ass broke. You a bomb. Ain't no motherfucker who got something going on still hanging on no motherfucker 63rd. Yo, it's 2026, man. Hey, look, I told y'all, bro. Hey, look, I'm at the light. I'm at the light on 63rd. And the same motherfuckers who was out there in 2002, in 2002, the same motherfuckers from 2002, when I first came on 63rd, them motherfuckers was out there in 2026. 2025 when I drove up 63rd. The same motherfuckers out there. They just got gray hairs now. The same motherfuckers out there hollering weed. Man, if you been out there that long and you ain't came up, man, you might as well go ahead on and get a job, man. You might as well go and get a job, man. 2002. I was the teenager when my buildings fell and we went on 63rd. 2001, 2002. And niggas still on 63rd right now saying weed, rocks, on everything, bro. Like, after a while, you just got to know when to quit, man. That's what I'm trying to say. After a while, you just got to know when to, it's over with. We ain't gonna never get rich. We done sold to the police 30 times already and we done been to the joint 5 times for a drug case. It's over with. I knew it was dry when Butter walked down 63rd. Yeah, that motherfucker dry over there, man. Man, I walked around the whole 63rd from Old Block all the way to Tuckerville and back. That motherfucker dry. Them niggas don't be out there, man. They come out there, post up with cameras, and then they gone. They walking through the neighborhoods. They got cameras on them. If not, then we'll see them all the time. Turn on your camera all the time. Show us that you're in the neighborhood. They only come outside when it's time to roll the camera. When the camera's rolling. And I respect that because I don't expect for somebody to lose their life doing some dumb shit. So yeah, come outside, play like you outside, and then go back in the house. That's smart, if you ask me. You know, but man, hey, look, man, I ain't trying to count no dead bodies or disrespect nobody. But everybody I know from Taekwon Rural or who was with Duck them, they dead, man. On everything, they dead. It's a lot of people from O Block dead too. It's a lot of people from O Block dead too. But what I'm trying to say is, I ain't trying to add up no dead bodies. What I'm trying to say is, when Cash was going at Durk them, all his homies them was gone, man. O Block them was loaded. They had THF, OTF, FTF, PFF, whatever. You hear me? Duck them didn't have JoJo World. They ain't had none of them niggas who they had when they first started out. Dirk them had Lemron, motherfucking Tay-Town, all that shit. Cash was playing his ass, if you ask me. You know, and it's no disrespect. But no disrespect, but I'm just being real, man. Like, you remember back in 2012 when JoJo World and MOB and all them was together? They went together when Cash got killed. They won together. JoJo Real wasn't fucking with them no more. Mr. Them Block Wooger Real wasn't fucking with them. They was on their own. They didn't snake each other. They didn't got into it over hoes and shit. But Dirk had all his crew together. Until King Von got killed. All them was together. They was under one nation. You hear me? Say JoJo Real was never on anything anyways. No, I'm just saying, like the alliance that they once had, that Duck them once had with all the blocks, they done snaked each other. 051. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. If they win the kill, if Tuckerville or JoJo Real, I mean Gyro City, wherever shorties them want to say, Taekwon Real, if they win the never kill Melly, it'll be a lot of people alive right now. It'll be a lot of people alive right now if they win to kill Melly on some real shit. When they kill Melly, bro, like a lot of people got killed, bro. On some real shit, I ain't gonna lie. They was getting fucked up left and right. I remember my last conversation with D Money from Taekwon World. I told D Money, I say D Money, I say, bro, D, you just showed me $200,000. You hear me? I say, man, you just showed me $200,000 and like 50 pounds of weed, bro. Get up out of there. He steady riding around King Drive talking about some he smoking OD and he doing this and shit. And then he end up getting killed, man, right after that. I just talked to D Money and told him, man, go ahead on, bro. You won, bro. You go ahead and run. So, you know, D Money got killed. He was walking his dog, bro. Walking his dog and got killed. Like, damn, that's when That's when I knew all them was just getting wiped out. Then Lil Tay got killed. Then all them, bro, they gone, bro. When I know Taekwon Real, the original, when they first started it. And all them gone. Everybody who I knew. Only one still alive is Chucky, Lil Marcus, Dot, the original people who was Taekwon, hollering Taekwon Real. They still here. Hersey, Dro, his brother. Like, ain't too many here. Biko, Poppy, all them gone, man. All them gone, bro. Like, all them. Like, they gone, bro. But if they wouldn't have killed Melly, they'll still be alive. A lot of them over there. Durk paid to make the shooters tell him the story, and he makes the song about it. Yeah, that's what Jam said. Jam say he killed people just so Durk never had something to rap about. I say, God damn, man. My boy Jam say, I kill people so folks never had something to put in their music. That's deep than a motherfucker, man. YNW Melly trial, ain't no trial for YNW Melly, man. His shit started in next year. I don't be paying attention to Melly, man. People like him, bro. You killed your homies now, bro. Like, hey, look, I hate people who backdoor people, bro. You hear me? Like, I just hate that shit, bro. I can't stand it. A motherfucker, if you kill your own homie, Trenches News is gonna put the spotlight on you. Ask Fabian, No Limit Fade, G Fade. You know, when you kill your homie, how can I trust you? How can your other homies trust you? You like Bishop off juice now. We can't trust you. So we have to get rid of you one way or another, whether it's jail or somebody kill you. But you can't keep on walking around the community like you righteous and you just killed your homie. I hate people who backdoor people, bro. Like that's like the worst thing that I hate. If you backdoor somebody and you think you laughing about it and it's cool. Like for real, that shit ain't cool, bro. Like I wish, with the little Scoom shit, you know, I wish we could have got old girl ass up out of here. But you know, she could have told the police anything. Like I just said that something was gonna happen because I ain't know that Lil Scoon was about to really get killed or whatever. But I ain't never seen no female say y'all about to die, and then somebody actually died. Then she say she was just playing because the tape came out, the video came out. You know, Bear Oak Cemetery, my cousin works there, retirement home for drill rappers. He cutting the grass over King Von grave. Dude, once you gone, you never coming back to life. You out of here forever, for sure. Yeah, I just hate that shit, man. So back to Melly's situation. You know, he killed his friends, bro, or he get being accused of killing his friends. I can't fuck with him, bro. I don't like people like him, bro. Like for real. I got family and I got a heart, bro. Like I got family who been back though. Motherfuckers came back. Oh man, what's the name then to kill your uncle? Whole time somebody backdoored my uncle and gave him up to the killers. You know what I'm talking about? Like, so I just hate people who backdoor people, man. It broke my mother heart. Her brother got backdoored, you know. I got a cousin who got backdoored by a female. So I just hate that shit. So I'm a responsive motherfucker when it comes to backdooring. You backdoor your homie and I find out about it, I'm putting your ass on blast. Either the cops gonna get your ass or the neighborhood is gonna take action. Because we can't hide no juices running around here like Bishop. I mean, we can't hide no Bishop running around this bitch like it's juice. Yeah. That threw me off too, man. His last name is Demons, man. I say, damn, bro. This man last name is fucking Demon. Like, that's crazy. What's the chances of you locked up for a murder and then the judge saying, Mr. Demon? When the judge say, jury, you need to do this, such and such and such for Mr. Demon. You know, that just sound bad, man. Just your last name being Demon sound bad when you in a murder trial fighting for a murder, a double homicide, and then they call you by your last name, Demon. Now I was locked up, man. I had got locked up when Duck finally made Slide and all that shit. I was in jail, man. But Duck trusted Manny, man. He trusted Joe Jackson, man. I really don't know the situation with Joe Jackson, bro. Like I just be taking up on Duck's side, man. I don't know the real situation. I heard what Manny said, but you know, I just feel like I just know deep down in my heart that Young them and all them, they faking it with they time about Duck the Rural and all that shit. They only saying Duck name for clout. They never liked Duck. They never liked motherfucking Billionaire or Lil J. They never liked them because they was better than them and they never took them along the ride. You gonna see a lot of videos with Young and none of them never up in there. They complained about that shit. Man, Duck go to New York and he ain't take us. Duck did a video with JoJo World. He ain't take us. You know, they was some jealous motherfuckers, man. They ain't never like Duck. I told Duck that day when we was going to the studio, we was going to the studio, and I end up calling Duck and tell Duck, hey, Manny finna take them to the studio. Hey, slide on the studio, man. So Duck was like, all right. So then Young was like, you just told Duck that we was going to the studio? Oh man, like, yeah, I told him, nigga, ain't this your homie? That nigga ain't even want Duck to go to the studio, man. Like they was jealous of each other, man. I just tell the real. Ain't no fake kicking. I don't give a fuck who be calling them. This my son and all. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Like them niggas was snaking each other. All they did was talk behind each other back like bitches. You know, I just happened to see at first they ain't know that I was from the low end with Duck them. You know, they just thought I was helping them on the music, Young them. So they ain't know where I was from. But when they was talking about Duck them a little bit too much, I'm like, now I gotta let Doug and them know that. Do they know they hanging around niggas that really don't like them? You know. But Duck always say, "Oh man, that's my brother. That's my, everybody his brother, man." That's my only thing I hate about Duck, man. That he gone, that I can't tell him. You left a lot of motherfuckers down here telling about this your homie, and you were killed for these fucking goofies, man. Like for real. These niggas ain't doing shit. They only using his name, man, for clout. That's why I don't even talk about Duck, bro. I could talk about a million other stories, bro. Like, cause I let them go ahead and talk about it really. Unless it's some paperwork with Duck, like an update on him and him winning his lawsuits and silver suits and shit. I don't talk about Duck, man. They be doing that shit to chase clout. Like Ruger. Ruger rapping about Duck and them now and dissing and he dissing Q50 them. Like, I understand it's a rap, but come on, man. You finna have them disrespecting them. Is you gonna come with an ether every time? You gonna come with an ether every 4 years? Cause Q50 now finna rap about Duck for the next 2 years now. They finna drop a song every time they drop a song. They finna say something about Duck now. You could have left them sleep. They shit garbage anyway, you know. But everybody be clout chasing and everybody be saying, "Oh, I ain't clout chasing." You clout chasing, man. You mentioned some motherfucking kids who can't rap, first of all, some magic school bus motherfuckers. You know damn well you could have left Q50 them out of there. You know Q50 them disrespecting Mama Duck and their motherfucker body. They off drugs. They don't care who they disrespect. You know, you done woke up a giant. And you don't even be on the internet. You don't even drop music like that. So now we gotta listen to Q50 for the next 2 years. Say something about Duck. Yeah, they went down for Duck, man. Man, you can see how them niggas dancing, man. Hey, look, all you gotta do is go back. Go back to when Duck first died. When Duck died. All his homies then was dancing, flashing bankrolls. They wasn't trying to get no get back. They wasn't trying to get no get back. All them be on the interviews. Oh man, we was sliding for Duck. Who said y'all ain't did shit for Duck, nigga? Move up now. I slid for Duck. Y'all ain't slide for Duck. I slid for him. I slid all the way to home base downtown, goddammit, in the courthouse. I slid for Duck. Y'all ain't slide for Duck, nigga. Y'all waiting to move up them guys locked up and then town. All that goof ass shit. I got tired of them motherfuckers every motherfucking day. Duck, 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 goose. They cooking ducks and roasting ducks and making duck turkeys in the ovens and shit. I'm like, damn, when FBG gonna strike? Y'all motherfuckers ain't never strike, man. Then we seen Moowop them eat a Subway sandwich on STL. Him, Money Mound, and all them. They walked down to STL, ate a Subway sandwich, say this our block. Oh, y'all got to go to jail now. Y'all are crossing the lines now. Hey, look, y'all can't take up for y'all self now, FBG. So we got to do it for y'all. On some real shit. That's why I say FBG. Hey, look, y'all out the game, man. If this was Survivor or if this was Fear Factor, y'all ass is disqualified now. On everything, man. Y'all disqualified from the motherfucking race of drill. We got some weed in there. What you smoke? I'll smoke some. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Man, I swear to God, man. Only thing I wish about Duck now, man. I wish Durk them and all them, bro, could have put that shit to the side, man. I wish they could have put that shit to the side, bro. You know how much money they could have made with Vonnie and Duck on the song, with Durk and Duck on the song, with, you know what I'm saying? Billionaire already got a song with Duck. I mean, with Lil Durk. If I was Billionaire, I'd be trying to shoot a video to me and Durk's song by myself. Durk label can't say shit. That's Billionaire song. I'd be pushing all that shit right now. Durk finna go to jail for the rest of his life. I should have asked Billionaire to sell me that song with him and Durk on it. I'm gonna get a motherfucker to make an AI video, goddammit. Free Stephen Crump. For sure. Free Stephen Crump, man. For sure. We trying to get him home, man. He locked up because his brother, man. His brother wasn't being a real nigga. I know to everybody else, man, they probably be like, man, he a real nigga. Hey, Crump ain't no real nigga to me. Cause if you know I ain't did it, and you say you love me, you say, brother, you look me in my eyes and say, brother, I love you, brother. I'm gonna ride for you and all that. But you killed somebody, and I've been in jail, and you still out here having your way. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't respect that shit, bro. Your brother in jail for a murder that you did. Now you dead. Your brother can't get out, and he got 65 years for that shit for a murder that Crump did, man. Like D Rose. If I was D Rose, I'd snitch, man. Fuck all them. Nigga, I've been in here for 10 years, nigga, and ain't nobody came and tried to get on the stand. Ain't nobody called no lawyer for me or none of that. Hey, look, I ain't do this shit. It's time to talk. You finna do 40 years. He finna do 40 years for what? For what? For some shit he ain't do? That ain't no gangster to me. Yeah, they ain't gangster to me. Everybody talking about gang with D Rose, but ain't nobody helping them get out. All his friends going on platforms, D Rose free. Well, put some of that platform money that you just made off Cam Capone and all the rest of them motherfuckers, Put some money up to the side because you talking about D Rose. So put up some money for him. So all they do, he say, need a Rico Reckless interview, Swipe. Man, shout out to Rico Reckless, man. I always inbox Rico with some positive shit. I don't be trying to talk to him about no negative shit. I talk to Rico when I want to, man. I inbox him, hey Rico, man, check this out. Check this out. I be want niggas to win, bro. I don't be trying to I don't be into all the bullshit, bro. I be want niggas to really win, bro. So niggas could take care of their families, bro. Like for real, I inbox niggas who I see like, oh yeah, Rico on the right path. Let me show him this. Do he know about this? You hear me? Like I don't care what nobody say about me. As long as you say that Trenches News, he helped me get some money in my pocket. On everything. He try to help me get some money in my pocket or he try to do this. Like I don't give no fuck about the rest of that shit. You know, I'm trying to go down. I'm trying to go down, leave like George Washington now. Like I was saying earlier, like all them. You know, where your house is a monument and you got all this going on, statues and shit. That's how I'm trying to leave, man. I ain't trying to leave like you suckers. You niggas going in the ground and then niggas forget about you after they smoke a blunt and take a sip. I ain't trying to leave like that, bro. I'm trying to leave a legacy, bro. I'm trying to leave what goddamn Swipe got a museum, nigga, with a statue like Michael Jordan with a mask on that motherfucker. You hear me? Like that's how I'm trying to go. I ain't trying to go like you other niggas, just trying to go out and saying I'm the king of STL, I'm the king of gyro. Like that's some broke shit. I ain't trying to die like that. I ain't trying to die like that. And for the niggas who thinking that is down talking them, think what you want. Cause you a sucker if you still trying to claim a gang or anything, bro. Like you not getting nothing out of it. You not getting nothing out of it, bro. Like for real. If you ain't rich already, man, you might as well give it up, bro. Get that shit up. Niggas been out on them blocks since 2010. It's 2016. You ain't got rich in 16 years. It's time to go and get a job. You grown as hell living with your mama still in the basement of your mama crib, bringing your girlfriend over your mama crib, and you grown. Like niggas gotta grow up, bro. Hey, I didn't even want to bring no girl in my mama house or in none of my people houses. Like I just felt embarrassed, bro. Like I got a girl who owns something, and I'm taking her to the hole in the wall in the back where the mic hole at. You hear me? On the air axis. Like, come on, man. Like I'm grown. I ain't never like that shit though. Like I ain't like I used to live with Boss Creed, me and Duck. I never brought no girl up his crib. Like he'll tell you, I ain't never brought no girl up their crib, bro. Never. Never brought no girl up their crib to try to do none of that, bro. Cause like how you bringing somebody else to somebody else shit? They said you could stay here and you brought another motherfucker. Like that's crazy. You sleeping on the couch and you trying to get your freak on and your spot the couch. So that means you gotta fuck somebody bed. Say I have my own apartment. I'm 36 years old. Yeah, I got my own house, man. Thanks to y'all, YouTube, and every motherfucker body else. I got my own house, man. And I appreciate all y'all who stayed down with me, who still here. I appreciate all y'all, man. I know I don't be on YouTube every day, but y'all blessed me where I could go and try to make something else out this shit. YouTube is a stepping stone to more shit. When you do YouTube, you don't forget about YouTube though. But you gotta, in order to stay ahead, like you gotta get more incomes. You gotta do more shit. So I've been trying to do more shit. That the opportunities that y'all gave me. So I hope y'all don't hate me and y'all the ones who helped me get this shit. Hope y'all don't hate me, man. But I'm gonna be going live every day. I told Dro, I had a talk with Dro. Dro, like, man, you gotta go live, man. You said that yesterday. I'm like, Dro, I'm with Vlad doing something right now. I'm trying to learn the ropes to becoming a millionaire. You hear me? I'm trying to get ready to be a millionaire. I'm trying to get prepared for it. So when I do become a millionaire, I know already what to do. See, you got to surround yourself around these people who got it already. So that shit can fall off on you, you know. Then I can help my people, my minds. I can help them more. If I become a millionaire, I can really help my minds now. Like, you know, I'm talking about like what y'all want to do. Y'all, what town you live in? Is it a store up there? You can have a store, clothing store. We can ship clothes up there from Chicago. You know, it's a lot of avenues. You know what I'm talking about? It's a lot of avenues, man. Bring your Harold's Chicken to Seattle or Uncle Remy's or you know, it's a lot of ways to get money, man. But I just be trying to hang around people like that, bro. Like Vlad and them, bro. Like not no jumper, none of that. I'm talking about, you know, I'm talking about just talking to Vlad one on one, just kicking it with him. You know, you'll learn a lot of shit, bro. You'll be like, damn, bro. Like you got niggas like Bandman Kevo. He know the whole recipe. But guess what? He charging you $500 or $5,000 for a goddamn 10 minutes of nothing he telling you. And that's what I say. Black people say they want to see their brothers win. If you want to see your brothers win, we could have been winning. Because whatever the fuck Bandman Kevo doing, and I ain't hating on him. Whatever he doing, congratulations to him. But show everybody else what you doing. Shit, if you walking around with diamonds, we can all be Africa around this motherfucker. Just think about it. Because whatever he doing to get money, he doing something right. You hear me? Tell everybody what you doing, nigga. Don't have me pay my motherfucker $5,000 and you ain't telling us shit, nigga. Tell us you can't die with all this money. You can't die with this shit. Give it up, man. This ain't like no motherfucking secret, no shit that you made secret and you trying to get it patent or something like that. Man, this financial literacy, man. Tell everybody about this shit. I hate niggas who be gatekeeping who know that shit. Bro, teach your community. Teach your people about this shit. You know, but we don't teach, we be hating on each other. We be hating on each other. I ain't tell you, I'm finna sell that shit to you. Like all my minds know about YouTube. They know everything that I know about YouTube. All my minds. Every one of my minds. They know everything that I know about YouTube. On everything, bro. Because I told them everything that I know. You know, so everybody will have a fair opportunity and know what you how to work YouTube. I told them everything I know, every glitch, all that shit. You just got to use that shit. If you ain't using it, then you know it ain't being put to work. But I told myself, at least I can say that I did tell my mods, my wrenches, about YouTube. Like I told them, I gave them the game about the shit. Whether they was listening to me or not, they probably thought it was, oh man, YouTube ain't nothing. Okay, I just had to tell them about it. Like it's money in this shit. Like you can get it, you know. But if you don't want it, shit, I'm finna come back and get it. I done let these niggas eat for 2 weeks on YouTube. I gotta come back every day now. I'm coming back with a motherfucking vengeance, man. I gotta come back. Hey, I gave you motherfuckers 2 weeks. I've been gone off lives, man. Hey, scoot the fuck over, man. Trenches News is back, nigga. Oh, I know they been happy. Yeah, Swiper ain't been on live. I'm coming back to take this shit. Don't worry. I'm coming back to take it. I'm coming for that #1 spot. Bloggers think that they on top, but I'm coming for that #1 spot. Woo, woo. Y'all would never had no music like we had it, man. But the problem is that they are going to want your money and will hate on you by not giving you valuable information that increases your network. Trust me, it's not all pieces and cream. How do you get paid on YouTube? Make you a YouTube and you can eat a chicken wing, goddammit, and get paid. It's a million ways, man. Hey, look, you could go ride through Chicago and say, I'm at Harold's Chicken and buy the chicken wing and get 100,000 views. You could do food reviews. You could do shoe reviews. You could do anything, man. The money is out there, man. It's your choice whether you gonna go and get the shit. Everybody ain't gotta talk about what we talk about, what Trenches News talk about. You can fuck around and get on there and start suing, man, and a million people will get on your shit. You hear me? Like for real, bro. The money out here, man. It's either you gonna sit around and blank. That's why I like YouTube kind of though, cause ain't no racial thing. It's either the people gonna fuck with you or not, and you can't say, "Oh man, they racist on YouTube," you know, cause they ban white people, they ban everybody. If you ain't following the rules, they gonna ban you. You can't say no racist shit that's going on. So it's either you gonna get your money off YouTube or you ain't. But it's a million ways to make money on YouTube, man. You can talk about jail stories. You could travel around towns and hey, look, bro, it's a million ways, man. It's a million ways, bro. I say the motherfucker on that cooking some ribs and macaroni and cheese on his shit. Had 25,000 people watching him. I'm like, damn, I'm like, finna start after, well, I'm finna, DD finna cook. I'm finna start recording that shit and upload it on everything, bro. They could get 100,000 views off some cooking shit. My wife know how to cook, dressing and everything. Shit, I might as well record Nene cooking her meal after her meal done. Record everything. For real. Shit, them food reviews doing 300, 400,000, bro, watching a nigga eat something. Like, I think that's the biggest payday for a nigga to say, I'm at Good Burger and I'm finna get a good burger with a fry. And then they bite it and they be like, I'm gonna get this an 8.5. And now they got 300,000 views, man. Come on, man. You can't tell me the money ain't out here. Niggas just gotta want this shit. Everybody ain't gotta talk about drill. Everybody ain't gotta talk about the same thing. Niggas, motherfuckers just gotta find their own lane. You can surpass Trenches News if you find your own lane, you know. But everybody be trying to chase motherfuckers. That's what YouTube is. It's like you chasing it. You trying to chase the next motherfucker. That's why I just be falling back. Like, hey, look, I'll let people drown and then I'll come back and finish the race. You know, I done did YouTube for 4 years, man. I done put in enough work to, to drift off in the back, man, because it's a marathon. So I can always catch up, man. Niggas will run out of gas running fast. And then that's when I come back in for the kill. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I'm finna be back every day. I ain't taking no days off from now on. This whole month, I'm going live straight every day. Every day. It's time to get back on business, man. I lost it a little bit. I don't even know how to flip the channels to the news or none of that. Like, I forgot that shit. I've been off too many days. But just know, man, I've been handling business, man. No time is to be lost. I even teach my kids that, man. Like I can help you, but if you ain't no shit, you ain't finna stagnate my pace and my future because you trying to be a bomb. Like if you ain't trying to do shit, just stay over there. Just stay over there with the losers, man. I even have to tell my kids that, bro. Like I don't play around, bro. No minute is to be wasted for some dumb shit. You know what I'm talking about? It's not. So and you tell your kids that too. Like all that spoil shit and all that, man. Hey, look. I see people going on YouTube and playing GTA. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. People doing all that. Music reviews, food reviews. It's money all over YouTube, man. It's money all over TikTok. I don't trust TikTok though. They talking about motherfucker. They need your location and shit. Like I'm thinking about deleting mine. They on some bullshit. We don't even know where y'all at. Who own this motherfucker? Hey, shout out King Ahmad. King Ahmad be on his channel. King Ahmad be playing music. He be playing old school music, bro, getting paid, bro. It's a million ways. It's a million ways to get money, bro. It's just when you try to chase somebody else's lane, like, go ahead and chase me. I be telling the motherfuckers, hey, look, don't chase me because you wasting your time chasing me. I don't give a fuck about no duck trial, none of that. You wasting your time on everything. You ain't got shit on your name and your channel still ain't shit. So just fall back on everything. Your name clean as a whistle and your channel still ain't no shit. On everything. Go find Jesus, brother. Like for real, I had to fall back sometimes because people be still chasing. Like I don't even know you. Who the fuck are you? I wake up in videos like, who the fuck are you? Like I don't even. You want me to know you so bad, but I refuse to know you. I just be on my own shit, man. I don't be trying to start nothing, bro. I'm for the women, the kids, the elderly, the old folks, and all that. The civilians, like for real, I take up for a civilian fast than a motherfucker. Like, don't fuck with no civilian, and I'm right there, bro. Like, don't pray on the weak. We don't do none of that. We want to talk that. Leave the civilians alone. They the ones who turn over this shit, cause they the ones who working. They the ones who making this shit funnel through the money. Even if the civilians smoke weed and everything, they gonna be the money to bring you. Like they keep the money flowing in the streets. It ain't the drug dealers. It ain't the motherfucking street dudes who keeping the money flowing. It's the civilians, bro. Whether they smoke weed, whether they go in the clothing store, they working. So they making the money flow. And then for a motherfucker bomb to come and try to fuck up that, cause you and your feelings and broke, like nah, bro. Leave them alone. Matthew, people love workout channels too. Oh yeah, you can work out, you can do push-ups, you can do all type of shit. I see some Africans, they rapping Lil Durk. They going viral, rapping Lil Durk song. Motherfucking Africans talking about alhamdulillah. They millions of views. They rapping all Lil Durk songs on some real shit in Africa. And they making money. They making so much money. They say, who say we ain't got what's up? Say what the fuck? These motherfuckers celebrating that they got water over there now. They said we been high water. We been finessing America. Like for real, bro. Them motherfuckers, we got water. Who say we ain't got water? They pouring out water and everything, man, back in milk jugs. Yeah, them damn Africans, man, they showing up. They done had that motherfucking fake stomach on their stomachs all that time. We been thinking them motherfuckers been starving. They been crying whole time. They done had the AI. They done been had AI over there. We ain't even know Elon Musk was from over there. They been had that shit. Make them look like they got a big stomach and they all broke and flies flying around. That shit was AI the whole time, man. We been getting finesse. Yeah, motherfucker over here been sending that 90 cent and 88 cent and shit at nighttime. Your grandma been sending that 4.99. The motherfucker Africans been high water, been high electricity, been high computers, motherfucker. That's how they started scamming motherfuckers. And we be funding the terrorists and everything. I just thought about that shit. Like we be funding these motherfuckers, man. It's just a revolving door. Like we be funding the terrorists, bro. We fund them and then we get into it with them. We fund them and then we get into it with them. We build them up with guns and all type of shit, and then we go at it. Like it's just crazy. I have fixed cars just off YouTube. Man, you could do an oil change off YouTube and get 1 million views. This is how you change your oil to a 2009 maximum on everything, bro. I be seeing people doing everything on YouTube, man. Like the sky's the limits. I see a lady baking cookies and cakes, you know. Like it's a lot of shit, bro. I see people shooting guns, legal guns, and showing you how to work the gun. They doing millions of views, bro. Like for real. It's a million ways though. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I thank God for YouTube, bro. Like, man, I've been in the streets all my life, man. All my life, besides from like when I was in like 7th grade, 8th grade, high school, I was decent, bro. I went to a decent high school, all white high school. Majority of them, if they weren't white, they was Japanese and Indian and shit like that. Couple natives, but it was only like 3 black people, 4 black people. You know what I'm talking about, and 2 of them was girls, who was the black people. So I was decent, man, but man, being in the streets, bro, all I seen was people lose their life, go to jail for the rest of their life, and nobody helped them. What else I seen? I ain't seen too many people get rich off the streets. Besides, like the older drug dealers I know that was selling drugs when the project buildings was up. I don't know no new niggas that's from like 2000. 2002, when I was a teenager on now, I don't know no millionaires. That's from the low end. I don't know no millionaires. I don't know nobody who got rich off the streets. I don't know nobody who, I mean, you might get money hustling temporarily, but I just don't know no niggas who got properties over here, properties over there, properties over there, restaurants over here. I just don't know no niggas who got them, man. So when a nigga say fuck the streets, bro, you gotta just question it. If you going against it or what they saying, you gotta question it. What you get out the streets, you know? Because in order for you to have an opinion on it, you have to get something out the streets to say, what you mean, fuck the streets? Man, fuck the streets. That's what it means. Fuck the streets, nigga. It don't take for nobody to testify on nobody or none of that to know, like, we was never supposed to be in the streets. Like, our family failed us, bro. If you in the streets, bro, that means your family failed you. This shit ain't normal that we was in the streets and we had to carry guns and shoot at the ops and you know what I'm talking about, the big niggas giving us guns and sending us off and we selling drugs and getting caught. They telling us that, oh man, ain't nothing gonna happen to you. The whole time is fucking up our record. You hear me? Every time you go to jail, it's another point of you going to the joint. You know, but they don't tell you that in the game number rules. They don't tell you that the second gun charge gonna be an armed habitual. That ain't in the BD rules. That ain't in none of our literature. All that shit ain't in there. That if you go to jail, you on your own and shit. That's why I say, who knew what they signed up for? Everybody say, man, niggas know what they signed up for. What the paperwork at? Show me that you signed some paper saying that you know what you signed up for. Cause I don't think nobody really signed up for shit, bro. Like it's either your family couldn't get it, so you jumped in the street to get it, or you was curious like a motherfucking cat. Your family got everything, but you still wanted to jump out in the streets. You the freshest motherfucker out there, but want to run the streets. You know, it's either them two ways, man. I know a lot of kids who had both of their parents. They was coming over to 63rd from the suburbs, from Naperville and Joliet, on both sides, Old Block and Tuberville. I know people was coming all the way from yonder just to die, just to take their chances of dying out there. And them be the ones that get killed coming from out of town just to come over here, just to hang around and be like, yeah, I'm from over here. And then they be the ones that get killed. That's how Taekwon got killed. He came from East Moline. He was supposed to go back home with his mama. His mama came to pick him up and he was on the ground dead. So when his mama was coming to pick him up, that shit was crazy, bro. I still remember this shit. Taekwon mama hit the corner and all you hear is her scream like, no! Her son gone. You know, they thought it was Brick or one of them got hit. Gyro. They around that bitch thinking it's Brick them got hit whole time. They done killed Taekwon, man. Y'all done killed Taekwon, bro. Y'all done killed y'all homie, bro. On everything. That was fucked up. But that's what should have made Brick not even go back over there, that Taekwon shit. But rest in peace to all them guys, man. Rest in peace to all them guys. He said, learn MIG welding from YouTube and the Army. No one signed up to be brainwashed by rap in the streets. Hell yeah, Sparks. They always talking about motherfuckers signed up for this shit. Ain't no nigga signed up for this shit. On everything, bro. I wish I would have went a straight way, bro. No crimes, no nothing. For real. But then I wouldn't be on YouTube and shit like that, man. So everything is just what God ways with me. But I know damn well, man, just not being on no tough shit. Hey, man, I ain't signed up for the streets and you didn't either, nigga. On everything, bro. And I know all my literature. I done taught all the young motherfuckers that was up under me. I done taught them all their paperwork so the gang members won't get over on them. And TYMB, some of them, all them, man. O Block, bro. I was teaching all them their paperwork, bro. Like, if you know your paperwork, you would think mentally more grown and you would think more wiser. You would be fair with shit. Like, if somebody try to come and grab you and be like, oh, man, this happened. What's the name just did this? You would think of your paperwork first and be like, nah, bro, motherfucker ain't supposed to did that. You know, I'm staying away from that or something like that. But that's what I was trying to do. So the big guys wouldn't get over on T-Roy and them and shit like that. I used to teach them all their paperwork. Keith, all them. On everything. I had it on every laptop in my crib, bro. Hey, look, learn your paperwork, bro. So when the big guys come to you and tell you in violation, you will know how to respond back to them. Cause they be getting over on niggas. Y'all did this. Like, bro, you just jumped through them people crib and robbed one of the guys, and you gonna say they in violation or they did something wrong. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Hey, I got a homie, man, who was just brutalized by the Austin Police Department in Minnesota, man. They did them dirty, bro. Hey, I wanna ask some of y'all some questions. Probably Sparks. I definitely want Sparks to answer this and all that. Who's winning the Super Bowl? I'm going for Seattle, man. I'm going for Seattle, man. I'm going for Seattle. I'm gonna tell you why I'm going for Seattle. I'm going for Seattle because I don't want to hear Cardi B at the end of the thing. I don't want to see her all over talking about and all that goofy shit. So I just want Seattle to win so Cardi B could go back and sit her ass down somewhere on everything. If Cardi B won with dude, I want them to win. But since Cardi B running around and I gotta listen to her talk gangster and troll people, I'm going for Seattle. I just want them to shut her up. She can go back to being a mama after this. I'm tired of seeing her and dude. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm tired of seeing her and Stephon Diggs. I'm tired of seeing both of them motherfuckers. Every time they talk about him, they show her. Like I'm just tired of seeing that shit while we in the middle of a game and shit. You know, that's just like with Taylor Swift. Ever since Taylor Swift been with them, been going to them games, man, they been losing, man. They ever since dude been going with Taylor Swift, he catch every ball and they still lose. He catch every ball, bro. I ain't never seen no nigga catch a ball like Taylor Swift boyfriend. That motherfucker catch everything. Three people can hit him at one time. He gonna catch it. But I'm just tired of seeing Taylor at the game. Every time when every time when we watching the KFC, what I was going to say KFC, Kansas City Chiefs. Every time we watching them, they showing Taylor Swift, man. They showing her and Ice Spice. I'm tired of that shit, man. I didn't pay for this app. I didn't pay $25 for this motherfucking app to be watching no Taylor Swift and fucking Ice Spice every 5 minutes. I paid this shit to watch Mahomes and fucking her boyfriend. You heard that rumor that Glow cheating on Brandon Jennings with um cheating on Pooh Shiesty. Man, I don't know, man. But hey, look, that's what the rappers do. He probably cheating on Glow. You know, he an NBA player, man. He going overseas. He going at the different towns every night, man. Them niggas cheating, man. They ain't committed to nobody. Glow probably cheating too, shit. But I don't think Glow gonna cheat with no Pooh Shiesty though. I be seeing Glow at every game. Every time he hit a basket, Glow getting up, dancing, and all that shit. You hear me? She at every game with him. I be seeing Glow at every game. I ain't gonna lie. She be at every game. But they probably cheating on each other. Shit. They probably cheating on each other. Shit. Lala sleeping with everybody. Shit. I seen I thought it was just a show or a rumor. I thought it was just like on the TV shows, Lala sleep with everybody. In real life, man. I ain't know that's why Carmelo Anthony he cheated on her because she been cheating. She done fucked everybody around him. They say she can't control herself, Lala. I seen her on the shot. She fucked all the characters on the shot. She fucked every character on the shot, bruh. On everything. The daddy, Hakeem, his brother, the janitor, the motherfucker owner of the shop. She fucked everybody on the show, man. You know, they said it's only so long that you can play a role, man. I know Shorty got a hate being outside with her. What happened to Wooski? Come on, man. Hey, don't start coming on here trolling. Don't ask me what don't happen to Wooski. You know damn well what happened to Wooski. You heard all the motherfucking same songs that I heard. You heard what happened, man. Hey, y'all, get him off my page, y'all. Get this guy off my page. Talking about what happened to Wooski. Get your bitch ass off my page, nigga. I love Wooski. You know he got shot in his head like yeah, motherfucker, body else. Get the fuck off my page. Don't come on my page talking about what happened to Wooski. Nigga, you know what happened to Wooski. You on some bullshit. You just trying to troll, huh? Now I love Wooski, man. I ain't got to talk to Wooski. I knew Wooski for a long time, man, since he was young. I knew Wooski before a lot of niggas on this plant on this shit. Like for real, when he was a kid, and his brother Mike. Oh, you saying what happened to Wooski? All right. I understand now. I be thinking people trolls and shit, man. Oh, Wooski good. He good. He still around. This motherfucker still alive. I'd rather get shot in my head, man, and still be alive than dead, though. I can tell y'all that. A lot of niggas be making fun of Wooski, but a lot of motherfuckers ain't even here. Like I seen Louis, old block Louis. I seen him laughing at Wooski with Vaughn them. Shit wasn't funny when he got shot in the head, man. Hey, that's why I say niggas only laugh at niggas until it happen to them. You hear me? Like for real. I seen Louis. I know old block Louis too. I know his family. He was laughing at Wooski, and then he got shot in the head, and it wasn't funny no more. I just wish all them brothers, man, to just be like, fuck it, bro. Like, man, all us dead already, bro. It's either y'all want to survive at this point. If y'all want to live, or the rest of y'all gonna die, I'm gonna report about it, regardless, though. But I'd rather them just come to a solution, man. 051 and all them, man. Like, hey, look, we just gonna stay over here, y'all stay over there. This what it is, you know. They be letting the weirdest niggas from the blocks though that ain't on shit start something though. Start some bullshit up. Like I think it could have been cool, bro. But you got niggas like Breezy and the rest of the little goofies. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Like, yeah, it's a lot of little goofies, man, that that don't mean shit to the drill scene. They known for being with other niggas. And they end up starting some shit. You know? Like when Wu Nam came up to the park when Grove Hero with Breezy. Like, bro, that shit could have been avoided, man. Like that would have been a real time to talk about some real shit. But niggas' egos was, oh man, we be over here. This our shit. Like it's crazy. And everybody lost, man. Ain't nobody won, bro. Ain't nobody won. I know I be talking about how, I seen Taekwon real. I only talk about Taekwon real because I seen them when Taekwon died, who was really Taekwon real. I don't know all these new shorties who say they Taekwon real. I'm talking about the motherfuckers when Taekwon died. Because I was right there when he got killed. He got killed right in front of me. I'm talking about right in front of me, he dropped. It was me and Brick. And one more person standing against the gate. I don't never say their name because they could get out and tell their own story one day. But they shot through the gangway and they hit Taekwon. Taekwon walked right in front of me and then right in front of Brick. And that's when he got dropped. He got dropped right in front of, like, walking past Brick now. He took about one more step and then he collapsed. We thought he was playing. We like, get up, bro. Motherfucker shooting. Whole time they shot like a silencer, a rifle or something. That was a silence on it. So that's why I always talk about them, man, because I don't see none of them who I seen. They all gone, bro. Everybody who was saying we the backdoor kings, we backdoor Melly, all them gone, man. Everybody who was bragging about that shit gone, man. And then they get on that bragging about shit. Then they homies get killed. And now they crying, you know, they doing all type of shit, just like the other blocks. Zoo got killed. We seen everybody laughing. Then when other motherfuckers started getting killed, it ain't shit funny. That's why I say it just needs to stop, man. Cause in reality, don't nobody want to die, man. Everybody out here trying to appease somebody else, trying to please somebody else. They trying to please another motherfucker thoughts. So they going along with the tough shit. Long as you don't touch me, my family, my kids, shit like that, bro. Like, I don't care what the fuck you do in this earth, man. Crash out, nigga. I'm gonna report about it. Long as you don't do shit that's gonna harm me and my family and the people who I love. You know, it's Trap birthday. Trap, Trap. What's up, my boy? Trap always there for me too, man. Shout out Trap. Make sure y'all go and follow Trap God. He got platforms, man. Follow all my mods with wrenches, bro. Like for real. I might not be on here. They might have some shit. They might have some shit until I come back real quick. But I ain't gonna never leave y'all like I just did for them 2 weeks though. Them 2 weeks was hell leaving y'all, but I be getting in so late that it be like ain't no need to go live. Like the other day, I was waiting at O'Hare Airport when I did the thing. When I did the I did Durk paperwork. I was at O'Hare Airport, going to O'Hare Airport. And man, by the time I got to where I was going, bro, it wasn't even worth it, bro. It was like it was like 11 o'clock, bro, when I got off the plane. I'm like, bro, I ain't going live. Happy birthday, Trap. Smash that like button, y'all. Man, it was the lady who got killed on TYMB. It was the lady who got killed, man, going to church, man. Whoever killed her, you a coward. And I hope your ass get caught. And if anybody seen something, y'all need to say something, man, because they gunning down women, man. That woman wasn't no gang member. She ain't backdoor nobody. She was on her way to church, and she got killed in the TYMB area, 65th and Drexel, in Maryland, that area. She got killed in the alley, gunned down, man. So if anybody knows something, seen something, man, hey, get his ass off the streets. He gunning down women. Some people need to go to jail. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Some motherfuckers need to be in jail, man. I'm telling you, it's some violent, evil motherfuckers out here, bro. Like when you get to fucking with the women and just killing people, bro. Like you gotta go, you gotta get up out of here, bro. You kill one of your family members or your friends, and then you get on the internet talking about you got a hat. Like, nah, bro. We gotta make sure you get up out of here, brother. We can't hire you around. I'm just protecting the community. You know, I feel like I'm protecting the community. Like when Fade killed J Dog, you know, I wasn't there when he killed J Dog. I wasn't there when J Dog beat up Big Op. But the people felt like Trench's News gonna report about it and he gonna get it out there. So they sent me all the information. They sent me pictures, videos, J Dog. Well, I still ain't got the J Dog fight, but I seen it though. I seen it because he flipped it around and showed me off another phone. And when I was on FaceTime with him off Instagram, the guy who sent it to me. And man, J Dog fucked Big Op up, bro. Big Op flipped over the couch, bro, on my mama, bro. Like he can't dispute this shit with me. I seen the video. I could have been thirsty and recorded it on my end with another phone, but that was some thirsty shit. Like these people didn't want their name out there, none of that. They just wanted justice, you know. So shit. But yeah, he gunned them down. He even shot the brother that ain't even high shit. The brother don't even gang bang. The brother ain't no limit or none of that shit. J Dog little brother. He was just hanging with his brother because J Dog been gone 9 years. He got gunned down by Fave for nothing. Y'all seen Fave and I look like John Wick. The motherfucker had two guns. He shot J Dog down and then turned and shot his brother down from long distance, like Steph Curry, you know. And the thing about that, it wasn't even no beef with Fave. It wasn't no beef with Big Op. They was dick riding Herb, man. And that's why I think that the murder ain't been put on Fave because they gonna hit their ass with a RICO charge on everything. Because it looked like, I'm just telling you what it looked like. It looked like they did that shit for Herb on everything, bro. Like, why would you approach another nigga for another nigga beef? If he whooping at her and we know that he can't get to her, why would we fucking care? You know? Why would we care? But when I seen when J Dog beat Big Op ass, the part that I did see, man, he kung fu punch Big Op over a couch. Big Op did a backwards flip over a couch and grabbed his phone and said, "Hey, they just jumped on me." I swear to God, bro, I ain't making it up or none of that. I ain't stretching the story or none of that, bro. He flipped over the couch after J Dog knocked his ass over the couch with a punch. Like, are you kid? If y'all ever seen Street Fighter, then y'all know what I'm talking about. He knocked him over the couch. He did a backwards flip. He did a backwards flip where he went on the cushions and then flipped over. And then he grabbed his phone, bro, and made the call, bro, on everything. J Dog was still in the house with him when he made the call. He said they jumped on him. They ain't jump on him. It was only J Dog whooping his ass. And that was crazy, bro. Big Op be talking all that shit, man. J Dog beat his ass, bro. I seen the video. That's on my brother Freak. He whooped his ass. I don't care if he ain't had no knocks on his head. Maybe he don't knot up. But I know for sure that he whooped his ass from what I seen on the video. I ain't see Big Op swing back. Look like Big Op can't do nothing but shoot. God damn it, the way J Dog was punching on him. The streets, what of the first thing we mastered coming out of the trenches. Hey, smash that like button, man. I need some more likes. I need at least 400 likes. Smash that like button. It's 800 people over here. Smash that like button. If you ain't got no like button, hit the cash app, man. We'll do something good with the cash app, man. We always buying for the homeless, man. I'm always downtown passing out money to the homeless, bro. I just don't record it, man, because if I was to ever be homeless, I wouldn't want nobody recording me, get having handed me no Subway sandwich or shit. You know, hey, bro, hey, turn off the camera, bro. Yeah, I'll need the burger, bro, but I don't want to be recorded. Who the fuck want to be recorded eating a hamburger? I don't want everybody in the world to know that I'm homeless. So I don't record, bro. I just get the shit out. Now, if they get on my camera, then that's on them. They wanted to get on there. But if they say they don't want to get on, no, I don't want to get on no camera. Nigga ain't got no haircut. Nigga got on dirty clothes. Who the fuck want to be recorded? You know? You know? Show ass in here. The shout out to the Caribbean, man. Shout out to the Caribbean. Hey, I gotta do my super chats, man. Shout out Mook 642, member for 4 months, man. Hey, shout out Sean Ward too, man. I ain't forget about you, Sean Ward. We love you. May J, shout out to all y'all, man. Beezy Baby, Queen Lotus, NC. Shout out to all y'all, man. Shout out to Tread 723, and he a member. Shout out, welcome to the membership, brother. Mook again, 15 months. Shout out Bop 2187. Smash that like button, y'all. Shout out Belize, man. Shout out Belize. Hey, matter of fact, I just seen some shit in Belize. I'm glad that you on here. Hey, look, I just seen like a mountain. Was that Belize? What a waterfall we was watching last night? We was watching a waterfall. Remember they was eating the white dude. Remember he was traveling? Yeah. Was that Belize? They got like a waterfall with the waterfall run down the middle of the mountain. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to go to Belize, man. They got like a volcano rock over there. Like that shit cold. It's raw. Like you could walk, like you walking through the forest or something. I think it's Belize. I'm gonna see if it's Belize. I don't know. I gotta see though now. We seen it on the time travel thing. I wanted to go to Belize. I ain't going to Africa though. I know that. The whole Africa OTF. I ain't changed. They ain't finna get me. Hey, the whole Africa OTF. That's crazy, bro. Lil Durk ain't recruited. None of them niggas. Them niggas OTF. Even the grandmas over there got OTF. I ain't going to Africa. Gotta give it 10 years, man. After Lil Durk no longer relevant, the Africans gonna go back to motherfucking the Africans gonna go back to they doing whatever they doing, chasing goats and shit. Yeah, shout out Belize, man. I think it is Belize, bro. It's like some mountains over there. Is it mountains in Belize? I think it is Belize, man. I think it was Belize. All right, what else I wanted to talk about? What else was out there? We talked about Lil Durk. We talked about OTF Vonnie Snake Ass. Yeah, Ruga Fabio Foreign. Yeah, I talked about Ruga a little bit. I talked about him. He snapped though. Ruger Snap, he talented, but I just think that like you should just leave the crackheads alone, bro. Like for real. Now they finna frugal off of it, and they finna really eat. Like Ruger, he probably did 100K or something like that. Man, Shorty now finna drop the garbageous video talking about Duck, and they gonna get a fucking million views in 2 hours. Watch, like for real, bro. Like he should have just left them little motherfuckers alone. Some people you gotta just leave dead, man. You just gotta leave irrelevant. Q50, he finna rap about this shit for 2 years. I'm telling you. I gotta hear. I can't even say nothing to him now. I can't say, man, stop disrespecting Duck and none of that shit, man. I just gotta listen to this shit. Yeah, Ruger killed him though. Ruger snapped. He snapped though. He snapped on this little shit. I'd rather them rap like that, man, than being to it for real. Like, I wish we can go back to like them eras with Nas and them where it really ain't no beef. It's just on wax and shit like that. It probably really was beef though. We don't know about, but to us outside looking in, when New York was going through that shit, like Benny Siegel and Jada Kiss now, they was going back and forth. I had all them CDs too. But yeah, it was like State Property versus Jay Z and all them against Jazzo, and like they had a lot of rap beefs, bro. But we wasn't hearing about niggas dying like that. It probably was niggas dying behind it, but we don't know them because we seeing these niggas on TV still, you know. But yeah, I wish it. Yeah, Ruga ain't got the fan base like Bloodhound them. Them little motherfuckers, man. I swear to God, I seen Q50 drop a video, bro. The garbage shit he said. Motherfucker with a motherfucking hat. Motherfucker with a got a cat. Motherfucker what is that? As what is that? Your brother got killed with a bat. With a scat. With a bat. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna start rapping. He saying this shit, bro. I clicked on his video. That motherfucker said 3,000 views in fucking like 2 minutes. I'm like, nah, bro, this shit gotta be wrong. They gotta be paying for views. I clicked that motherfucker again. It said 19K. No bullshit. In 50 minutes. His video. I said, God damn, these little motherfuckers, bro. Like, they don't know what they worth. Like 19K in 50 minutes. Bro, like that's some good shit. Any updates from the God Singer Dave? Man, that nigga should have been in jail. Like, what the fuck? Ain't no updates. He's supposed to be in jail. Like, what the fuck is they waiting on? He's supposed to been in jail. He kicking it on stream with her and all type of shit, bro. They supposed to been locked him up. I don't know what they was waiting on, man. I don't even look at it no more, man. After the police then lock him up right away, like the body got found in his car. He was last seen in her location and all that shit. The brother said that him and her was going to the movies. Like that shit was just weird, man. Dave supposed to been in jail. Little D4 Dave and his ass supposed to been in jail. Celeste, I know what you talking about. I just stopped talking about that. Yeah, he ain't have to mention Bloodhound. I wish he wouldn't have mentioned Bloodhound, man. Herb ain't gonna respond to him anyway. Herb ain't trying to give Ruger no clout. Herb like, I ain't responding to that nigga. On everything, he trying to come up. But Bloodhound, they finna come up off Ruger. Like, some things are bad. Like, oh, Ruger, this Bloodhound. Man, Q50 now finna be high every day. 40 days, 40 nights. Rapping about Duck. Rapping about Scrap. That's all they finna keep on rapping. That garbage ass shit, bro. That's why I wish Ruger would have left them alone. Leave them alone, bro. Please leave them alone. Herb ain't gonna respond to Ruger. When you in that type of game, that Herb them man, you can't respond to no Ruger. Because if you respond to him and then it come to like you drop some garbage shit and then Ruger eat you, now your label looking at them like, hey shit, we might got the wrong motherfucker. You hear me? Like this nigga could sing and rap, so Herb ain't gonna go at Herb ain't gonna go at him. Herb just got legit, finally went legit and all that shit. He ain't finna come at him. But Bloodhound Q50 and them, they finna diss the shit out of Duck. Hey, Mama Duck, ain't no need for you to say something, man. Your motherfucking cousin started it, man. I'm just saying, Mama Duck, just try to stay out of it, man, because they gonna be disrespecting you next, and then I'm gonna have to jump in it. I know they finna disrespect the Mama Duck, but hey, we gotta put on our deaf ears, man. Them little niggas, they gonna kill theyself. I can't go back and forth with no niggas, no demons, man. God got a plan for them. They play with the dead all day. Go ahead. God gonna spend for me. I ain't gotta do no more spending on everything. No more running down on niggas. No more. God gonna do it for me. You just tell me to keep on doing what I'm doing, man. Feeding my people and shit like that. This nigga heard viral for dude doing gang signs. Yeah. Ruger snapped. I ain't taking nothing from him, man. But you gotta leave the little kids alone. You gotta leave the little insecure, hurt motherfuckers alone, man. For real. Cause look, when you do things, bro, you gotta think about his family. Y'all say y'all don't want Mama Duck on the internet, right? But if Q50 come out and say something about Duck, guess who's gonna be on the internet? Because that's her son. But then y'all gonna say, oh, Mama Duck tweaking. She ain't supposed to be on here. How? You think somebody finna send her a video and it probably be her mod send her the video. You seen what he said about Duck? Instead of saying, man, it's this man mama, bro. Don't send her that shit. You hear me? Like, she finna snap. But motherfuckers be looking for reactions. And then Mama Duck, she just being Sheena. She gonna speak her mind. She gonna say what the fuck she want. Anybody know Sheena from 39? They gonna tell you, Mama Duck been like this shit before the internet. I'm telling you, she ain't playing, bro. She been like this before the internet, bro. Like she gonna say whatever the fuck come out of her mouth, man. So it just like, man, leave Shorty and them alone, man. You rapping on a Nas beat anyway. You weren't supposed to say shit about Q50 them on that. Rico Reckless trying to tweak a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I fuck with everybody, man. But Ruga talented though, man. Like he talented. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Rico them they into it, man. So, him and Ruga be into it. So they, he gonna say he garbage, he gonna say he garbage, you know. But Rico sold a lot of music and Ruga sold a lot of music. So, there was one song he got paid off of. He had GDs in the dough. I know he seen a meal ticket off GDs in the dough. All them damn shows and performances he was doing. GDs in the dough. I know he seen it. Just like Slack. Duck probably ain't never get $1 million deal, but Duck seen a fucking $1 million, man, off Slack. Cause everybody want to feature now. Duck charging niggas tens and 20s and shit like that, bro. He seen that shit. It's just about what you do with it when you see it. He seen it, man. I remember one time we was in the studio. Duck had no bullshit, like 20 features. I said, Duck, what you charging? He said, some 300, some 500. I'm like, nah, Duck, bro, you too cold for this, bro. Like, you gotta be charging these motherfuckers 1,000. He say, nah, Swipe. If I do 20 of them, they gonna keep coming back. If I charge them 10,000, I'm only gonna hire one person. They'll give me the 10,000. But I can keep on getting this money. It made sense though. I ain't gonna lie, it made sense what Duck was saying. Like, hey, look, I got 20 people. I got 7 of them that want to feature for 300 that I'm doing 8 bars for, and then I'm doing a 16 for 500. I'm like, damn, he did just check a little bag though real quick, cause he did it quick. He did the gang cowboy. I'm like, damn, bro, they getting paid for this shit. Like that shit was crazy, bro. I seen the nigga get on the beat and be like, APG shit, and it's over with. Niggas just got $2,000. Niggas be fanned out, bro. It be a lot of fanned out motherfuckers. I'd have been in the studio with with Duck was in the studio with a white boy, rich white boy. And he like, hey Duck, just hit you a rap a song for me, freestyle a song for me on camera. Gave Duck $5,000 just to freestyle a song, man, on one of his beats. Ruka should be dissing at these sick heads with Bilbo. Man, them niggas went around each other to trade information, man, to see what niggas live at and shit. If they ever get into it, the first thing a nigga go say, nigga, I know where you live at. That's the first thing. Don't let nobody at y'all crib, man. I ain't gonna lie. This to everybody who on my motherfucking page. Don't bring no motherfucker to your crib. You want somebody to visit you, take them to an Airbnb. It ain't gonna be no guarantees y'all gonna be friends tomorrow. And motherfuckers are just to try to hurt you, bro. They'll play with your kids and everything, bro, just to try to hurt you, bro. A lame ass niggas. I ain't never played with nobody kids. You hear me? But nigga try to play with mine though, you gonna die. Like for real. You will never see my kids. Cause niggas that play like that just to try to hurt you. They'll try to play with your people. So take niggas to Airbnbs, man. Don't bring nobody to your crib, man. Nobody is to be trusted. I know it sound bad and oh, this is my hobby. That ain't really your hobby, man. Niggas be wanting what other niggas got. You hear me? Like a lot of motherfuckers. They want thing about no podcast from Chicago. They saying me getting the money. Now they want a podcast. They want the rapper rap and all type of shit. You hear me? But they ain't gonna see the bag that I seen off this shit. They ain't gonna see it. They gonna keep chasing the dream. What God got for me, He ain't got for you, brother. That's what you can off the dome. KTP. Yeah, I wish they could keep it on wax, bro. But you know how it be, man. Niggas lose ego, bro. Like I said, man, if nobody ain't did shit to your family, your immediate family, like your family that you know, ain't nobody do shit to your family, bro. Like, and if somebody did something to your family, like Memo 600 situation, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't sitting down with nobody who killed my brother. That shit dead, bro. Cause I know deep down on my side, I gotta jump over the table and throw you in the head like and try to rooster your neck off or some shit like that. You hear me? Like, I'm not finna sit across from you. But for Memo and Ruger to do it, it's all love with me. I ain't against it. But I just can't sit across from my brother killer without jumping over across the table. Like I ain't trying to hear why you did it or who helped you do it. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. I'm trying to jump across the table, you know. So I don't want I ain't it ain't for everybody. It ain't for everybody, man. But Memo and them did that shit. That's cool. I mean, a lot of people gonna say Memo ain't never did shit. He probably always wanted peace, you know. But long as Ruger and them know that it's a liability, Memo ain't to be trusted. Remember, your brother killed his brother. Y'all been woofing all these years at each other. And all it take for him to think, or a motherfucker to put it in his head that you sneak this. I know where them niggas live at. And now Ruger dead. So I won't get over none of them niggas, man. If we cool, bro. We get on FaceTime. I can call you every day on FaceTime or whatever, bro. But as far as me and you getting up in the same box, like it'll never happen, bro. It never happened. Why you want to get up with me so much? That'll make me not even want to trust you. Cause you trying to get up with me too much, man. Shout out Mouse Point, Mississippi. Happy birthday, Trap God, man, in 12 minutes, man. That's why I'm letting it run, because Trap God birthday. I gotta be able to say happy birthday to Trap God, man. Trap God always on every video I drop, man. Every video in the comment, always there. Always there. He beat me there. He scared me sometimes. Him and Dustin. Motherfucker scared me. I go on there to put the like, and I know the video ain't even uploaded. I'm like, how the fuck Trap God commenting already? But thank you, Trap God. I appreciate it, brother. I definitely appreciate it, man. All y'all, man. All my mods, man. All the mods who roll with me through the duck shit, all that. All y'all, man. That's real shit. I'm just trying to further. I'm just trying to further the enterprise, man. You know, I could say enterprise without thinking criminal enterprise or a RICO. I'm glad I could say that too. Yeah, I'm trying to further the enterprise. I don't even want it to be no enterprise. Fuck that. That shit just sound all bad. I don't want no enterprise. Enterprises sound bad to the motherfucker. So when I say enterprise, I just think about Lil Durk. Like, nah, I don't want no enterprise. Smash that like button, y'all. What else going on, man? What else I said out there? Oh yeah, somebody try to. Hey, look, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all one more time, man. I don't report on Pooh Shiesty and Gucci and all that shit, man. I don't report on that shit, man. I don't report on that shit, man, because I know Gucci. I done seen him do a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying, and then say, it was clickbait or we was playing or we all was high, and then they could be promoting motherfucking Pooh Shiesty, his motherfucking first day home. Oh, he robbed Gucci. He gonna go up, shoot up to the roof now. Cause everybody going to watch him whole time. They done played everybody. Who the fuck we know all these years then tried Gucci and been successful? Like, that's how I think about it, man. I think him and Gucci and them shit, Pooh Shiesty and them shit, that shit a play, man, for the streams, man. They ain't no motherfucking real beef. That's what you got to do to get the streams up now. You got to make it look like it's war, but it ain't war, and then you know it's gonna sell. Everybody thinking Gucci they'll rob. So now when Pooh Shiesty drop a song, right? Everybody running to it. Then he diss Gucci, you know. Gucci them laughing all the way to the bank, man. Everybody catching on to the internet, man. If I hoodwink them, I could get rich real quick, and that's how the rappers coming too. Niggas faking getting shot and everything. What's the dude, Troy Ave? Y'all don't remember he faked like he got shot? Like some niggas ran up on him. Like ain't no niggas ran up on him, man. That shit was planned. Talked about Jada. Talked about Aspen. What else I seen out there? Seen the Rug. I seen G Herbo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see the other guy chasing it too. The other guy putting up motherfucking the deathbed of Mad Max, Hell Real, whatever his name is, Real. Man, y'all gonna get Rico, brother. Hey, you might have went to jail for Mad Max, man, but it's a lot of bodies, man, in between y'all, man. They rubbing their hands together listening to you and her woof at each other. They waiting on y'all, bro. Y'all two up next to get Rico. Y'all two blocks, man. KTS Dre shit still out there. And y'all playing on this internet. That's why Lil Durk ain't trying to argue with you. Lil Durk know the Fed. I mean, G Herbo ain't trying to argue with you because he know the Fed's watching both of y'all. And then he respond talking about you on the other end of the 30 clip. I'm telling you, they gonna take G Herbo ass in, man. They gonna come and get G Herbo out of nowhere, man. his ship goes sink. I can see it happening, man. Hey, those lot of murders go down, man. Eventually, people get bumped off, and they feel like you said fuck them anyway, and then that's when they come and get you for all the murders, man. You Herbo paid for it. He did this. He got the cards. That's all it takes to start it. Trap God birthday is 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Trap God birthday. Happy birthday, my boy. Wish you many more. Alicia Andrews. Alicia Andrews, shit. She got a different judge, man, but that don't take away that she got a different judge as if the other judge can't hit her across her shit. The other judge could come and say, oh no, you was with this shit. And now she in a worse position that she was in. You know, it might look good, man. It might look good that she got a new judge and the court did that shit, but it could be a judge that come and be like, nah, you was with this shit. You was with them. You wasn't in no wrong place at the wrong time. And now she got life with them, or she got a long ass time with the rest of the motherfuckers. You know, when she could have just took her 5 years and got the fuck on. Motherfucker, she wasn't trying to go to jail, period. I would have took 5 years and ran to the joint. Herb need to stop saying GDK if he ain't gonna stand on it. Man, Herb wasn't finna swing. Herb wasn't, Herb wasn't finna swing on dude, Dro. Dude was looking for a motherfucking lawsuit. Herb was looking for a motherfucking lawsuit. Wasn't nobody stupid. Dude threw up the forks too wide. The way dude threw up the forks in his face, we knew dude was looking for a lawsuit. He was waiting on Herb now. He wasn't gonna do shit. If Herb now would have flooded him, he wasn't gonna do shit but take the hits. He was looking for a lawsuit. He was infiltrating the GDs, man. He threw up the forks like he was a crip. That nigga threw up the forks wide than a motherfucker in his face. I thought he had two hands to making the fork. I thought he was using two hands making the forks. Who you say innocent? No. Vonnie is fucking hashtag Vonnie did it. The fuck off my page. Fuck off my page. So what you saying? Lil Durk did it? No, Vonnie did it. Hashtag Vonnie did it. Make sure y'all be looking out for my Vlad TV interview, y'all. I got a Vlad TV finna drop, man. Hashtag Vonnie did it. I got hoodies. Vonnie did it with the paperwork on it, with the order of protection on it. Vonnie did it, y'all. King Ahmad. Hey, I got you, King Ahmad, on everything. I got them bitches. Y'all gonna see it though. On Vlad. I'm on Vlad with it. Vlad cameraman took some pictures of it. So hopefully he put the whole hoodie on there. But yeah, Vonnie did it, man. Fuck that. They want her to fight a fan that see him. Yeah, they hey, I seen it. Hey, hey, They want her to fight. Hey, yeah, I seen a lawsuit, man. I seen the way that dude threw up the forks in G Herbo face. I seen him he was looking for a lawsuit, man. He was waiting on her to swing on him, man, and he was gonna fall to the floor and everything. He already had it played. I seen the play. When Herb walked past him, I was like, yeah, man, Herb did what he was supposed to do, man. Cause if he would have swung on him, bro, that legit money, all that shit was going to dude, man. All that shit was gonna go to dude, bro. Motherfuckers is suing, bro. 400,000 a sting, G Herbo. I mean, it might not seem like it's a lot, but he can't afford to be losing no $400,000 on no one watch. It might look like he can, but nigga, that's her nigga pocket, man. 400,000 just to settle with a motherfucker. You know how many shows her gonna have to do with that to get that shit back? Nip said it looked like what Jesus. It looked like what Judas did to Jesus. Yeah, he was gonna sue the shit out of her, man. I seen that play, man. Hey, but now though, I don't know. I don't know why y'all don't know this, man. All most of the niggas that's with her, bro, is GDs, man. On some real shit. I don't think y'all know that, bro. Muskegon is GDs, bro. Most of them is GDs. Like it's a lot of GDs in No Limit, bro, with them. They ain't just all stones, man. They going against. That's why you ain't hear Hell Real say y'all from Lakeside. Y'all from Lakeside, nigga. A lot of them from Lakeside. A lot of them that's what heard. They originally from Lakeside, man. They GDs, man. So a lot of them GDs that's what heard, bro. So when he just say GDK, they just on some. He just saying it on some EBK shit, like you know what I'm talking about. Because you got GDs that's with Stones now. You got GDs that's with Vice Lords that's dropping the rates and shit. You know everybody do it. You got BDs that's cracking the trades. Shit, Billionaire cracked the trades. He was BD. Lil J, he cracked the trades. He was BD. Killer Kills, BD, he cracked the trades. It's a whole bunch of BDs. That Motor, a BD, he cracked the trades. Lil B, BD, he cracked the trades. I could keep on naming the BDs, man. They cracking trades, all them. All them BDs who I just named. That y'all know. They all cracking trades, so it really don't mean shit about no gang shit. Everybody cracking shit and dropping shit. But I just say ain't no need to be in no gang if you saying you BDK or if you saying that you GDK. It ain't no need to be in that gang or claim that gang. Like Lizelle Simon, he say he GDK. Ain't no need for you to even claim no that you know GD. I mean that's just backwards. Brick BD. Yeah, Brick BD. Brick crack the trades. He don't get no fuck if he with his homies them. On the low end, he don't crack the trades, but out on 63rd, he crack them. Like he don't nobody get no fuck about that shit. But yeah, all the kids doing it, man. Everybody cracking shit. So it really don't get to me when I see them doing that shit. Like they all doing it. Yeah, Herb and them all that's cause most of Herb friends is GDs, man. Most of the people with him GDs. And then he got the foes that he could be with too. But yeah, a lot of them GDs though. Like the nigga I was arguing with on that with No Limit Cairo, like 2 or 3 of them that was on that GDs. All them GDs that I was arguing with. If you go to that shit when I was arguing with Cairo, the 3 or 4 of them that's on that video, bro, GDs on everything, man. They ain't no stones, they GDs. That's why I say, boy, your ass was a stone when I was over there. Your ass wasn't no GD. he a motherfucking GD, but he was a stone when I was over there. When I was in No Limit, he was young. He was saying he was a stone. Now he a GD. I was arguing with they ass though. Yeah, they GDs, the ones I was arguing with. The ones that was talking about I took their guns. They GDs from No Limit. Nigga talking about I took a deuce 5 and a 4-5 from. Get your goof ass out of here. If I took a gun from your ass, a goofy. Yeah, but I'm glad that Herb didn't swing off the guy, man. He did himself some justice, man. He saved himself some publicity and getting sued, bro. Cause I know a GD that Rick Ross and them beat up. He say woo woo. Yeah, woo woo baby daddy, his goof ass. I was over the nigga crib 3 weeks before we got into it on the live, and he tried to stunt. He talking about some man, ain't you the one who nigga I was just at your crib buying weed, bro. You forgot? You was just like Trenches News, man. You that nigga. Woo, you famous. Then when he get on that with Cairo, he gonna try to say that I took his gun. No, nigga, you mad about your baby mama, nigga. Don't try to play me. You mad that you mad at your baby mama, nigga. Tell the truth. He was salty. Then he try to call his baby mama, bro. Like fuck all that. Woo. Tell his goof ass what the fuck's going on. On some real shit. But yeah, they all GDs who I was arguing with on that. Them ain't stones. Only Cairo was the only stone on there. All the rest of they ass GDs. They ass from Muskegon. Dude from Muskegon who I was arguing with. And they be dropping the rates. Cause they be into it with Lakeside. So I'm used to it, man. In the streets, that's what everybody doing. They going to they even doing it in jail. They in the bullpen, die 5 in it. You how you a stone and you saying die 5. Like I never understood it, bro. But that's the new shit. That's the new era. That's what they doing, man. They stones or vice lords and they die 5. Like it defeat the purpose. But I get it though. It's like you EBK. You would kill your own homie or backdoor your own homie if it come down to it. I wonder what made them blocks get into it. Oh no, they been into it, bro. They been into it, man. No Limit been into it with motherfucking Lakeside, bro, forever. Since I was over there in 98, 2000, all that shit, bro. Like they been into it with Lakeside. That been a ops. Lakeside, and then you had what's Black Mob, um, the other Stones, man. The Maniac Stones. They was into it with. They was into it with the Maniac Stones, and they was into it with Lakeside. They been into it with forever, man. Like that was their war since Slim them. Do I think the killing will ever stop? Nah. Happy birthday, Trap. Happy birthday to Trap God, man. Nah, I don't think the killing ever stop, man. It ain't gonna never stop, man. But if you don't want to die, you just gotta move away from the situation. A lot of people think like moving away is like you a hoe, you scary, you ran. Like, bro, in this game, bro, it's about who stay alive the longest, man. That's the name of this game. Whoever to stay alive the longest, man. And I'm gonna be here to report about all you motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all, man. Be report about all you motherfuckers. So, I don't think it's gonna stop though, but you know, like I said, if you don't want to die and you want to live and be able to enjoy your life, you gotta move, man. You just gotta get the fuck on, man. Other than that, hey, you throwing rocks at the penitentiary, man. Oh, that EBK back with just. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what Slim them. Slim didn't kill one of the members. So Slim, I know what No Limit is. Shit, Slim, goddamn it. If you know Slim, bro, on my mama, bro. If you know the stories or anything, this shit public. Everybody know. The whole world know. Like for real, Slim them killed one of the members, one of the real members. You hear me? One of the bloodline of the Stones. Took him out this shit. So it been cutthroat snake shit, back doors. It been going on. It been going on, man. Hell yeah, when that smoke clear, I'ma be here, man. I told all them that. I told Cash that you wanna get on the live and playing and shit. I was like, man, you on some tough shit. You know you ain't even like that, man. But y'all being tough, you skinny, all y'all being tough, man. All them gone, bro. Like not bragging or none of that, bro. But I try to tell them, bro. Like I try to tell J Dog. I made a video telling J Dog, like, man, you better get on, bro. They gonna backdoor you, bro. He was dead the next day, bro. I swear to God. I made the video. J Dog watched it, and J Dog got killed the next day, man. I made a video before Zoo got killed and told Zoo, like, bro, I seen Zoo in a video with Lil Law. I'm like, Zoo, man, you done made it out this shit, bro. Like, you was in the streets when I was in the streets, going against the hobos. This 2006, Zoo been in the streets since 2005, 2006. He been in the streets. Zoo was younger than us. He was from THF. He was up the block, but they was into it with the hobos, you know. And Zoo was in the streets then. So I'm like, man, you'd have been in the streets, you'd have made it out. Lil Law and them new to the streets. So they ain't gonna never get out this shit. They gonna get caught up in this shit until they get killed. But you had a chance to run. You was just with Lil Durk. Like, go ahead, get back up out of here, man, before you get killed, you know? Like for real. And then Zoo was gone, bro. Look up 2 days later, Zoo gone. 3 days later, Zoo gone. Nigga ambush him. Like, bro, I try to tell him, man. Like, I be feeling that shit, bro. I don't know what made me make that video of the Zoo. But I seen that video, bro, with him and Lil Law talking about they just killed somebody. And the person who they was talking about, they got money. They people got money. So when I seen they people posting them, like everybody finna die, I'm like, shit, Zoo better get up out of there. He better get up out of there. They coming. They got some money. Them niggas got some money, bro. Them niggas who they killed that dude, they got some money. I don't know if Zoo and them did it, but shit. They Zoo them ops. Shit. I'm like, man, you better run, brother. I wish they'd just take heed sometimes, bro. But they ain't gotta listen to me, man. If Durk would have listened to me, Durk would still be out right now. If he would have listened to me, bro, like, bro, run. He'll be out. He ain't run. He went to Dubai. He ran, but he came back. He ran. He did run. He was in Dubai. And then he was over there in Italy and all type of shit. And then he came back, man. He supposed to run, though. I say, run. They coming. They mentioned his name, man. And then when we was coming out the building, the news reporters, they was talking about the Stefan Mack and that Lil Durk involved with it. And when I heard that shit, I'm like, the fuck they just said Lil Durk involved with a murder for hire. And then it came on the news. I told Made Media to report about it. I'm like, Made Media, report about this. It's finna come on the news. The news down there right now. Made Media reported about it. It came on the news soon when Made Media dropped. Right after he dropped, it came on the news. Marley and AJ. They still ain't say Lil Durk name though. But then they came out and said Lil Durk linked to it. Like months later. I been said it, man. I'm telling you. Made Media tell y'all. I told them that shit. The news people said that Durk got an answer for it. I'm like, damn, bro, what the fuck Durk doing in Chicago? A murder for hire. He already got a murder for hire. Like, damn. Oh yeah, that's true, unfiltered. That's true. That's true. Tab 72792. What's up? What's up? Remember FYB Trigger? Buddy checked out like a week after getting into it. Oh yeah, Trigger too. Oh yeah, he got on my shit just acting tough. I was talking to J Main and he came through my shit, threatened me, talking about some, hey, bro, don't play with J Main, nigga. I'm his killer. Do do do. I said, "Oh man, your tough ass to be gone, man, next week." I ain't even mean it either, bro. I was just saying, bro, like it's just, in Chicago, bro, like you gotta be humble, bro. Like you could be a killer and all that shit, but all that rah rah rah, like you the toughest motherfucker, like you gonna die, bro. I ain't gonna have to kill you. I just know how the streets set up. The streets in Chicago set up. All the tough guys die fast. You know, you could be humble and stay alive a long time in Chicago, bro. Soon you get on some like you bigger than everybody and tough, like he was doing, you gonna die, bro. I know how the streets is. These niggas younger than me, bro. So they probably don't even know, So I just be like telling them, bro, like shit, your ass gonna be gone next week, man. And then you just come on my shit, threaten me, and I don't even know you. Like I ain't never seen Trigger over there on STL a day in my life. I never seen him around there until they got famous. Like I ain't never seen them, bro. Until Duck and them got signed this shit. I never seen Trigger. I don't know where the fuck he came from. Man, get the fuck off my page. I'm getting paid, man. Go ahead on this. It's too late for that, man. Get y'all hating ass on, man. Y'all live to make fake pages to come through somebody else shit who already getting paid. I got money. What's your bank account look like? I'm good. What you got going on for your stuff instead of trying to hate on the motherfucker. I ain't got a cap about shit. I'm older than these dudes. On everything, I know all they mamas. I know all they mamas, they daddies and everything. I ain't gotta lie about these motherfuckers. Fuck off my page. On everything, you a swiller, like my boy Zoo used to say. You a swiller puller. You straight pull swiller. Fuck you gonna tell me I'm lying. Goof ass. I'm trying to give out some advice and you talking about a motherfucker lying. Yeah, he do, man. He do. God has way more plans for me, man. And I'm waiting on all the challenges he got for me, man. I'm waiting on all the challenges, man. Trap God, happy birthday, man. Make sure y'all follow Trap God. It's his birthday, man. Say happy birthday if you touch in the building, man. Smash that like button. Smash that like button so the videos get up. Appreciate you, Jamarion. It's Trap God birthday, man. Make sure y'all say happy birthday, man. To the Trap God. Yeah, but we really chilling, man. We just chilling. What else y'all seeing out there? Make sure y'all follow Sparks too. Sparks Visual. He be on Instagram, man. Sparks be smoking that motherfucking them that weird good weed and shit, always high, eyes low. Make sure y'all follow Sparks on Instagram. Sparks Visual on Instagram. Oh man, we've been on here for 4 hours, man. We just chilling, man. I'm just warming up. I'm just warming back up. I ain't looked at no videos or none of that. I'm just talking. 4 hours of just me talking. No reacting to no videos or none of that. That's what I do. I'm just trying to get back to the normal, man. So I can start going back live every day and get back to my routine. You know, been out a little bit out of my element, not too far from it, but you know, no news today. It's news every day, man. It's news every day. Hey man, hey look, I know that people with the link cards too, man, that the government taking people link cards and shit like that for the people who on link. Hey, look, man, this the time to help your brothers and sisters, man, your neighbors. You hear me? Like your neighbors ain't got no link. Hey, at least offer to feed the kids. Now you ain't gotta feed the adult. They ain't gotta eat. But if you got some neighbors that got kids, because the government taking food stamps, and I know at least in our state, because anywhere that is Democrat, they fucking with the food stamps and everything else. So if you got neighbors, man, that you see the kids look like they looking at your chip bag too hard, ask them do they want something to eat. They probably ain't ate because they mama ain't got no food stamps. You know, I seen the kid on what's her name, like mama, you will buy me some chips? And his mama said that boy, I ain't got no money for no chips. So then it showed that like she went outside or something and he took a noodle and busted down and put the seasoning on top of the noodle packet, the raw noodle packet. So he crushed the noodles up. He been watching somebody who was in jail. And then the mama come back in the house and was like, boy, why you eat that noodle? That was your dinner for tomorrow. And Shorty was like, you said we ain't had no chips. So I had took I'm like, damn, bro, that's sad, bro. That shit sad. Like for real. He was like probably about 11 years old. He took the ramen noodles and broke them down and made them like chips and put the seasoning on top. Like somebody showed him how to sprinkle the water around to make the season stick. And his mama was pissed off, like, that's your meal for tomorrow. And I'm like, damn, a pack of noodles for a meal? Like, you gonna have to let them motherfuckers soak in that water and blow up like blow up fat to even be full. But just look out for your neighbor, man. You see some kids, man, that ain't ate. Cause they fucking with the link, man. I seen a lot of little videos that people was talking about the link gone. And to the people who was getting linked and selling your shit and all that, sell it to me, goddamn it. Shit. You gonna be selling it. Shit, I give you 80 for the what's the name. They getting you motherfucking beating you out and everything. No, I ain't no, don't sell them to me. I was just playing. I know somebody calling the federal government who hate me right now. He said he buying Link. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. This Dro live tonight. This Dro live, man. Dro was on my back about going live, man. You going live? I say, Dro, I promise, brother. I'm gonna go live tonight, man. So this bro, shout out to Droski, man. Dro Illuminati, shout out to him. He stayed on it. It's usually the God King guy. That motherfucker God King or a Giga. Always. Giga being my motherfucking inbox. I mean, God King, he coming through my comments, swerving, goddamn it. Hey, bro, you live last night. You say you was going live. I'm like, man, I appreciate that though, man. That's love, bro. Like when your people will hit you up, be like, bro, go live, bro. You ain't been live in a week. Like for real. That's love, man. That's definitely love though, man. I definitely appreciate it. But I'm finna come back though, man. I know I've been missing YouTube and I've been off it. I've been handling business, but shit, I gotta get back to my YouTube. My wife gotta handle that other shit. I gotta get back to my craft, you know. I couldn't even flip the video if I wanted to right now because I forgot how to do it. I gotta reprogram myself. I ain't been on YouTube in 2 weeks. I clicked some shit and damn near clicked off. Tommy Shimmer. Shout out Tommy Shimmer too. Made Media Magazine, man. Make sure y'all go and follow them, man. Make sure y'all go and hit them up too. Hey, I hope Seattle win the Super Bowl though, y'all. I really want Seattle to win because I'm tired of Cardi. I'm tired of seeing Cardi B and the guy together. You know, I ain't tired of seeing him like I'm hating on him, but it's like every time he get the woofing about the game, then Cardi B get on that motherfucking. You know, she ghetto than a motherfucker. She ready to kick motherfucker her people out of her crib, bro, over that shit. You can't be living in my house and repping that. I'm like this bitch. Then she get on her Puerto Rican. So I just want Seattle to win. So Cardi B, we won't hear from her until she drop an album. Yeah, they say Jay Z in the Epstein files, man. They say Jay Z is in the Epstein files, y'all. It don't surprise me though. Like it might surprise a lot of people. It don't surprise me, man. I've been seeing him with Aaliyah, bro. Aaliyah was 15 when I seen him with her. Like, bro, I was a kid. Like Aaliyah got me by about like 2 years, 3 years. Aaliyah got me by about 2 years, something like that. No, she got me probably Aaliyah probably got me by like 3 years, 2, 3 years. And I seen Jay Z with her when I was a kid, man. And I seen Dame Dash with her. I seen R. Kelly with her. Like they was passing her around. Like for real. Aaliyah look like L.A. Capone, man. No, Aaliyah way older than me. Shit. Well, she got me about like 5 years. Damn, I ain't know Aaliyah was that. So shit. That mean when I was like, yeah, I was watching Aaliyah probably since I was like 11. When MTV and R. Kelly went on MTV, I was probably was like 12 years old, 11 years old when they went on MTV. I probably had to be like seventh grade. So that mean Aaliyah was like 15, 16ish. Yeah, that's crazy. And R. Kelly, man, it was just he was just doing the shit. He was just doing the shit too much, man. Like eventually you gonna get caught, you slow motherfucker. I knew R. Kelly was sick, man, when he beat the case for the girl. Y'all know the golden shower. I can't say that shit on my channel. But you know, the girl he golden shower, he beat that case and walked out the courthouse of Cook County Jail, went to the McDonald's up the street and he walked out the jail and told his bodyguard to give a girl his number who was standing outside with a sign. She was a kid. with her mama. And then they went to the McDonald's and she ended up getting in the van with R. Kelly after he just beat a golden shower case. Like he's sick. He's just sick, man. He just sick. As long as if he was out right now, he'll still be doing the same shit, man. He a sick motherfucker. Now I ain't gonna say his music garbage or none of that, but he's sick. R. Kelly sick, man. He couldn't be stopped, man. He couldn't stop it himself. And Sparkle and all them need to be in jail. His wife, all them, not just R. Kelly. Not just R. Kelly. It need to be all them in jail. Everybody who was around in that house need to go to jail. Even the girls who was testified against him should be in jail. It was a girl that was having three ways with R. Kelly and a girl, the 13-year-old, and she got to testify against R. Kelly. Like you supposed to be in jail, bro. You was grown. You don't need no witness on no shit like that. Like for real. If the little girl telling you her and R. Kelly she did this to me, that should be good enough, you know? Yeah, but Jay-Z, that don't surprise me, man. But you know the thing about Jay-Z, it's gonna have to be a Foxy Brown. It's gonna have to be a Foxy Brown or somebody like that for Jay-Z to go down. It's gonna have to be somebody who alive and ain't scared for him to go down. Other than that, he ain't going down. He got too much motherfucking money. He got too much motherfucking power. Anytime Jay-Z is the one who he the one in charge of the Super Bowl. You know he did some elite shit to get that power. Remember, we just saying Jay-Z, he was just the bottom of the tail pole. Dame Dash was bigger than Jay-Z. At one point in time, do y'all agree? Anybody agree on here that Dame Dash was bigger than Jay-Z? Not far as mute on rapping, him rapping, but Dame Dash was like bigger than Jay-Z, man. I don't know how to explain it, man, but he overcame all that shit fast. He yeah. He overcame that shit fast than a motherfucker, man. Jay-Z came up quick, man. He tricked his partners to sell Rockaway and then end up getting Rockaway back. Man, see you talking about his music, bro. I ain't talking about on no music shit. I knew who Dame Dash was before Jay-Z. You think I'm talking about him bigger than Jay-Z as if they rappers or something. I'm talking about Jay-Z was under Dame Dash. So what the fuck are you talking about? If Dame Dash the one that's taking this nigga around to freestyle and all this shit and he ain't got no money, who the fuck the boss is then? Get your fan ass off my page. Nigga, go and finish sucking your motherfucking partner up on everything. Fuck off my page. You wanna get on here and argue. Dame Dash one bigger than Jay-Z. Shit, Dame Dash is the reason why we know who Jay-Z is. Did you hear how Jay-Z was rapping when he first came out? All right, I'm back, y'all. Is that your computer sound like that? You got some things like you got to sit on the phone. Motherfucker sound like a fan. Wow. It's dude off 67 and King 62nd and King Drive out who robbed Bunny and called home for oh you talking about Buddy who said tell Lil Tony to kill the witness. Hey, that motherfucker slow to the motherfucker. I know Lil Tony scared to the motherfucker right now. Hey, see, that's what I'm talking about. A nigga can't give a fuck about you. A nigga can't say he love you and call from the police station and say, hey, look, call this number 555-888-2715. His real name Tony Allen, but they call him Lil Tony. Tell him I said kill a witness. That nigga foul to the motherfucker, man. On that thing. Nah, nigga scared that nigga ain't gonna answer the phone from the joint. They gonna think he trying to set some shit up. I ain't never heard no nigga call from the police station. Hey, look, first of all, when you get on the police phone, it say this phone is being recorded and monitored. You know, before you continue with your call, AAPPDD code 5678. You know, it lets you know that if you fuck up, nigga, like for real. Come on, man. What the fuck is this going on? Yeah, it lets you know. You hear me? That nigga called from the police station. Called from the police station, bro, and said, tell Lil Tony to kill the witness. He ain't get no bond. He finna go to jail for a robbery. He only got $600. $600 in a pack of Swishers. Who the fuck smokes? Who the fuck still smokes Swishers? Regular Swishers. The red box. Who still got a red pack of Swishers? I ain't seen a red pack of Swishers in forever. I ain't gonna lie. Last time I smoked a red pack of Swishers was in like 2012, 11. No bullshit. Don't nobody smoke the red pack. The red box, the cigarello Swishers. Don't, don't nobody smoke no cigarello Swishers no more, but an OG. So you telling me you finna go and do 20 years for $600 and a box of Swishers? Like, that's crazy, bro. That's why I say niggas don't be loving their families and shit, they kids and shit. Niggas just be clout chasing, man. That's what they robbed dude for. It was five dudes who robbed with him, and they got $500, $600 in a pack of swishers, the red pack. I ain't talking about diamond swishers. I'm talking about the swishers, the regular swishers, cigarello swishers. Them motherfucker harsh than a motherfucker. I'm talking about the red pack. Ain't nobody smoking that red pack, man. Ain't nobody smoking them red packs no more. I ain't even seen no red packs in the store. If you go in the Arab store right now, you gonna see damn near all diamonds. Damn near all diamond swishers. Huh? Yeah, I know they gonna I'm talking about the red swishers. The red pack. Not the diamond swishers. The red pack. The ones that you buy from Walgreens, man, with like 5 in a pack, man. Don't nobody smoke them shits no more, man. Everybody smoking these motherfuckers that you like the diamonds and shit. Diamond leafs and shit like that. Ain't nobody smoking no motherfucking them red pack. That shit harsher than a motherfucker. You might as well roll it. You might as well break down a Black and Mild and re-roll that motherfucker. But anyways, man, fuck the swishers. This shit wasn't worth it, man. $600 in a pack of swishers, bro. Like, you foul, bro. And then you using peace, like you a peacekeeper. When he was going to jail, he told them, ask anybody, ask Pastor Brooks. I push peace. But they got you on camera robbing the dude. You going in his pocket saying you was trying to help him. Like, niggas like that need to be in jail. It's the other guy, the YouTuber guy. I heard he went to jail for a robbery. You know what I'm talking about? He done upgraded. He done went from panhandling to robbery. He say, fuck it. He done went from panhandling on YouTube to asking for dollars. And now that nigga still smoke. He look like he smoked Black and Miles. But yeah, nigga in jail now. Can't chase Trenches News no more. You know? That nigga a bomb. I remember that nigga called me, man, and asked me, do I got 70 cents on my cash app? I sent them $100. I said, 70 cents? That man said, I need 70 cents to get this pack of Newports. I say, life gotta be fucked up, man. He can't be serious, man. That nigga said 70 cents. I done had a lot of niggas ask me for some shit. You know, family, cousins, all that shit. But I ain't never heard no nigga say 70 cents. Bro, I need 70 cents. I'm like, this motherfucker serious? I say, bro, I finna send you 100. Just send me your cash app. He, man, good looking, bro. I'm finna give me some weed and everything now. Now he in jail for a robbery. Category 1. I hope they give his ass 20 years too. Just for chasing me all the time. I hope they give that motherfucker 15 years at 85% on everything. I don't wish good on my enemies. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I had to tell all y'all up front now. For the motherfuckers who be talking about, oh man, look, I'm not pushing no peace. I'm pushing survival. I'm for the women, the kids, the elderly, and all that shit. I'm for the women. Hey, look, we gotta take that too. Back to the whole school. I'm for the women. Not no women on YouTube chasing motherfuckers and none of that. Cause I see you, I might smack the shit out you. Just keeping it real. Not the women that be on YouTube woofing, doing paperwork, trolling people and all that. Like talking about people, dead people, you folding people up, you doing this, like the girl Ashman Cashman, Lady Ben Laden, all the females, them not females, man, them niggas. So we just gonna get that out the way. We talking about we saving the women, the kids, the elderly, the neutrons, and the civilians. We ain't saving them. Like if something happened to them, we got to report about it. Like they out here rapping about it. They showing up on people blocks with Dracos and shit. So that just let me know they want to die. And if you a female, you ain't doing that shit. A female ain't doing that type of shit, man. Only nigga is doing that. Ain't no real woman rapping about nobody dying or trolling people about dying and stuff like that. Ain't no real women doing that, bro. Like for real, a woman take care of her household, bro. She ain't involved in no bullshit. A kid is still in bullshit and it gonna always be in bullshit. You could be grown and be a kid too, by the way. You could be 30 years old and still a motherfucking kid. We call them motherfuckers Nelson off the Simpsons on everything. You a motherfucking Nelson off the Simpsons. You a slow bully. Yeah, that guy asked me for 70 cents, man. He in jail now, man. I wanted to write him a letter and tell him. All them times you chase me on YouTube, I hope they give your bitch ass 15 years at 85%. I'ma call down there and say, hey, look, don't give him no EMT or none of that. He a threat to society. He a armed habitual panhandler. Your ass an armed habitual panhandler. I hope they get that nigga 60 years for that robbery on everything. I ain't gonna hold my tongue with y'all. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Swipe, you wish in jail on him. You damn right. You should never rob that man and win his car and try to take his car. Hey, look, if a motherfucker hit your car, all you need is insurance. You hear me? All you need is insurance. If somebody swipe your car, your insurance gonna take care of it. You know? But these niggas so broke, they just drive cars. They ain't got no license, no insurance until the police come. Yeah, that nigga, hey, that nigga, he the panhandler. He get the panhandler awards on my mama. That man called me for 70 cents. 70 cents, bro. He said, hey, Swipe. He said, hey, Swipe, man, you got 70 cents? I'm looking like, bro, I wouldn't even call nobody phone and ask them for no cents. Shit with no sense in it. You hear me? Like shit with no sense. I wouldn't even call nobody. If I call you and I need some money, bro, I'm gonna ask you for some money, bro. Like I got a family and shit. I need like $500 until I get paid or something. I'm not finna ask you for no motherfucking 70 cents. I'm not finna ask you for no 30 cents. I'm not finna ask you for none of that. On there at the end, he aggressive on his page. I need some blunts. You know, y'all give all them other bloggers money and shit. Be threatening his fans and shit, threatening his subscribers. If they don't give him no money, he gonna block them. Like it just be crazy, man. I hope his ass get 15 at 85 though. Long story short, fuck him on everything. And all the rest of them motherfuckers who was chasing me. I hope something bad happened to you. I hope you break your kneecap, goddamn it. On everything, if you was chasing me. I ain't gonna lie. I'm petty than a motherfucker. I be waiting on my ops to slip up. I'm catching you as you down bad, goddammit. I hope they get that motherfucker, whatever his name is, Fetty Wap's son. I hope they get that motherfucker 20 years at 85%. He's a motherfucking panhandler. He aggressive. If y'all let him out, he a serial panhandler. He gonna strong arm somebody for that paper. And he gonna act like he was famous up in there too. I gotta find out where he at. He probably on the deck, capping like a motherfucker. My page big. Your page ain't big, nigga. You got the same subscribers since Trenches News first came on there. When I came on YouTube, the nigga had 20,000 subscribers. He only got 27. Trenches News got 235,000. He been on YouTube before me. When I got on YouTube, the man had 20,000 subscribers. No bullshit, y'all. When I first got on YouTube, my first video, he called me. He had 20,000 subscribers. That nigga only got 27,000, man. In 4 years, 3 years, 4 years, man. Don't nobody want to hear your ass. I'm dating King Von, baby mama. Hey, make sure you lift up that bad leg and tear it up, man. No, that's good for you, brother. Just take care. Make sure you take care of his, take care of your business, man. It don't matter if it wasn't King Von, baby mama, man. As long as you respect the kids and shit, man. You know. Smash that like button. Happy birthday to Trap God, man. Happy birthday to Trap God, man. Dro, check his license plates. Check that guy license plates, Dro. He in between you. He in between both of your pages. Hey, what else we got out there? Oh man, hold on. Let me see something, cause me and Nene finna smoke. So I'm trying to get this charger a little bit. So after me and Nene smoke, I can go ahead and get ready for school. But I'm going live tomorrow. Whether I got school, but I'm going live. I got a Vlad TV interview coming out too, y'all. So make sure y'all get on that Vlad. Y'all gonna see my hoodie. I hope Vlad show my whole. I hope he put the picture up there that I got. What Ruga and Rico Reckless on? Man, hey. I don't know, man. They probably just building their career, man. You know, that's what people tend to do, man. Build their career. Hold on, no, Sparks. I ain't talking about you get off, nigga. I say me and Nene finna. I mean, smoke. I finna pull up the Epstein files. Damn, I forgot how to do this shit. Oh, I got it. What the fuck? What they trying to say? Jay Z and Epstein had a love affair? That's crazy. Hold on, y'all.
Get tax expertise without hidden fees. Switch to a TurboTax expert for $150. All tax situations, all returns, $150 all in, no surprises. Now this is taxes.
I wanted the word cuppa, as in cup of tea. I thought it would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going.
Overnight, the survivors calling on 2 New York judges to provide emergency relief and shut down the Epstein Files website immediately after a number of them had their identities exposed. Writing, DOJ committed what may be the single most egregious violation of victim privacy in one day in United States history. DOJ officials say they work to correct any mistakes when they become known.
Every time we hear from a victim or their lawyer that they believe that their name was not properly redacted, we immediately rectify that.
But the emergency request includes this quote from a person whose name has never been divulged before, saying, "I've never come forward. I'm now being harassed by the media and others. This is devastating to my life." The documents also raising serious questions about why Jeffrey Epstein was given such leniency after investigators initially uncovered potentially breathtaking criminal activity.
It is just this incredible, deep, visceral level of frustration and disappointment and sadness and grief.
Released for the first time, the original prosecution memo from a DOJ lawyer in the U.S. Attorney's Office in Miami in 2007, showing that federal authorities had uncovered evidence pointing to the broad scale and depravity of Epstein's molestation and exploitation of girls and young women. According to the memo, FBI agents discovered that Epstein arranged for massage appointments for girls and women ranging in age from 14 to 23 years old, with victims receiving a finder's fee of $200 if they recruited other girls. The memo goes on to warn that Epstein represented a continued danger to the community.
We are a month, just one single month into 2026. And honestly, guys, I'm not sure if I could take much more of this year already. I've already seen too much in January, gonna be honest. Because as it is being reported in numerous outlets, the government has finally released another batch of Epstein file documents, sometimes lightly, sometimes heavily redacted. Of course, this dump has been a total of 3 million documents, including thousands and thousands and thousands of images and videos, as well as emails from Jeffrey Epstein himself. And there have been some very curious points of exposure. There's been some questionable stuff that we've learned about Elon Musk, Bill Gates, but I'm not just bringing this up to talk about politics, because there is at least one major relevant story to the music world coming out of this file dump, which was making waves on social media this weekend. Apparently, Jay-Z and also Pusha T's names turn up in these documents. So I thought we would look at the doc in which their names turn up and see what exactly is going on. I want to say before we go any deeper into this video, this type of content for this are being edited or glossed.
All right, what the one that they talking about Jay-Z at? Get in the comments. Let me know. What they talking about Jay-Z? Can somebody timestamp something? What they talking about Jay-Z and Pusha T? Can anybody timestamp? Can anybody timestamp? Which video they talking about Jay-Z on? Yeah, but Jay-Z, man, he been on that shit. Don't lie. Russell Wilson almost brought a plane from Epstein. All right, man. Let me put in Jay-Z Epstein, man. Y'all take it too long.
They got me feeling like I'm academics. Can't ride no.
It's Epstein time, y'all. Now, chat. Now. Now, following the court order, chat. The U.S. Justice Department released. That was really odd, right? Like, yeah, Diddy got some money, but like, we're hearing about the free calls. They sealed everything. Now, you know, they've always pacified people with, well, the reason why, you know, that happened is because of we got to protect the victims, and victims are kids, they're minors. Like, oh, we got to protect them, so we got to. Nothing could be seen. But it got odd because parents of some of these alleged kids and parents of kids that supposedly were victims that never were included in some of these prosecutions, they were speaking out. They're saying, hey, listen, hey, we want to know what was up. And not only do we want to know what was up, we have more information that we think this guy should be taken off or his freedom should be taken away from him. Most of those people were either coddled, ignored, but it was clearly seen that there was a lot of people that cared about this Jeffrey Epstein guy, that they wouldn't fully prosecute him. And that was alarming. Now, that theory became, not only is Jeffrey Epstein providing a service to these high, powerful men that are interested in, you know, these women or let's not call them women, these kids. What essentially happened is people believe that he started collecting data, emails, and videos of the encounter of these men with these kids, and he later used for blackmail, which kept him out of jail for a long time. Now, subsequently, if you don't know the story of Jeffrey Epstein, he was actually charged by the Department of Justice, and he was charged federally, and he was actually arrested. And, you know, he was arrested. And by the way, I want to, you know, for people who don't know the Epstein file, or not Epstein, the Epstein story, I'm going to give you some details that you might be like, we've heard this before. So just bear with me a bit. But I do want to explain it for if I'm telling you the whole story. It was the Federal Bureau of Investigation's field in this for Epstein, right? And someone calls in and says, this happened in 94. Let's try to do some common knowledge and thinking. Who was Jay-Z at the time in 94? I felt like Jay-Z's music popped off in 1996, right? Jay-Z in 1994. Like, Jay-Z was a hungry, fast-tongued underground rapper, often sporting a bald head. And he appeared as a protege of Big Daddy Kane, right? This is his music video in that time. Now, again, I'm not here to pick sides, and I'm not here to save Jay-Z or even convict Jay-Z of anything, but I want to make shit make sense. You know, that's my thing. I'm make shit make sense guy. Jay-Z at this point in 1994, that she's alleged that this happened. If this happened then, by the way, the boy Slim, what up? You said what happened at the Academy? Got timed out for what? So let me just get into this real quick. So at this time in 1994, Jay-Z is like almost like a protege, right? Like, you know, is he still hanging with DeHaven or whatever that guy's name is? They're saying that he was hanging or around Big Daddy Kane. But at that point in 2020, or in 1994, Jay-Z in 1994, Jay-Z's not nowhere near the mogul that he was by the time this tip gets reported, which is 2019, right? Remember, Jay-Z, like, let's categorize, again, and if I'm wrong with Jay-Z's history here, somebody help me out. 1994, Jay-Z's an up-and-coming rapper, looks up to Big. He's hanging with like this DeHaven guy, and we see him with Big Daddy Kane, and I really don't know too much about Jay-Z in 1994. I really don't even want to. See, this video shows a 1994 interview about Jay-Z. Let's watch it.
Yo, peace. You're in the hood with the hip hop form.
And I'm not trying to shit on this rumor, but I want to make it make sense. I guess I'm asking a question: would Jay-Z in 1994 be in not necessarily a room, but be in any type of cabal or any type of sex trafficking sting or ring with, who cares, minors or not, but just into sex trafficking with people of the likes of the sitting U.S. attorney, which at the time was William Barr? Would he be around Harvey Weinstein? I don't know. I think that's maybe, partying. Weinstein like to party? Maybe. The U.S. attorney, though, I'm like, huh? But let's see. Now, what's going to come into play here is people are going to either take these rumors and say this is all factual and these guys are creeps, or Trump is going to actually have some redemption here. Because if some of these rumors are so outlandish that people don't believe it, people might say, in terms of saying to Trump, I see why you said there was nothing credible there. So I know we've wanted these files. Trump at one point said there's nothing there. Well, there's a bunch of allegations still there. It's going to be up on each of us. Do you believe the allegations? And if you do, Jay-Z's a fucking creep. If you believe him. If you don't, this is unnecessary lies by maybe a demented person that is sullying his name. This is where you got to make up the decision, right? We're watching this interview. We want to see how Jay-Z was rocking in 1994. I just, like, when I think about Jay-Z, I think of Reasonable Doubt. Like, that's kind of like his mainstream entrance to me. And in mainstream, somebody said he provided the drugs that on that drug list that maybe Epstein had. You think that Jay did say, like, he lost 92 bricks, right? Like, so he was selling drugs and shit. So you think Jay-Z was maybe a drug dealer that sold drugs? Oh, well, actually, if you think about it, Jay-Z and Pusha T, what they both have in common is that they've bragged about their drug selling past. Obviously, Pusha T, who hails from Virginia, he's bragged about how much drugs he sold. He's rapped about more cocaine than I think that Pablo Escobar ever sold, So these are kind of like the drug dealer rappers of the time. Did they perhaps serve Epstein or maybe somebody in the entertainment industry? I don't know. But this is Jay in 94. Do you think Jay was still selling drugs at this time?
Lounging here with Jay-Z. Yo, he just blew up the spot. You know what I'm saying? We over here at Demerara. Yo, you blew up the spot, Jay-Z. You had all your peoples up there. You know what I'm saying? Yo, not all of them, man. There was enough peoples up in there. Yo, how you do this, man? How you get your scales and whatnot? See, yo, what motivates you?
Yeah, let me get this mic. Yo, we come. This is real. We just come through real life experiences and we put it on wax. Brooklyn band is definitely represented tonight. It's nothing false. It's just real. It's easy to do. It's easy to do. It just take from everyday life. True, you know what I mean?
And you had a woman at the end talking about, they won't play your joints on Hot 97 and whatnot. I'm saying that they won't play your joints on like regular radio. You got to go underground. But I don't feel that. How you feel about that? You know what I'm saying? I feel.
Okay, so he doesn't break mainstream at this point yet. Making videos like this. Okay. What was Pusha T doing in 1994? It's very important to know, right? What did Pusha T? What was he doing? It was 14 years ago, but 14 years ago is not enough. 14 years ago is still 2010. We don't have too much. Okay, here we go. This is Pusha T's. What?
And the guys who was doing, I had a separate team. The guys who I grew up with, and the guys who was doing the music. With that came trying to clean up too. That's why it was always like a hush hush thing. People saying, "Oh man, they ain't really sold no drugs. Oh, Pusha ain't never did that, this and that." Because it's like, what you expect for y'all to see me or to get caught for you?
Third last recall. All right, here we go. So while Weinstein had inserted blah, 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 she believed she was in Epstein's mansion. Okay, so she believed that Weinstein was there, right? Jay-Z was there, and clearly, not clearly, but supposedly Epstein was there, right? She said 7 times. This word abduction kind of sounds a bit odd. What do you mean abducted? Abducted? Wonder where was she at when she got abducted? Anyway, so the current, she says, on those occasions, it was Jeffrey. Okay, they recall Leon Black. Who's Leon Black? Leon Black. That's a private equity investor. Huh. CEO of Apollo Global. He's worth $13 billion. Wow. $13 billion.
Bro, that's crazy, man. Niggas worth $13 billion. Y'all searching for kids. Nigga, I know a hype that'll suck a golf ball through a motherfucking straw, goddammit, for goddammit $100. You taking kid shit. Like, that's crazy, man. That shit crazy, bro. That's one thing I don't understand about R. Kelly. Like, I got sisters, cousins, and everything that I know damn well throw their panties on the stage for R. Kelly, and you looking for kids, man? Like, that's crazy. Anybody in the industry R. Kelly could have had, he wanted a kid. Shit crazy, man. $13 billion. Nigga gotta be bored or something, bro. Like, $13 billion his net worth, and they fucking with kids.
Let's look at some of the companies he owns then. Oh, he did have here we go. Relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. He has a part of his Wikipedia about his relationship with Epstein. He had a friendship with the sex offender for his 50th birthday. That was compiled by Epstein's associate Ghislaine Maxwell. Black contributed a handwritten poem and a rhyme scheme, which was an acronym VFPC, which stood for Vanity Fair Poster Child. That was in reference to a profile of Epstein that was being written for the magazine. The poem contained lines, blonde, red, or brunette, spread out geographically. With this net of fish, Jeff's now the old man in the sea. He signed the poem, Loves and Kisses, Leon. Okay, so this guy, look at, there's some shit to this. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Hold it. Oh, wow, I can't see this. No, we gotta get into the archives. Wow. This is crazy, y'all. Wow, these are the people who wrote in that book. Love and Kisses. Blonde, red. Wow, okay. Wow. In 2009, Black contributed $60 million in a settlement. Now, if we're trying to we're kind of like doing some research here. Was this guy friends with Jeffrey Epstein in 1994? Now, obviously, these guys are old fucks, or this guy's old. So he probably was. But I'm trying to see like some shit about that year, or maybe something in the 90s. Oh, okay, 1997. He made Epstein one of the original trustees of what is today the Deborah and Leon Black Foundation. Ooh. Okay, so we are seeing, their friendship date back to the 90s. Here's the sexual misconducts. In March 2021, Gazelle Geneva claimed a series of tweets. I was sexually harassed by Black for years and ultimately forced us out of non-disclosure under duress. Black stated he had engaged in consensual affair with her, so he did fuck her. The matter has been resulted in lawsuits and countersuits. They further allege that Black introduced her to convicted Jeffrey Epstein, sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, and forced her to have sex with him. Her lawsuit against Black was dismissed in 2023. Wow. The law firm that represented Geneva also represented another accuser, Sherry Pearson, who accused Black of raping her in 2001 at Jeffrey Epstein's mansion in New York City. Black denies these claims. On July 25th, 2023, a lawsuit was filed against Black, alleging he raped a 16-year-old girl with autism and Down syndrome in Epstein's Manhattan townhouse in 2002. He called the accusations frivolous and sanctionable. Oh, interesting. There's a lot going on here, people. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, this guy is tied in. For the people who want to say this is some lunatic who just made a report, that's why I didn't go anywhere. Do you think this person clearly would have to know about the case? They know a guy who's allegedly accused a bunch. This Leon Black guy. Wow. This is indeed crazy.
Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I get it now. You know how rappers, bro, like they be alright and shit, like decent, mediocre rappers, and then next thing you know, they just blow up out of nowhere. Like the Clips, they winning Grammys and shit. You hear me? Like that weak ass song, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't no hate either. But I listened to Clips song last night with on the awards, man. That shit trash, man. I was disappointed at the fucking Grammys, man. Even with Kendrick Lamar now, man, they any money, man, drop it like it's hot, yeah, by the spot. Like, man, get that shit out of here, man. Y'all done went from Lil Durk all my life to this bullshit on everything. The Grammys suck like a motherfucker, man. The Grammys suck, man. On everything. What's his name? Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny got the album of the year, man. We don't know what the fuck he got up there and said. He could have said fuck America and everything. I wouldn't have known what he said. But he thought about that. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck did he get album of the year? Like, for real, man. Then you got the slow motherfucker up there from California, the Mexican. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. He helped the Latinos. Like, get y'all goof ass out of here, man. That shit suck, man. Man, the Clips, I don't know how the fuck they win the Grammy, man. That shit was garbage. That shit ain't worth no Grammy. Man, I thought you had to have an All Eyes on Me album to get a Grammy. You hear me? Like, for real, bro. Like, I understand. What's her name? She always gonna be at the Grammys and winning. What's the one who look like a man from New York? That bitch scary. She like a monster. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga look like Pee Wee Herman. Little brother. Ain't nobody gonna tell me Lady Gaga wasn't no man before. Ain't no motherfucker around here gonna tell me that. Lady Gaga was born a man, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. Lady Gaga was had a gentleman. Oh, that thing, man. She used to stand up to piss. She looked like it, at least. But I understand Lady Gaga gonna win people like that. Even Jelly Roll, cold. But to have the Clips up there and this nigga doing auto tune, for real, like that shit was trash, man. I was disappointed, bro. Like the music is getting garbage and garbager, bro. Like I was like, damn, bro, they could have put Lil Wayne or somebody up there. Album of the year, that's big, bro. Like I just didn't understand that shit though with Bad Bunny, man. I'm like album of the year. Like I understand it, but then I don't, bro. Like that's crazy. It must not be no music out there. It must be not be no talent out there. Well, we steady seeing these same people up for the awards every year. Billie Eilish and all the rest of them, bro. Like, come on, man. It's more people in this world, bro, who making real music, bro. Yeah, that's what it was. They on some get back shit. Cause Beyonce pulled that shit with that Jay-Z pulled that country move. Now they talking about she a billionaire now. That's why them Epstein files dropping. That's why they coming with them Epstein files with Jay-Z now up in there. They done made it to billionaires without working hard for it. You know, them people don't like that shit. You done crossed over in country and everything. You know, the record labels be banking on who gon' have the front runner of country and be the hottest, and then Beyonce bring up black ass over there. It just take over the country. And then she took the legend song. You know, a lot of country people, old racist people, they don't like that shit. You done remixed our song, your shit a classic. But yeah, Epstein, man. I ain't surprised. I see it say that Pusha T, Jay-Z, Harvey Weinstein, they was all at a party together. Weinstein and Pusha T also attended the party and drugged her by engaging in sexual abuse. I can see them niggas doing this shit, man. I can see them doing that shit, man. Niggas be dropping shit in people's drinks. I remember one point in Chicago, niggas walking around and telling the hoes, I done dropped 10 pills in here. And the hoes still drinking the bottle. They telling you that they done drugged this motherfucker. And the female still drinking it. So, you know, now if they come 10 years later now and say that oh man, yeah, we got drugged over there when we was with Doug Bill, I'm gonna have to step up and say you lying. He told you. I was right there when they told you that they was drugging motherfuckers outside. They was telling motherfuckers, niggas walking around with Remy bottles, everything. I got 5 hitters up in that bitch, shaking it up. It's already some Remy. So imagine just putting 7 X pills in this shit. Like for real. Oh man, hey, them people like Jay-Z, them man, they gonna have to be brought down by the big dogs, man. They got our reach, man. Them motherfucking billionaires, man. You just seen they talk about he had the fouls, but he just won the Grammy. So evidently they don't give a fuck. The people who own that award show, they don't give a fuck. Cause this shit say 3 days ago, 4 days ago, he just won the Grammy last night. I don't know how the fuck they win the Grammy. Clips win the Grammy, but it had to be some shit, for real over he the director of Louis Vuitton, like the fashion part. So, all them wearing Louis, the rich people and shit. They got something going on, the secret society, man. In Atlanta, they are taking GHB. Oh, they got that shit in Chicago, man. I told y'all what dude did that shit at O Block. I went to the washroom. Goddamn it, and told white them cousin, little white who got killed. I told his cousin to wash my cup while I go to the washroom. Now I don't drink nothing but cranberry juice. Everybody else drink liquor. Everybody know I drink cranberry juice, bro, or I drink papaya juice or whatever. I don't drink no liquor though. This nigga was around there dropping shit in people's cups, bro. The GHB. I'm talking about, bro. I took my cup. She said, "This your cup right there." I took a swig of it, and it was like salt in my mouth, like a nasty salt. And bro, I spit that shit out, but I done swallowed enough of it. And all I felt like 10 seconds, bro, like me drowning off. I snapped out of that shit. Hey, DJ, cut that motherfucking music off. And then I noticed like I was high, but the louder I got, it was like it was wearing off. Like I was defeating the shit. So I went out, bro. We got dude downstairs. We searched him. He got the pound in there. We fucked him up. Everybody in Parkway fucked him up. A lot of people. Little shorty now who dead, platoon now. They dropping bikes on his head and everything. By the time the police came and got him, he couldn't even move. And then the police put handcuffs on him because now the females out there like, you trying to drug us. You know, they left the GHB on him. He had a whole bag of that shit, man. Like real niggas weirdos, man. He was trying to get one of the females up in the crib, bro, to walk to their crib so he could take some. You know, it's all females in Parkway that got kids. They ain't got no baby daddy up in their apartments and shit. It's a lot of females like that. So he planned on following the female to the crib and then take some. We fucked him up though. I'm talking about everybody stumped on his head. All the little shorties who dead from O Block was out there pounding them. T-Roy and them, everybody. On some real shit. We was partying up white mama house. And he did that shit. They say Rihanna and the Epstein file, shit. All them billionaires too, man. They came up too quick. I ain't gonna lie, man. And then I don't see nobody wearing no Fenty or none of that. I'm just gonna keep it real, man. I ain't no hater. I congratulate Rihanna and all that, man. But you know, when you say a billionaire, it take a lot to be a billionaire to get to a billionaire, man. Some of these people just surpassed it. That's got up there too quick, bro. They got up there too fast, man. Rihanna was one of them. They climbing the tree too fast, bro. It's got to be something up. Something got to be up. Traffic the girls from your country, and we got you. You know it got to be something, man. And they just billionaires like behind that. I don't know nobody who buy that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I know she had a clothing line and all that out, but I really don't know. Like I know people who wear Kim K them shit. But I don't know nobody who wear that shit Rihanna got, bro. Yeah, that's the cheat code. And all the billionaires getting caught up in that shit. Everybody who got the money, they getting caught up in this shit. I know Jay-Z for a fact though. Foxy Brown in 94. Foxy Brown was like 13, had to be like 13 years old. She had to be in 94. And I remember like it was a rumor going around everywhere. This one MTV, the box, like shit like that was around on the music videos was popping up on the TV. You had to type in the code and shit. And it was a rumor then. I remember it, bro. My big brother and them used to talk about it. Like Jay-Z dating Foxy Brown. And now, if you do the math, when they were saying that Jay-Z and them was dating Foxy Brown, shit, Foxy Brown was 14 years old, 15 years old, man. Same with Aaliyah, all them. I ain't even know Aaliyah got me by 6 years. I ain't even know Aaliyah was that damn old, man. So I had to be like 9 years old when Aaliyah was on that shit with R. Kelly. She was 15 then. She said she was 17, I think, on the MTV video. But she was really 15. And Aaliyah auntie them, they was with that shit for R. Kelly dating Aaliyah and married to her. R. Kelly probably paid them off. It was something happened, man. But yeah, me and Nene watched the Epstein shit, man. We watched the whole little documentary they had on when they was over there and Bill Clinton them, and you know, it's just that, man. Like, bro, y'all got all this money. Y'all can have all the women, grown women, and y'all on the island fucking with kids, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. That's crazy. R. Kelly book, but the people in these files make R. Kelly look like a good guy. Now, R. Kelly ain't no good guy. We ain't gonna forget that he dressed like Batman in Gotham City. Goddamn it, it rained on motherfucking little shorty, man. Like, hell no, that motherfucker R. Kelly sick than a motherfucker, man. He's sick on everything. He's sick too. He a sick motherfucker, man. Like, for real, his music good. You can't take that from him. But you know, you go in the shower and the kid, and you know, you recording this shit on videos, man. I remember when that tape came out, everybody was trying to buy that motherfucker. $20. They was selling that bitch for $20 a piece. $20. If you had the one that cost $5, they probably had like, I mean, if you had the one that cost the $5, that motherfucker probably ain't had a whole thing on it, but they was selling half of the movie. They finessed off that movie, bro. I know a nigga rich. I know somebody rich off that R. Kelly tape. Cause they was selling them motherfuckers like hotcakes, bro. You could get off the train. Motherfucker, I got that R. Kelly DVD. I got the R. Kelly tape with him with the girl. You know, like it was just going around Chicago like wildfire, bro. The video, like motherfuckers was selling that bitch, bootlegging it. Like for real, bro. Like every DVD man had the R. Kelly tape. Like you can go to a store and they selling it behind the counter at the Arab store. Like that's how serious the shit was, bro. Hell yeah, R. Kelly tape was selling faster than a motherfucker, bro. I ain't never seen a tape like that selling like that fast, bro. Like we talking about a kid in a video, bro. That motherfucker was selling, bro. I'm telling you, like we'll be on a train, bro, finna go to a skating rink or something. Me and my homies now, bro, and niggas walking through the trains like, hey, bro, I got that R. Kelly DVD. Like they ain't saying no other DVDs, bro. They just talking about the R. Kelly, bro. Like and motherfuckers was pulling out 20s. Motherfuckers was buying that bitch, bro. I'm telling you. Motherfuckers was buying them bitches like hotcakes, bro. You had to be around that time to see it, bro. It fucked up my head because I'm like, damn, people really want to see this video, bro. Like, for real. And everybody wanted to see it. He was dressed like Gotham City. He was dressed like he was Batman, you know? And then he said that was his brother, man. He said that wasn't me, that was my brother. His brother say, no, that wasn't me, motherfucker. You try to pay me $50,000 to say that was me. He tried to pay his brother $50,000, bro, to take the weight. On everything. His brother fatter than him though. R. Kelly slimmer than his brother. I was locked up with his brother too. His brother was on Division 2 with us. Me, his brother, O-Dog, from O-Dog, the one who did that shit to Dee. We was all on Division 2 together. On everything. We was in the Division 2 dorm 2. We was in like the little hole in the walls together. You want to meet the president, you got to meet the bang, bro. This nigga crazy. Oh, that's what Lil Durk was talking about? I ain't know what Lil Durk was talking about when he was saying that shit. Hey, yeah, for sure, Trap, for sure, man. Yes, they is. They all sick, man. They all sick. It's just with R. Kelly, man. Like, we got to see this shit firsthand, bro. Like, we got to see this shit. Like, his trial was on the news. When he was going to trial, when he beat that shit, it was on the news. The girl who R. Kelly ended up picking up was outside, and the news recorded her outside holding up a sign saying, "Free R. Kelly." She was with her mother on that thing. And then R. Kelly went to a McDonald's. They followed him to the McDonald's. Somebody gave up the number, R. Kelly number, and she ended up going with them, bro. And now she a victim. That he had a pen and buckets and like all type of weird shit, man. You know. But it lets you know that he just got off a charge that he really did. And then he go and pick up another girl, bro. Like that's crazy, man. But I think everybody who was with R. Kelly need to be in jail, bro. Like all them motherfuckers need to go to jail, bro. Not just one person, two people, everybody. Like Rico, all them motherfuckers. On that thing. Like all them motherfuckers sick. That's sick shit, man. Nigga got 15 billion, bro. And you think about some kids. Like $15 billion, bro. What the fuck would I be doing, brother? Like I can only imagine, man. Like for real. I can only imagine. Bill Clinton, them ass need to go to jail too, bro. Like they was around that shit. They knew that shit, you know. They paying them, they in they pockets so they can cover them on some shit. Like all they ass working together, they all need to be in jail, man. Like for real. Everybody in them files. That's why Nicki Minaj, I've been seeing Nicki Minaj say shit about Jay-Z. And I've been wondering, like, why Nicki Minaj saying shit about Jay-Z? She must have knew he was in them files. Trump probably told her before they came out. Don't worry about Jay-Z. He's in them files. It's about attacking innocent and attacking the God himself, swiping these people literally worship the devil. Oh yeah, me and Nene watched the documentary of Epstein. Yeah, we watched that shit. That shit was crazy, bro. It was crazy because they was paying motherfuckers off like they was rich. They was rich so they could pay people pockets and shit. But I seen one incident that involved Trump. I did see an incident where something happened where a girl had did something, but Trump had fired them or some shit. He did something. Epstein them tried to do something, and the girl had came and told Trump them. It was something happened with Trump. I don't know. It was something. But I know Trump had did some real shit though. He had fired the motherfucker who the girl had complained about. And then I ain't never heard nothing else about the shit. That's what they doing, I guess, the rich people, man. They having parties and shit. Emil, Foxy, Eve. Yeah. Hey, can anybody answer this? Like, no, there's no hatred towards Rihanna and none of that. You know, I'm just saying, like, what is she rich off of and who buy this shit? Cause I need to target that crowd. For real. Like, who buying this shit? Like, I know people who buy the Kim K them, Kylie Jenner, Kylie them, and all that shit. They make up. I see people buying their shit. I see they shit in stores. I'm saying I ain't never seen a female with Rihanna shit on. If I did, probably one or two females in my lifetime since that shit been out. Do y'all know anybody who wearing that shit? Cause I don't. So it had to be a cheat code for her to get $1 billion. Cause we don't know nobody who wearing this shit. We from the trenches. What is her shit made for just rich people? Cause you need the trenches because the trenches spend a lot of money. Just like PPP, the trenches, the ones who spent all the money. They the ones who was doing all the scams and shit. Well, most of them. But there was some people out there doing some real scamming on the PPP and got some real fucking money. Yeah, Emil, she just got what's the girl name? The girl Superhead. Superhead, man. Now we all know Superhead. She's the real definition of an honest hoe. Now she came out and said that, she slept with everybody. Shaquille O'Neal, Usher, and, everybody. But she said the only thing she said up in that book that caught my attention, she said that Jay-Z try to force some head on her. I believe her, bro. She's a hoe. And what she gonna lie for? Out of everybody who she done slept with, she done slept with the whole industry. She said she got in the Jay-Z told her to get in the back seat. You know what I'm talking about? Assaulted her, tried to motherfucking whoop her ass for not giving her no head, man. That was crazy. And she was the first. And I don't know, like, I just believe her, bro. Like, you can't believe a lot of shit, bro. Women be lying all the time, bro. Like, for real, they be lying, money grabbing. Just like the Shannon Sharp shit. That was a straight money grab. She finesse, that was a money grab. A lot of shit be money grabs, but we know the real shit. Like, you just gotta read between the fake shit and the real shit. But Superhead, bro, I believe her, man. She said Jay-Z tried to force her head down, man, to give him some head. She damn near threw up. I say, yeah, she ain't lying, bro. She done said she slept with 80 niggas, man. He the only one try to take some. Well, if they in that, man, they gonna be brought to justice. Yeah, man. Fenty is bigger in Europe. Oh yeah, that's why she probably over there then. She over there ripping the euros. Yeah, she probably a billionaire off that. But still, man, it still take a lot to be a billionaire, man. Like, you just can't be selling in Europe to be a billionaire. You gotta be selling worldwide, man. I haven't never seen nobody with no Fendi on. I ain't gonna lie. Probably like one or two people in my lifetime, like I said, bro. I don't know nobody who wear that shit. You know. Like we know Puffy that sold a whole bunch of Sean John. Puffy ain't even no billionaire. We know he sold a lot of shit. He didn't beat everybody. He didn't beat everybody out their money, everybody out their contracts. Puffy ain't no billionaire. How the fuck Rihanna get up there like that fast? You see what I'm saying? Like we seen Puffy break everybody. He Biggie, Mary J, Mace, Craig Mack. We seen Loon, Carl Thomas. Man, we seen Puffy, Jada Kiss them. We seen Puffy take everybody's shit. He took everybody's shit. And Puffy ain't no billionaire. And we seen Sean John sell everywhere. Everybody used to rock Sean John. Everybody used to rock Sean John jeans and shit, bro. Like Sean John was big at one point in time, bro. Like for real. That's what I mean. And Puffy ain't no billionaire. He ain't no billionaire. And I know Sean John was selling like a motherfucker. All around the world. Yeah, I ain't seen no Fendi commercial, man. I ain't seen it, man. And this the third time I seen her name pop up with some Epstein shit, man. I'm like, did he make them a billionaire? It makes sense. Like, cause a lot of people just surpassed into billionaires, bro. Like, we know who worked for a billionaire. We know who just got that shit, bro. We seen how long that it take. Like at one point, Oprah Winfrey and another motherfucker was just a billionaire. It wasn't too many billionaires for a long time, bro. Like for real. Just think about it. We ain't talking about no $1,000,000. We ain't talking about no $100 million. We done seen Master P, goddamn it, sell noodles, laundry detergent, peroxide, tampons. Nigga, Master P done had motherfucker all the rappers and everything. He ain't no billionaire, nigga. Just think about it. Just think about what I'm saying, man. We done seen Master P sell cereal, fucking laundry mats, everything. That nigga got food. He got ramen noodles. He got shit in Walmart. He ain't no billionaire, man. Like for real. So it just make me wonder, like, they be getting up there too fast, bro. You say Forbes reported the following 15 months of operation in 2018. Fannie Brody accumulated up US 570 million in revenue. The entire operation is worth US 2.8 billion, of which 50% belongs to its CEO. Damn. Damn, I just ain't never heard of no I just ain't never heard of nobody wearing that shit. Like I got 9 sisters, bro. I ain't never seen them say I'm going to buy no Fendi. I got to do my research though, cause there's a lot of people in the world that probably buy that shit. No, if the company worth 2.8 billion and she got 50% of it, you got to think about the labor, or that probably be after the labor, the cost, and everything. So yeah, but I just be knowing that when people go up so fast, bro, like you did something, bro, to get up that fast, bro. Like for real. 5 to 10 bit, but we still talk about a billion though, DD. Michael Jackson had a lot of shit. He had the Beatles catalog and everything. He wasn't no billionaire. You see what I'm saying? Like, what other clothing line that was out there that was hot when we was coming up? Like Jay-Z now Rockaway. You would have thought they would have been billionaires. All them. Like, I'm just saying, man, when you say, like, I'm starting to understand money. Like, when you say $1 million, you say 10 million, 20 million, you say 100 million, you say 500 million. It's a big difference between you saying a billion. Kanye blew up on just his shoes. Yeah, but Kanye created something though. He created something. That's what they ain't that's what they ain't saying. He ain't just push no shoe in and promote it. He made that shit. So he got what he was supposed to get, what he was rightfully on. He came to them with something. They needed Kanye. You see, when they took his shit, they try to still sell it and it wouldn't sell. Because he wasn't behind it. On everything, bro. They did Kanye, they did him dirty, but Kanye, he should have shut his motherfucking mouth, man. No, man, Michael Jackson, people sold this shit for less than that, man. Michael Jackson, them mama, them sold the Beatles catalog and all that shit, man. On some real shit, they weren't never supposed to sell that shit, man. They done sold everything. His mama damn near sold all his shit. They still own some though. They still own, like, I forgot this label that they got. Like, they still own some shit, but they don't own all the shit that they was owning though. Michael Jackson had motherfucking Eminem catalog. He had everything, bro. Every time motherfucking Eminem drops a song, Michael Jackson get paid. That's why he brought Eminem shit, because Eminem made a song about it. So he say he gonna get paid off Eminem. MJ had all that shit, man. You know, when you leave your shit to people, man, nigga, motherfuckers get to selling shit. Motherfuckers don't know about what you was doing or no music and shit. Motherfuckers be selling shit. Or them people will force you to sell it. Like them big old record labels, they'll force y'all hand, man. Force your hand, brother. Yeah, Puff should have been a billionaire before any one of them. I ain't gonna lie. I seen Puff rob everybody and hustle on everything, bro. Puff used to be out here like commercials, everything, bro. Sean John was hot. Like, he had more shit though, you know. Then when he had the Ciroc, man, Puff was on every damn Ciroc commercial, all that shit, bro. Like, for real, he was in all the videos. He got smart and was like, "Hey, look, I need you to write my rhymes." And motherfuckers writing his raps and don't get no royalties or none of that. His shit went number one. You hear me? Like, Puffy, man, he ain't no dummy, bro. He ain't no motherfucking dummy. He a fruitcake, but he ain't no dummy. Like, he a hustler, bro. I seen him rob everybody, bro. Everybody who was with him, he robbed for their contracts. Mary J, Jodeci. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who was making songs, bro, when we was kids. Who was on the radio. He robbed everybody, man. I remember Jada Kiss and them was crying. This when I knew Jada Kiss and them wasn't no gangsters. They call in on the radio. They on the radio talking about Puff beat them out. Puff get on the radio like Puff call in like, "You want to talk to me? Come to my house. You know where I'm at. Come to Bad Boy house or some shit." Hey, Puffy was talking to like a gangster to their ass. Like, come where I'm at. You know where I'm at. You gonna run to the radio and all this on everything, man. Like Puffy a gangster, bro. Like they can say whatever they want to about him, but them niggas in New York, shit, they ain't never do nothing to Puffy, and he was taking they shit. Yeah. Puff a motherfucker, man. He a motherfucker. He a freaky motherfucker. But he was taking they shit, bro. He robbed the whole New York, bro. Everybody who was with him, he robbed. Like for real, bro. All the shit that we know is hits, Puffy on them, bro. I watched it. Me and Nene watched that documentary. Puffy was slick. He was slick than a motherfucker. And Puffy finna come back out. He finna come back out with all his money. And he go do some fruit ball shit again. Puffy told Jay-Z now. Remember when he called home? Puffy say, he asked his son, he say, hey, what's up with Jay-Z now? He say, his son say, Jay-Z act like he don't mess with us. Puffy say, don't worry. Everybody gonna come in this motherfucker. Yeah, he said, I got something for everybody. On my mama, Puff said that his son was on the phone with him. He asked him what's up with Jay-Z now. He asked him what's up with a lot of people. Is they holding it down? Do they got his back? He said, hell no. Jay-Z act like he don't fuck with us. Puffy said this shit. Jay-Z they going down basically. Puffy got secrets too. He got tapes. He got all that shit, man. But we'll see, man. We gonna definitely see, man. But yeah, Queen Lotus from New York, man. She from New York, so she know about Jay-Z now. She from Brooklyn. So y'all follow her page too. So she'll be talking about it too. I know she gonna be definitely talking about this shit. So y'all can get the real info about the Jay-Z shit from her. She know of them, and they from New York. It's just like Durk them from Chicago, King Von them from Old Block, Duck them from the low end in Tuckerville or whatever. And she could tell you more about it. I'm just guessing and everything like every motherfucker else. I ain't gonna lie. Like I watched Epstein, he a sick motherfucker. He luring people. He telling them that to give him massages, and then he tricking motherfuckers. Like I seen it all, bro. I seen everything he was up to. And that lady was with the shit. That lady who in jail, she was with it. He used her as a motherfucker to lure the girls, to get the kids on everything, bro. I peeped the plate. I watched the whole documentary, man. So I know I definitely peeped what Epstein was on. He was on some motherfucking day. Look, you lure these kids for me, tell them they giving me a massage and all that shit, bro. They thinking they getting them a massage. And he telling them, you want your career and all this. All that bullshit. Yeah. Evil. I seen it. I watched the whole thing, man. And then Bill Clinton was over there. It was a guy who cleaned out the pools. He take care of the island, a Mexican. And he got the crime, man. And he was like, he seen Bill Clinton now. He seen all them now, man. He even say he seen Chris Tucker there. I ain't gonna lie, I seen the interview with him where he said he seen Chris Tucker there. He said he seen Chris Tucker on the airplane, bro, with Epstein now. Chris Tucker say he wasn't there though. On my mama, the Mexican said that Chris Tucker was there. He the one who take care of the island. And Chris Tucker was saying he wasn't there, man. I don't know if y'all seen what Chris Tucker say he wasn't there. He said he was just on a plane with Bill Clinton now, miss him. He ain't know who Epstein was. Everybody's gonna say that now. I ain't know who he was. You know who the fuck he was, man. He a billionaire. I'm pretty sure somebody alerted you, like, you know, he's a billionaire. He owned this and this and this. Like, you ain't just getting on no plane with no group of niggas and ain't nobody telling you, oh, he a billionaire. The fuck out of here. On everything. That's just like if you come around and there's 5 millionaires in the room. I'm gonna tell you before you even get up in there, hey, look, watch what you say, bro. Don't talk about no robberies or none of that shit, no hood shit, because it's 5 millionaires in the room. You hear me? Like somebody told him, bro. Chris Tucker was just bullshit. He ain't want to get caught up in that shit, man. All they ass was going over there, bro. That's how they was getting that 20 million a year. You gotta commit some bullshit to get that shit, man. Then the Nickelodeon kids, bro. I seen how the guys was like the Nickelodeon shit, bro. Like that shit was disgusting, bro. And dude ain't even in jail. The big dude, he ain't even in jail, bro. Motherfucker settled for some money. He's supposed to be in jail. Big fat white dude, bro. He was on some like, man, bro. We thinking of slime. We thinking all that shit was kitty on Nickelodeon, bro. All that shit was sexual, bro. All that shit was sexual. It's nasty, bro. Nickelodeon, the whole Nickelodeon shit need to be took down, bro. Like for real. All that shit that they was doing in there was some type of freak shit. I watched that whole thing. I couldn't believe it, bro. So I'm like, damn, bro. We grew up off Nickelodeon, bro. And we never seen like we never thought about like them dropping slime was inappropriate, bro. It's like they was nothing on you, you know. Come to find out. Come to find out when the girl had the water bottle on the bed, shaking it up and down, she was giving the water bottle some head. Now that we know, it wasn't no friendly shit. Yeah, the manager of Good Burger. The manager of Good Burger, that's the one. The fat dude, bro. He write all the motherfucking scripts, bro. For real. His ass a freak. I couldn't believe that shit though, bro. I'm like, bro, we watched this shit. We see the slime coming down. We thinking it's a game, but they on some freaky shit. Now that it come out 20 years later, 30 years later, bro, they come out with this bullshit and tell us not. Yeah, Chris was there. Chris was definitely that, man. Like you ain't getting on no airplane and they going to the island and he talking about they just dropped them off or whatever, bro. Like hell no. Somebody else just said that. Russell Wilson just tried to say that I was finna buy a plane from him. I never met him. You should have been came out and said that was the guy I was finna buy a plane from then. You know? The Nick logo shaped like the island and everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The Nickelodeon logo is the Epstein Island. That's the picture of the Epstein Island. Yeah. That's the picture of the Epstein Island. Now that you just said it, you just reminded me. That is the fucking Epstein Island. It's just said because if the DOJ wanted to prosecute anyone else, they would have done it almost 30 years ago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, no, no. They don't do shit. It gotta be a new class to come through. It gotta be a new group of eyes, a new group of ears. It gotta be a new FBI. It gotta be all that shit, bro. Them niggas rich. They billionaires. They got friends and shit. It gotta be the new young generation. That's who's striking their ass. The new motherfuckers. The new young motherfuckers with the young eyes. They the ones who's striking and protesting. The older people just protesting with them now. Yeah, all them in on it, bro. The presidents and every motherfucking thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Obama was there. I wouldn't be surprised if none of them motherfuckers was there on some real shit. It's a ritual thing. Dave Chappelle said it, man. Dave Chappelle said that's why he ran to Africa, man, because they was on some ritual shit. We'll make you rich for the rest of your life. But you gotta do this and this and this and this and this. He ain't want to do that football shit. That nigga was the only one say, man, I was at Puffy house. Dave Chappelle, the only one that kept it real. He said, I was at Puffy house, but I ain't never see that. They must didn't want me to see it. They know I'm gonna talk about it. You know, he the only one kept it real, bro. Everybody else, I wasn't at Puffy house. I went to Puffy house at 9 o'clock and I left at 9:30. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't nobody going to nobody party at 9 o'clock and leaving at 9:30, man. Not no Puffy party or none of that shit. Not no little Durk party, not no little baby party. If you went to a party and got dressed at 9 o'clock, you ain't leaving. Everybody ain't left at 9:30. See, ever since Denzel said that shit, everybody been talking about I left at 10 o'clock. Cause Denzel say don't stay at Puffy house past this time. You know, now everybody saying that that's when they left. Fuck out of here. Yeah, Kevin Hart blew up too fast too. I said that. I said Kevin Hart, he did some shit. He did some fruit ball shit. And then every time when Castanet and them say Puff Daddy, he ain't like that shit. He ain't want them to talk about Puffy. He was in the bed with Puffy with a towel on, man. Them niggas, all them niggas fruit balls, man. All them fruit balls, bro. Like that's what they doing, bro. LeBron too. LeBron too. I seen LeBron. Ain't no party like a Diddy party. Now soon when Diddy get popped off, now he wasn't there. He only went to sign a shoe signature and he left. No, Kevin Hart ain't funny. I be arguing with Nene about that shit. Nene be talking about some Kevin Hart funny. I be like, babe, he is not funny, bro. Like I like Mike Epps. I like Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle my number one. If Martin was still fucking around, I like Martin too. But Dave Chappelle is number one to me. And I like Mike Epps and Cat Williams on some hood shit. But like all the rest of their ass, like I can't watch that shit. I like the new dude too. The new dude, I forgot him. He from Chicago. He from Chicago. He be on the governor thing. I forgot his name, man. He decent too. He funny. Oh, Eddie Griffin, them classics, bro. Like them old niggas, bro. I used to listen to Eddie Griffin in the joint. I downloaded Eddie Griffin comedy as I was on my MP3 player when I was in the joint, bro. Eddie Griffin, funny than a motherfucker. He funny than a bitch. I had all the audios. Eddie Griffin. I had one of Bill Cosby. A comedy, Bill Cosby. I had downloaded that shit on my MP3 player. Oh, DL. I grew up watching DL. I grew up watching all of them. Like when I say comedy, like DL and them goats, bro. Like they goats. I've been watching DL from TV shows to comedy to, you know, they goats. Him, Bernie, um, um, Cedric the Entertainer, he a thief. I heard all his jokes, like all his jokes, bro. I went back and he stole them from somebody, bro. Like I thought they was his jokes, bro. But so I don't count him as no king comedy no more. But even Steve Harvey, Bernie Mac, Steve Harvey, DL, Martin, they legends, bro. Like period. They ain't got to do another comedy. They did enough. They not already laid they lick down. They ain't got to do no more talking. Yeah, a lot of them ain't even funny to me, bro. A lot of them like Drewski, he ain't funny to me. Like he ain't like me and Nene watch this show. Like when he be doing like the rappers and like listening to people rap and sing, like that shit ain't funny to me, bro. But that church shit was real though. The church need to be exposed, man. Them motherfuckers robbing the people who work hard every fucking day of their life. You robbing them, telling them that the church need this and this and this, and then these motherfuckers riding away in Benzes and got houses in Atlanta and shit off the church. Like, fuck that. God ain't tell you to open up that. If you gonna open up the church, open up that motherfucker 24 hours so the homeless could go in there. That's what a church supposed to be for. A church supposed to be for where the kids could come after school, their parents can't watch them. The church supposed to be for, shit like that, man. The church ain't just supposed to be for just collect money on Sundays and Bible studies and shit, man. You supposed to open up the church 24 hours. Motherfuckers supposed to be able to come and pray in church 24 hours. On some real shit, if you a real church and you robbing everybody for their fucking money, for real, I expect the doors to be open all the time. We got all these churches in the city on every corner. Every other corner is a church. You gonna see a church somewhere in the hoods. Them motherfuckers ain't never open, bro. Until it's time to collect everybody fucking money on Sundays. You know? Like, they need to be exposed. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, fuck them pastors who stealing from people. God ain't tell them to do that shit, man. You already rich and you stealing from the poor, bro. Like, hell no. Go and get you a Jeff Epstein. I mean, go and get you a Joe church or something, and try to get them motherfuckers or something. Like, why you gonna do the motherfuckers in the trenches that they believing in God and thinking that they gonna get? You know what I'm talking about? Like, they spending their lives believing and you robbing them the whole time. Like, fuck that. I told my mama one day, I say, man, y'all pastor getting over. My mama steady getting them. I gave the pastor $250 this week. I'm like, mom, if all y'all getting him $250 and $300s, this motherfucker got some money. You know? And the whole time, dude asked my mom and them go to church on Sunday on 41st of King Drive. The church was closed. They said dude done moved to Atlanta. He done moved to Atlanta and didn't even tell my mom and them he was gone. He ain't even tell the church people he was gone. Like, for real, bro. Them pastors ain't shit, man. Hey, yeah. Man, shit expensive, man. Hey, look. Hey, look. Say, like everybody in the church getting this motherfucker this, bro. Like, it's so sick now. Bro, I know a church right now, bro, that they got garbage bags. They collecting the money with garbage bags, bro. That's how much money they getting in the church. They collecting it with garbage bags, bro. So I don't even go to church, man. I just pray in my house, bro. I pray for everybody every day. Every video I drop, I say a prayer. I just pray, man. I just pray on my own, bro. And you ain't got to give up your motherfucking nothing to the church. The motherfuckers, they already got it, man. They got tax exempt and everything. The motherfuckers getting over. They ain't got to pay a tax. Don't get them shit. You gonna get somebody something, they talking about a leak in a roof. Hey, look, make sure everybody right there while the leak getting fixed. Yeah, that's the only thing I agree with Drisky on though. It's that church shit. That was the truth. Every time they say something about God and read the scripture, God said gave up some money. I even seen, hey, look, I'm finna show this video, man, before I get up out of here. Let me show this video. Cause my wife trying to get some sleep. Then I got school, but I got school at 11 o'clock. I gotta be there. Let me see. Pastor.
Close the doors for me for a quick moment. I want everybody to remain standing quickly. How many of y'all really received something from the word of the Lord tonight? Listen, when you study scripture, you will notice that whenever God did something in the lives of the patriarchs of old, the patriarchs would pause, they would set up an altar, and they would offer up sacrifice. I asked each and every one of you how many of y'all received something from the word of the Lord. Everyone in this place said these words, I did. Because of your acknowledgement of what God did in word, there is an obligation that is attached to that acknowledgement. In biblical days, they offered livestock, grain. That was a type of currency.
Hey, he finessing like a motherfucker. Hey, y'all in him. He said back in the days, they offered up livestock. Hey, he trying to he finna get around to the money though. You hear me? Like this some crooked shit, man. He using the scriptures, man. He told the people, hey, lock the doors. Like, what type of shit is that, man? Like, for real, bro. Like, that's holding people hostage, bro. You telling them to lock the church doors, bro. Like, for real, bro. He need to get RICO'd, man.
Note, if you will, I did not say money. I said currency. And this is what God is saying for at least 1,000 of you in the building. And this is simple. I'm not going to challenge you the way Bishop did. But I know that there's 1,000 individuals under the sound of my voice that can do what I'm about to challenge you all to do. This is simple. 1,000 people giving what I'm about to challenge will be $20,000. 1,000 people giving what I'm about to challenge you all to do will be $20,000. Now, for those of us who are on the dais,
Hey, y'all, he trying to hit a motherfucker. Listen, you hear me? He said 1,000 people, bro. He trying to hit a lick. He trying to hit a major home run. He need to be RICO'd, man.
I'm taking you higher, so put it back. I'm a strong believer that leaders lead not only in time, not only in talent, but also in treasure. Leaders lead in time, talent, and treasure. I was taught a long time ago that it costs to sit up here. There's 1,000 of you. I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors.
Shit. He said, I said, close them doors. Hey, this nigga, bro, he need to be in the feds, man. Hey, FBI, lock his ass up, man. This shit crazy, bro. And he looked in a threatening way, like I said, close the doors, Usher. Hell no, man. He said, I said, close the doors.
I said, close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors. We all gonna leave together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. There's 1,000 of you tonight, and those that are watching, it's 1,000 that's watching online. This is a small seed. If I get 1,000 online to give this, if I get 1,000 in the sanctuary to give this, that's $40,000 tonight. Now, everyone up here, we've all sold and seeded, but I need everyone standing up here with us, with me, to plant a seed of $100. Because again, it costs to sit up here. Y'all stop.
Hey, man, he said it costs to sit up there, man. That ain't extortion. He said 1,000 he said he need 1,000 people online, 1,000 people in the thing. And then he said for the people, he said for the people up there, they need to pay $100 because it costs to be up there. Man, that's distortion, man.
Start moving. Y'all can bring it right now. Come. Even if you're giving tangibly, just put your hand on take your phone and stick it on the bucket. Shh. Giving is worship. Giving is worship. 1,000 people online need to give $20. This is easy, saints. This is an easy miracle. We should be able to raise $40,000 tonight just from y'all giving. I'm about to go get in my truck. I'm going to my hotel. I got me some fruit. I'm doing fruit now. Fruit and water. I'm trying to look at us. Yeah. Now after you come up here, you can open the doors. Y'all walk out the door after you come up here. But make sure you come this way before you go out the door. That's it. Look at God. Look at what God has done. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm good. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, just pray in your houses for now on, man. He say, hey, just pray in your house for now on, man. I'm telling you, bro, them motherfuckers closed the doors, bro. That's crazy, bro. I ain't never heard that long as I've been in church, bro. Like, you just basically extorted the whole church. They probably ain't even have it. But by you saying close the doors and you can't leave until $20, that make a motherfucker give you their bus money. You don't give a fuck if they gotta walk home or not, bro. Like, that's crazy. He said, if you ain't got no money, you can start tapping and swung his hand. That's crazy, man. He got the Bluetooth hooked up to his collection plate and everything, man. That's what I be telling y'all, man. That shit, everything, bro. All the religions, man. Got some type of scheme going to it. You know, it's just you got to believe in your faith and whatever you believe and just stand on whatever you got going on, man. That's all.
New here at 4, some major changes kicking in for SNAP recipients, and all of that starts this weekend. Our Suzanne Lemonnier joins us now from our newsroom to break down how these new rules will impact recipients and food pantries. Suzanne.
Marie, those overseeing the Common Pantry, the food program there in North Center, expect to see a surge in those needing food while SNAP recipients take the needed steps to meet the new program requirements.
300 families make their way through the doors of Common Pantry here in North Center each week. Starting February 1st, those between the ages of 18 and 64 taking part in the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, known as SNAP, must meet new work requirements to keep those benefits by working, volunteering, or going to school for at least 80 hours a month to remain in the program.
And grab the diapers from over there.
SNAP recipient Edward Lara says he's already meeting that requirement by volunteering here at Common Pantry.
It's very rewarding to help out a human being, you know.
Lara says he was a PACE bus driver for 6 years, then took a 1-year leave for medical reasons. leading him to receive SNAP benefits.
What does it mean to you to receive it?
Oh, it helps you survive. You know, it's a hard world out here.
Laura says through volunteer work, he's also spent time visiting the sick and sending inspirational books to inmates.
If you're healthy, you could do it.
Examples of those.
Yeah, they ain't fucking around. They taking all the shit, man. Hey, that just let you know, man, to all the people that's out there, bro. You just gotta get on your shit, man. You can't be dependable on nobody or no food stamps or none of that shit, bro. Because when they do take them, you ain't even prepared for it because you so used to getting them motherfuckers. You just thinking that they go come on every month on the month. Like, it's time to start working, man. It's time to start, hustling, getting out there, and working your ass off. I mean, it's a bad thing that they just cuffing the kids, snacks from the kids and shit, man. But I guess ain't nobody ever gonna get up off their ass if they just keep on giving this shit up. So it's a gift and a curse, man. They say you gotta work or go to school for 80 hours. Damn. Yeah, they snap with that one.
So this is meningococcus is one of the bacterial meningitis causes. I think a lot of people may have heard of that.
Held without bond. 16-year-old held in the courtroom today. A judge ordered a 16-year-old held without bond at the Marion County Adult Detention Center, accused of shooting and killing his barber.
Rich Nye had his camera in the courtroom for Dominic Sherman's initial hearing and spoke afterwards to the victim's mother.
Dominic Sherman wore a green jail uniform into court Friday morning, signifying he is a juvenile. But Sherman will be tried as an adult.
What's your date of birth, please?
7/17/09.
And how old are you, sir?
16.
All right, sir, the state has charged you with count 1, murder, a felony.
Judge Cynthia Ochin read the charges against Sherman. He's accused of shooting and killing 35-year-old Stephen Coach. Sherman lived at the City View Apartments. Coach was a barber and traveled to his clients. He had cut Sherman's hair in the lounge on the top floor of the building. But court records say that on November 8th last year, Coach came here to trade a watch for a gun from Sherman. Just a block away at 39th in Pennsylvania, Sherman allegedly shot Coach, then ran back to City View and stole his car.
The mother of Coach's 4 children, Coach's own mother, his sister, and a friend were all at the hearing on Friday. Coach's mother wants to protect her identity, but she did want to talk about her son.
All Stephen wanted to do is provide for his family, very giving. He would even cut hair for free just to build his clientele. He wasn't a bad person at all.
Sherman asked for and received a public defender. His trial is scheduled March 23rd.
You never picture burying your child. This is very devastating for our family.
Man, lost everything that he had, man. Got killed by a bomb, man. Trying to trade a gun, man, for a fucking watch, man. Watch was fake than a motherfucker. What gun you know that equal to a watch? Like, be real, man. What gun do you know that equal to a watch? You gotta have some motherfucking some Power Ranger type shit for me to trade you a gun for a watch. That's crazy, man. He could have saved his own life, man. Nigga, you cut his hair. You think he finna give you a gun and kill you. He done took you away from your wife and your 3 kids, man. Shit, bomb activity, man. I hate this shit, bro. Like, we just be killing each other, bro, on some bullshit. Like, that ain't even no fucking reason to kill nobody, man. Like, for real, that ain't no fucking reason, man, over a watch and because you wanted to steal his car.
And to happen from a minor, I have no words.
Coach's longtime partner held their 1-month-old baby outside the courtroom. A daughter Coach never got to meet. In Indianapolis, Rich Knight, 13 News.
Court records say that investigators have collected surveillance video from several sources of Sherman and Coach together in the area that night, including the moments right after the shooting.
Straight motherfucking loser. Yeah. You can't even trust them motherfuckers. I wouldn't meet up for shit with these little motherfuckers. I wouldn't meet up for nothing with these motherfuckers, man. Like, for real. They some snakes, man.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built an app.
Tonight, Chicago police continue to look into the murder of a mother of 5, found shot in an alley earlier this month. As police search for the person who pulled the trigger, we started digging into why it took investigators more than 10 hours to find her body. Jermont Terry is always investigating and joins us with the alarming details that he's uncovered. Jermont.
Erica, the story is all about a timeline. Moments after shots echoed on January 18th, an off-duty Chicago police officer called 911. Despite the officer telling dispatchers the number of shots and where the gunfire came from, CPD did not find this woman's body until 10 hours later. Now neighbors are questioning what CPD did after that first 911 call.
It's Sunday, January 18th, and you're looking at home surveillance capturing Chicago police putting up crime tape off 64th and Drexel.
The police didn't get into this area until the afternoon.
It's close to 3 p.m. that day. It's where someone shot Kiara Jenkins, leaving her to die alone in an alley.
Can I get a crime scene tip? But this is going to be a person shot.
10 for a bona fide person shot.
Dispatch calling for crime tape. Moments later, more video shows an ambulance rolling down the alley. And the timing is critical because these first responders are on the scene of a crime that Chicago police say actually occurred at 4:30 in the morning, a full 10 hours earlier, leaving neighbors in Woodlawn asking, what went wrong?
Why are you speaking? What's your true concern?
I think it's just the safety of our neighborhood. Her being a mother, maybe she could have had a chance.
As it turns out, at 4:54 that morning, right after the shooting, police received a 911 call, and not just from anyone. Law enforcement sources say an off-duty Chicago police officer who lives on the block was awakened by at least 5 gunshots. That officer told a 911 dispatcher the shots came from the alley. We've learned the officer even provided a badge number in hopes of police checking out the scene. Our review of dispatch communications revealed police knew about the officer's 911 call 10 hours earlier.
Forgive me if somebody asked this already. Were there any gunshots any hours of 4:30 to 5 o'clock this morning?
And yeah, you're forgiven because it was. We had a call of shots fired in the area. 64 in Drexel is the location that came out about 4:54 a.m.
That address just 2 doors down from the murder scene and where the off-duty officer placed the call.
Something's definitely missing.
CPD says they did respond and closed the shots fired call at 5:08 a.m. In this alley, there are many buildings and homes with security cameras, and the vast majority of them will capture any car or person walking down the alley. Now, many shared their surveillance video with me. Others let me look through hours worth of footage. If Jenkins was shot at 4:30 in the morning, and we now know an officer dialed 911 about shots fired at 4:54, there are no records from any of those cameras of a squad car coming down this alley.
If a police car had come down the alley and at 4:30 in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, the camera would have picked it up.
The only shots fired you had was from earlier this morning, right?
Yes, 10-4 at about 04:54 hours. 64 South on Drexel was the location with 5 shots heard, but nothing was found.
The department did not elaborate on what closing that shots fired call entailed. Jenkins' body was found in the alley near her car by a friend checking on the mother of 5 when she did not show up to church.
For that much time to go by, it doesn't make sense.
What's even more troubling, neighbors are reflecting on something else from that morning.
I thought it was kind of weird that a car alarm is, constantly going up. It woke me up out of my sleep.
While the off-duty officer heard gunshots, others heard an alarm blaring on and off from the alley for more than 40 minutes.
That car alarm, what was that alarm? Was that her trying to get help? Was that her trying to alert, someone that I'm over here?
Police have not said if Jenkins' car keys were next to her body, but we do know her car, purse, and identification were all found on scene, leaving neighbors to wonder about those last moments.
If the police had come in the area when the 911 call came in, they could have heard that, and maybe that would have made a difference. And I feel like the family deserves to know, where was the police? Where was the response?
Now, we have put in an open records request for the first 911 call made by the off-duty officer and all police communications from when the call was cleared. We are still waiting on that request as of this hour. Right now,